will prove.
Hey everybody, happy Monday to you. Today we're playing 2 games for Subblock. Chaos Factor was our 3rd patron winner for the day. Thank you people for the host. He decided to donate his time to the other 2 winners, Yahan and AMA 4043, my wife Andrea. So we're playing Fallout 1 for the PC from 2 o'clock until 3:30 Pacific. And then Human Resource Machine, which is a programming game I checked out for a few minutes from 3:30 till 5. Yeah, and then from 5 to 9 we're doing Metroid Prime 3, trying to wrap that up off the schedule so we get to a point where we only have voted games and Focus Day on the schedule. Hey Serp. Good afternoon. How you doing, Marco? Mega Man? Alright, let's get this thing started. If you guys saw a little bit of the intro there, this game, it looks like they've really kept a lot of the theme and style of the early Interplay Fallout games in Fallout 3 and 4 and New Vegas, which is impressive. I don't know how much of the original Fallout team survived between the release of Fallout 1 and 2 and the transition into Bethesda, if any of the original creators are involved, but it at least seems like they're pretty respectful of the original property. We're going to make a new game. I have never played Fallout 1 before. I have played a little bit of Fallout 3 and had some roommates that played a shitload of Fallout 3, so I've seen quite a bit of it. It looks like you have some preset characters you can pick from here that have some preset bios built in for them. They use the same special stat system: strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. You've got skills, just like the later Fallout titles. I might take a look at the create a character menu. I don't want to spend 90 minutes creating a character on stream, so I'm likely going to pick one of these preset options, but let's see what the create a character menu looks like. Hey Yukapo, afternoon. Yeah, so you have a lot of, this is like building a character in a tabletop game, and a lot of CRPGs around this time are like that too. I can put any number of points I want into strength, for example, but if I put all my points in strength, everything else remains average. I can dump some of these stats, so I can make intelligent by dump stat, and then use those points to make your character better at something else. I understand that there's a lot of polish in Fallout 1. For example, if I choose to make my character have 1 intelligence, then a lot of the dialogue in the game changes to reflect the fact that my character is really stupid. So it's kind of cool that they went to that trouble. I can dump the luck, I could dump any one of these stats to increase my other ones. So there's some traits to pick, kind of like the perks that you see in the later Fallout titles, Fallout 3 and so on. I could take Gifted, for example. Would increase my stats, but decrease my skill percentages over here. I could make it so I'm resistant to or reliant upon chemicals for stat bonuses. It looks like most of these things have both a drawback and a bonus. And you can see there's lots of individual stats, many of which are reflected in the later titles. So I'm not actually going to pick any of these skills or abilities here. They give you a lot of things to update here. Instead, I'm going to pick one of the preset characters. Let's go with, we've got Stone, Natalia, or Albert. Let's see what their stats look like. Got good charisma. He's the talking character. He's the strong character, and she looks like she's the all-rounder, but she's particularly agile. Let's go with Natasha. Makes sense. Let's go. And I think I'm happy. I'm just going to leave the skill allocation as it is. Take her. Right, Cat? This is the original Fallout.
Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water.
Yeah, no kidding. The text is extremely tiny.
Vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so like all the other Fallout games, we start in a numbered vault and are released into the world. For some purpose. In this case, it's go get a water purifier chip. Look at the graphics. Have you picked up Fallout 4 yet, Kat? I know the older games are like anything that's scary about Fallout, but like made 100 times worse for someone who's not a fan of the genre. Bethesda's done a pretty good job of taking this really cool IP and making it accessible to a bigger audience. All right. Isometric. Gotta click where I want to go. I'm gonna loot this corpse if I can. Looks like there's a dagger and some bullets. Can I just quickly take them? I have to drag them, looks like. Cool. Assume I have to equip that stuff. That's what character we want to go with. Inventory, there we go. Now let's go with the daggers. Dual-wield knives. We've got a gun to flares, stim packs, bullets, lockpicks, cool, and brass knuckles. Yeah, I've never played Fallout 3, New Vegas, or 4. I played, I've never beaten them. I've played Fallout 3 for maybe 30 minutes to an hour. Like I said, I had roommates who played it a lot. Now, this game is turn-based combat. You can see down here in the corner when combat begins. It's now my turn, so I'm going to select the enemy that I want to fight. And it's all the VAT system. You'll notice that sound effect is the same in Fallout 3 and 4. They kept the VAT system as a way to reference these older titles that were completely turn-based. But you can also win those games just by... okay, I'm too far away to attack that guy in combat. You could also win that game and never use the VAT's turn-based combat simulator by just shooting things. People were pretty stressed out when they first found out that they were going to make Fallout into a first-person shooter. They thought it was going to ruin it. I think that most core fans still enjoy the titles. They've done a pretty good job staying true to it. Firefly the game. That sounds pretty awesome. Hey D-Rock, how you doing? Okay. And combat is over. Don't think there's anything to loot. Yeah, nothing to loot on the dead rat. Go this way. This is just a dead end, but we can practice killing some more rats. This is the classic opening to just about any RPG, whether it was a video game or a tabletop game. Killing rats in a little dungeon. Looks like you can pause the map, keep enemies from coming after you and attacking you by clicking a certain button. You want to just kind of look around and explore. I'm more interested in murder at the moment. I'm getting a decent amount of XP for killing them. That sounds pretty cool, so you could make it into EVE Online if you want it to be. Kami. Oh, how was that, D-Rock? Excuse me. I'll probably do a genocide playthrough of Undertale on stream at some point. All right, Marco. Yeah, I think you'll have a good time with it. You get lots and lots of good experiences out of Mario Maker, I think. Worth picking up. If you already have a Wii U, it might be good enough to be a system seller if you can find it on sale. But already the Wii U is pretty reasonably priced compared to a lot of similar systems. Don't feel like you won. That's what I've heard about it. Killing rats. You can see the little, like, combat log there in the bottom, too. Yeah, so I only have so many action points on a turn. Then they get to use their turn and they get to attack me, just like I actually kind of like this system as opposed. It's truly turn-based, but you can act more than once in a turn if your stats are high enough. That rat gave me a lot of trouble. All right, let's end the combat there. There's another rat coming for us. Dude. I guess I could try looting all of them, but I doubt that they have anything in them, you know? See, so when combat is on, like, I'm moving turn-based, so I turn it off and I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah, I don't think these things have anything. Alright, let's keep rolling. Check out those bones over there. Mm-hmm. That's how it used to be, Dauber. I really like games like this, Baldur's Gate. Some really good memories of Baldur's Gate 2 when I was a kid. Very well made. Okay, we're out of actions. I think there's a way for me to pass my turn, but I'm not sure. Ooh, that's not good at all. Rat missed me. Eat it, rat. There we go. Right, Serp? It's going to be about an hour and a half of seeing me stab rats in a dungeon, I think. These games are pretty long. Hit the turn button to end the turn early. Gotcha. Thank you, Dauber. You can hit combat to get out of combat. Defeating enemies, you earn 50 experience points. Cool. You'd be doing fine on hit points so far. Right in range. So I picked a character that has high agility, so she gets to swing a lot on her turn, but there's a low chance that she's actually going to be able to kill on her turn. It's a decent dodge chance, which is nice. I'd like to get her maybe one more level so that she's having an easier time killing these things. Cool. I think being able to attack multiple times in a turn is going to pay off a bit later. Yeah, I'd love to see a modern take on this kind of game, actually. There's so many, like, gaming industry lessons that we've learned since this one came out. Even mild things like the way the buttons work in the menus. I'll loot one of these rats and show you what I'm talking about here in a second. Killing rats almost instantly now. Pretty cool. Yeah, so see, if I want to get out of this menu, I can't just click this big done panel. I have to specifically click this little red done button. So just you know, a modern UI designer would say that's not okay. But it's kind of funny to think about how that wasn't really an issue back in the day. Nobody thought about it that way. You see bones. Okay. Nothing actually lootable here, just extra rats to murder. Lego Harry Potter, how is that? The only Lego game I've played was Lego Star Wars, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. That was the inaugural Lego game. They seem to be pretty well-made games regardless. Just tons and tons of them. Alright, let's see if we can get out of this cave here. I see what I need to level up. Does that show me? Next level 1000. Oh wow, yeah, that's quite a bit. Good to kill lots of rats if you wanted to just fill that out really fast. I think I saw a print button in the character sheet. Is that for real? Print. No way! In case you really liked your character sheet, you can print it to a little text file and then pop it out. Man, It would have been cool. I didn't have anything approaching a gaming PC when I was young. I was all console. That's all that I had. It would have been really cool to have had games like this at the time. Let's end combat. What does scanner do? Motion sensor is not installed. Give you a lot of little, like, flavor options, like being able to change the resolution on your Pip-Boy. Double click to sprint. Oh, thank you. Good looking out, Dabber, saving some time. To the west, you can see a natural light. For the first time in your life, you're looking at the outside world. Now, I miss games that did a lot of their, like, almost like a DM describing the area to you. You kind of have to use your imagination. Now, what I don't know, is it going to let us walk there in the world map? Or... Oh, I see. No, there might be, like, world encounters. I thought they marked... Yeah, there's the vault. We just walk straight there. I can see the date moving forward as we walk in the outside world. This is a cool kind of world map concept here. I'm guessing we have a chance to get into encounters in each of these little squares on the map Fog of War. Oh, cool, Serp. Whoa, that's a really big scorpion. Holy crap. Okay, alright. Can we equip the gun instead? .10mm. Yeah, let's do this one. So you can target different parts of its body. Critically hurt for 14 hit points, striking through the tough carapace without pausing. It costs more action points to shoot, sure. So we'll take our turn. He looks severely wounded. Whew. I missed, he missed, then he hit me once and then poisoned me. Crap. Gross. Okay. Victorious in combat. 110 experience points. Can we loot the thing? Scorpion tail. Alright. I think I can scroll through this inventory. Yeah. There's a limit to how much I can carry, though. Let's put our... Let's go in our inventory and equip that dagger back. Rather than use the gun for now. Looks like we can switch in mid-combat if we have to. Let's see how poison works out. I don't know what we do to heal that, if it's even healable in the first place. It was a rad scorpion, not a death claw. Then I'd be pretty dead, I think. Still pretty brutal. Wait, is there a thing here? Hold on. Why is this green? Oh, I got another encounter. I love the concept of having these random encounters out here in the wasteland. Looks like I do recover some health in between these events, though. I need, like, a weapon that has AoE damage. Oh yeah, HD resolution and VSync mod? Right on. Keep that in mind. I don't know if it's worth fighting these things, given that our attack chance is really sucky. We'll see what happens, how much they hit us for. They hit us pretty bad. I think we should run. We might die here, we'll see. Yeah, and we're dead. You were hit for 8 hit points and we're killed.
Your life ends
GG.
wasteland.
Now, see if this is like Star Control 2, where it really is expecting you to be saving constantly. Auto-save is a modern invention. Yep, that's the case. All right, well, we got to start saving all the time if we want to make some progress. Let's start again. I'm not going to use her this time. Let's use this guy, Stone, on the hope that he has a higher hit chance and hits a little bit harder. We're going to try to just book it out of the vault because the, minimal amount of experience we get from each thing isn't really worth it, it seems. Let's equip the daggers. Although his strength is so good, we might want to use the brass knuckles. Unarmed damage 2 to 14. How about the dagger? 1 to 15. I think actually I want the higher minimum damage. Let's stick with the brass knuckles for now. Experience is experience, it's true. %88 chance. We're gonna punch the shit out of these little rats. So I think the character I selected was a little bit more of an advanced character. Maybe she's better in the later game, but now where we want to kill these rats without really having to think about it by punching them in the face. Stone is a little bit better of a character selection for that. A little bit more comfortable with the controls now. I can more easily get into these fights. Yeah, and he does enough damage in one hit that usually wraps up the encounter. Crushing enemies, you're in 25 experience. Let's keep moving. For the first time in your life, you're looking at the outside world. First time in Stone's life. Alright, let's not go anywhere. Can we save? We probably have to do it from inside of a map. I like how you get these little markers of destinations you can visit. Next time I'm inside of a map, I'll save. Got an encounter. Bunch of rad scorpions. I'm gonna see exactly what kind of power they give it. You can save right in the middle of combat, okay. So you can make an unwinnable save. 92%. Punched in the face. No damage. Oh, okay. Because they've got armor, sure. It looks like you can just kind of get hosed in these early encounters if you get an unlucky enemy. Let's try using the gun. Guessing his ability to aim is probably worse than hers was. Oh, I need action points, right? Pass return. Stones definitely has significantly more hit points. This might be one where we load our game and run, because we're not doing enough damage to rock these guys. Let's do exactly that. Alright, this time we're getting the hell out of Dodge. We might try to pick up those might be grenades over there. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's just the expectation that you have to run for more of these fights. This is the way it used to be, these kind of games. There's a good chance that you would get unlucky and just roll an enemy that you wouldn't be able to handle. Guess that's just not actually something you can interact with. It does look like you've got plenty of movement to get away from one of these fights, at least against these rad scorpions. Maybe later on in the game we're not going to be so lucky, Next turn we'll have to exit. Hopefully the other rad scorpion doesn't get an attack off. It uses quite a bit of action points to even reach us. That little D-Pieces sub-block game, Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, is actually kind of similar to this game's combat style. Interesting. Welcome to Shady Sands. Please holster that weapon while you're here. Okay. So I could not do that. And now they're chilling out. You can get story trapped in Fallout 2? Is that not true for the first game, Dauber? That's super interesting. Could talk to people. Where talking was quite a bit more important in this title. You see a peasant. Ah, that's character, not charisma. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't want to accidentally start a combat with them and kill them, Nice to see you. We just have to walk up to them. You see a rug. Kind of reminds me of like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. You can't argue it's a CRPG by any means. Oh, you just, okay, I see how you clicked them. What's your name? I'm Max Stone. What do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. My knowledge of the outside world and my experience make me useful here. Let's see. Where's the hub in Junktown? South of Shady Sands, run by several different caravan groups of merchants, the Water Merchants, the Crimson Caravan, and the Fargo Traders. Junktown's a little south and ways west. Smaller, but still a good place to drop in for a drink. It's overseen by a fellow by the name of Killian Darkwater. Cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll respond after stream, Kami. Thank you. Yeah, tell me about rad scorpions. They have poisonous stinger in their tail. They're very quick. Airdash has been trying to find a way to get rid of them. If you feel brave, you could talk to him. Okay. Cool. We don't see your kind of, oh, thanks, bye. We don't see strangers often. We only need them meeting. I'll try not to make trouble. Yeah, so I could fight this guy if I wanted to. Interesting. This game takes inspiration from just about every post-apocalyptic film that was out at the time. There's a lot of Mad Max in here. Road Warrior. It's a dog. Okay. Keep talking to dudes. See what we can find. Maybe there's a shop I can stop by. Marco, not in the way that the spreadsheet is currently designed. I'd have to make a new section for that. So see if anyone else has ideas about adding free play games onto a voting spreadsheet. It would have to be a separate spreadsheet, I think, though. It wouldn't be fair to make it compete with the other games that are going to get played on other days that are going to have a preset time that we beat them, you know? I want to make sure that there's a full system in place that says, hey, we're going to play this for this number of days, and then we're going to stop, rather than just say we're going to play it indefinitely. I'll let you know, though. I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, is Wasteland, so it's a spiritual predecessor in what ways? Is the previous developer of, or was the developer of Wasteland involved in the development of Fallout? Too busy to talk right now. Man, I ain't even trying here.
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be...
Oh man, this guy must be important. He's got voice acting. People are dying of thirst. I need to find a water purifier chip for them to survive.
Wanderer, I shall believe you. For now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched. Certainly. What do you wish to know?
Love the tubes. What's going on around here?
Yes. Great packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
1988, wow. What's the year on Fallout 1? Right.
And now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes. Yes. Please, talk to Roslo. He possesses far more information on this.
Alright, where's Roslo? Oh, that's cool. You can barter for stuff. What's this? Bottle caps, I see. So I could try to sell some of my stuff to get caps, but we're not going to. What about tell me about? I could just type something in. Raslo.
Yes. Roslo is our doctor. If it ails you, he can heal it. I would wager he is just a little north of here at this moment.
Oh, perfect. I like games that let you type stuff like that in. You can hit a review button. I can read all the text. Cool, Leon. Let's go see if we can find Raslo. I don't know if we're prepared to deal with the rad scorpions. Yeah, right, Leon? It's hard because it can be frustrating for a player to not know exactly what the game is asking from you. Probably in this little house up here, would be my guess. Light radius. Let's save again real quick. Seems that this game is pretty brutal. We wouldn't want to die for that reason. Come on, let me in. It's an outhouse. Okay. There's anything to do in here. It might be in this other building. There's a lot of guys in there. Try talking to them. Yeah, that's a cool way to do it. Yukupo, I agree. Don't have 100 caps. Sorry, buddy. Gotta be one of the dudes in here, right? Go, go, go. That's pretty cool, Leon. If you're new to the stream, hey, I'm Marced. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. I'll be working through a lot of titles during the week. You can check the schedule to see some other stuff on there, like the Zelda series, Final Fantasy, Metroid. Today, on Mondays, we do Sub-Block, which is when subscribers get to pick the games we play. This is from our subscriber, Yahan. I've never played the Fallout series. Played a little bit of Fallout 3 and had some roommates that played a lot of Fallout 3, so I'm familiar kind of what the universe is like, what to expect. It was kind of cool to come back to Fallout 1 and see how much of this is carried over into the more recent games. Really enjoying it so far. Some of these guys are nasty. So this isn't where the doctor is. It might be the guy who's outside. Try him. No. Yep, sure did. Got killed by a pack of mantises that surrounded me, I think it was, right? I had to make a new character. Said to be north of here. I don't see any doctor, not in that room. We'll try all the other buildings and we can move on. Skip the quest. What's up? Come back in the morning, let us sleep in peace. Oh, is that the problem? How do I go to sleep past time, I wonder? Just noticed it was nighttime. Yeah, that absolutely happened, Leon. I forgot to save. I'm so spoiled by modern games that either have autosave or just have it, they like create checkpoints that are often minutes or seconds before your death. Andrew and I were playing the newer Tomb Raider game, not Rise of the Tomb Raider, but the retitled 2013 one. Can I sleep in the bed? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's get out of here. And that game is very forgiving when it comes to death. Like, you die at any point, it usually sets you back not more than like a minute behind where you were. Which is, it can effectively be the same thing in a game like this where you can save at any time. Like, it means the correct strategy becomes just save constantly. Alright. Oh, so it added a bunch of locations on the map, so we don't want to do that. Well, maybe we do. I don't think we want to go straight to this vault yet, because we're not really prepared to handle whatever lies there. Small building with a series of tents nearby. The inhabitants are dirty and mean. Oh, that's cool. Talking to them? I can talk to this guy. What do you want? Do it elsewhere. Alright. Be that way. So like the later Fallout games, I could go around murdering people if I wanted to. Cool baseline in this song. What's up, dude? Huh. Tough Desert Raider. I imagine that, like, the Vault kid is all 50s and happy-go-lucky about everything. Actually, too bad that they start you right out in the wasteland in this one. I kind of like the beginning of Fallout 3, how it sets you in the vault at the beginning, and you see how it's different when you leave. Hey, what's up, Chief Dude? Tell me your business. I'm an explorer. Great. Alright, I'm glad I saved before I came here. Let's equip the brass knuckles again. And we're probably gonna have to load because we pissed this guy off just for saying, hey, I explore things. I don't have any action. He gets the jump on me, it looks like. Holy crap, 16 hit points. Yeah, they're just gonna mop the floor with me here. That's true. Nice. No more. We'll load our save here.
Not even the
Oh, Dauber, I didn't realize that.
radiated corpse.
Equipping and reloading costs AP. That makes sense, I suppose. I didn't realize that. If we know we want to get into a fight, we'd be best to, like, equip stuff before we get into a dangerous area. Although we have to be careful having, like, weapons equipped going into towns like this. These guys probably would have fought us if we had done it here. Hey, Moral Atheist. Happy Monday. How you doing? Alright, let's go to the vault and see what happens. Might get our ass kicked on the way. What we get? What we get? Raiders? Oh, traveling merchant and guards. Alright. Asian descent. My name's Duke, and I'm headed into Shady Sands to do some trading and exchange some goods. Sure, what do you have for sale? Let me show you. Right, he's got fruit. I need some armor. Iguana on a stick. Bottle caps. Stim packs. Looks like that's it. Nope, I'm good. Sorry, buddy. Try to find some gear later. If you subscribe on Patreon, patreon.com/Marstead, you can add a game at the $5 or higher level. Yeah, it's fine, Moral Atheist. Thank you. Alright, let's see what's going on at this vault here. Whoa. Vault is just a little bit complex. Huh? Small shack is all that remains of this area. Fortunately, your records indicate a secondary entrance to Vault 15 there. Huh. Ah, is that the entrance? This is an old shack. It's barely standing and seems to have been looted long ago. Take the ladder down? Alright. Let's kill some more of these rats. We need some XP. Save. Seems fine. Yes, it is. Two hit points. Punching rats, that's what we do. Punching rats, it's me and you. Yeah, rat's bane, exactly. We want them to walk to us. They tend to waste their turn doing that. Oh, I'm not using my, let's end combat. That's why that first one didn't die right away. Keep our brass knuckles equipped. Yeah, thanks, Dauber. There's the rat. Get some bite off on us right away. Seems like these preset areas are built to be a little bit safer. You kind of come here without worrying about dying immediately, like some of the random encounters going to some of the towns. I feel like is it true that if you're not careful, if you overexplore in Fallout, that you will die? Or can you always handle things just by being a good shot with whatever weapon you're using? Probably true in relation to like VATS, but I'm not sure how it applies to the normal gun combat. I'd like to be able to initiate combat. I'm sure there's a way to do that. I just haven't seen it on the map yet. Well, he's gone. Might be able to click this to do it. You can just get a random encounter that can destroy you. Wow. Lesser mole rat. Cool. It hits pretty hard when he hits me. Alright. Killed the lesser mole rat. 65 experience. It's pretty good. We need 1,000 to level up. Nothing worth looting. Let's go ahead and save again, because we're crazy like that. Oh yeah, Leon. Where like you need to have leveled up to be able to handle whatever challenge you're bumping into, it sounds like. Punching rats in the face. There we go. Elevator is damaged. It cannot be repaired. The elevator is not easily descended without rope. I see. Okay, so we'll go look for rope. Looks like this vault has been abandoned for some time. There's a regular rat coming at us. I think so. Can talk to the rat. I see. That makes sense, Leon. Oh, nearby hostile creatures. Oh, we can move. Kind of want to let them come to us, the way the combat works. Ow. Alright. Doing alright? I thought there was another rat around here somewhere. Maybe not. Chair is ruined. Computer's broken. Oh yeah, death claws are still nasty. I heard that Fallout 4 is kind of doing a, what's the word, power inflation, where you start the game with the power armor, and like one of your first encounters is with the death claw, where they're usually like an end game encounter in later games. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to get a rope and come back here so we can check out. Got some XP for coming in here though, so it wasn't all a wash. Killed a bunch of rats, we don't have to deal with them next time. Yeah, very, very tabletop-y vibe. I agree, Dauber. Let's go ahead and keep saving repeatedly without ceasing. You have to fuel it. Yeah, I was reading, there's a gaming thread talking about the whole, like, you know, oh, video game logic, and it's like, I feel like the whole fusion core system is an example of, make sure you separate the game mechanics from the story and the flavor. Like, you gotta have limited cores for powering your power armor, or the game would be too easy. So don't let it freak you out that, you know, you need the cores for one thing and the cores do something else to power entire cities, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go. Already been to Shady Sands. We can go to Junktown. We'll get into some cool random encounters on the way. Really like the world map Fog of War. You're excited to come out here and see what you can discover. Fallout was originally going to be GURPS. Oh shit. Large pack of rad scorpions, and I'm already poisoned. Yeah, let's not fight these guys. We're not strong enough yet. We're a little bit better with a gun, maybe. Not sure like how long poison lasts either, you know? Oh, that's interesting. What's this? Pile of rocks. Yeah, I'm poisoned. Characters in poison. Poison will do damage over a period of time until cured or it passes from your system. Okay. Got it. Yeah. I mean, I see that kind of post for every game, the whole, oh, video game logic, it's crazy that you know, a pencil weighs as much as a sword or whatever. It's like, no, man, you know, necessarily you have to separate the game mechanics from the flavor in some way. It all can't be one-to-one or the game won't be fun. Like, if you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons with a DM that makes you track food and ammo and stuff like that, like non-magical ammo, you know that it's not always cool to perfectly match the flavor to the mechanics. You gotta hand wave some things. Junktown. Entrance. Alright, I can put it away. Fine. Oh, sorry. No, I'm not putting down my shooters, nobody. Okay, sounds good. Put it away. No big D. What's up? What's there to do around here? Killian Darkwater Store. I'm trading. Gizmo's Casino if you're a gambler. Head over to the Scum Pit. Don't get too rowdy. Gotta be careful being too, like, insufferably nice. It looks like it pisses off some of the hardier types out here in the wasteland. Oh, that's cool, Leon. So you hadn't played Fallout 3 or New Vegas very much? Those will be fun to do on stream eventually, especially I don't feel like I'm compelled to 100% them. New Vegas is the best in the franchise, really. We've talked about that a little bit before. It always surprises me when people call out a Obsidian game as being one of the best ever. They're really good at starting games and not so great at finishing them, like Knights of the Republic 2, Alpha Protocol. But maybe it's that it's great now that it's been out for a while and there's been time to iterate on it. Hey Chaos, how you doing? Watch for Gizmo and his cronies. All right. Speaking of, anyone gives me any sort of warning, I'm going to save my game. Keep that as a reminder. Game's not joking around with its difficulty. They may have been buggy when it first came out. Who are you? I'm Andrew. My job is to guard the jail. What are you doing? Guarding the jail. Have a good day and stay out of trouble. Will do. What's your deal, Junktown peasants? Oh, did you leave a thing out here? Can I find it for him? You see nothing important about this cactus. Darn. They really went to the trouble of, like, describing everything you can possibly click on. It's really cool. It's like playing a tabletop game. You headed back home, Chaos? Gotcha, Leon, yeah. Really, really cool setting. Almost like black comedy in some ways. Some of it's very, very serious. Shift bed, material scavenge from other source. What's up, dude? Tell me your deal. Come back some other time. Honestly, I'm impressed how much of the flavor of this game survived into the Bethesda titles. Like, you think that they would have changed a lot more than they did, but A lot of it was here from the beginning. Oh, there's a good well over there. Check it out. Second. Close, come back later. I gotta see the dock. Get out of here and don't come back until morning. This office isn't open at night. How do I make it nighttime? Or how do I change the time of day? I haven't figured that out yet. The two-headed Brahmin cows. Whoa, let's not fight the cows. Yeah, let's not. Can't press the wrong button there. Boston, other than like traffic in Boston, the road system there is a nightmare. They just kind of built the whole city infrastructure on top of the old dirt cattle paths. There's an XKCD comic about it. Yeah, read the alt text in this comic. I want to try to change the time. Oh yeah, I've heard about that, Dauber. So they were working on a game more in this kind of isometric style, and that's what was cannibalized to make what we know as Fallout 3. Is that right? Man, I want to go like sleep somewhere. Let's go up here. Not much better than 4 slices of your favorite pizza. I don't know very many people who don't like pizza at all. Let me Google how do I change time in Fallout 1. Fallout 1 time hack. How do I sleep? How do I sleep? That's a sad face on Good Old Games. Oh, open your Pip-Boy and click the little bell up top. Okay, hold on. Pip. Bell. Okay, that's cool. Let's rest for... Let's see, what time is it? Rest until morning. Sounds great. I think there actually is a time limit in this game, too. Like, if you let too many days pass, then your vault will... their water will run out and they'll die. I didn't see the talk now, Leon. Gotta talk to the doctor, get her poison healed if possible. Cougar is always fine. Alright, talk to Flash. Sounds good. Gotta see the doc. 8 to 5. Alright. Step outside. Pull our Pip-Boy. Hey Elias, how you doing? Let's do 2 hours. Perfect. There's the doctor. Hey, what's up, buddy? You see Dr. Morbid. Doctor is out. Let's talk to Flash. Why won't the doctor talk to me, dude? The cougar got nothing more to say. Alright. Huh. What are you down here for? See how you're doing. What are you doing? Body parts almost ready to go to hub. Oh, gross. Cutting people up. For Bob to sell to eat. Why do you ask what we use them for? Doc Morbid has best human bodies around. None better. Great. Outstanding. You see a rotund midget. Ah, this game. Of course it's locked. Do I have like lockpicking? Not very good. Don't be messing with the doctor's stuff. Alright, I won't. I want to go climb back up here. Huh. How do I get back up there? There we go. They prototype Van Buren as a tabletop game. Wow, that's really cool. If the doctor is out, can't even talk to him. I was hoping to come here to get the rad scorpion poison removed, but I guess it's not happening. Try rolling out of here. Check out a different town. I'd like to get into some random encounters where I can at least get to level 2. Maybe we can go back to the original vault at some point as well. See if there's anything else worth checking out here. Anything in this barrel, maybe? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, we'll save before we step out in case we get into a nasty random encounter. Ever played the original Shadowrun? No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't played any Shadowrun titles. It's kind of like a cyberpunk-y setting, is that right? I'm only, like, peripherally aware of the series. Where did I put that thing? I don't know. You have a lot of time on your hands to be looking closely at this rotten junk. Alright, fine. Give me shit for it. Ah, this is the shopkeeper we wanted to talk to. Cyberpunk with magic. That's cool. Back to Iraq. D-Rock. Open the door. Let's go talk to traders in here. What's up?
Can I help you?
Sure can.
The name's Killian. Killian Darkwater. I'm the mayor of this fine town. And who might you be? Not much up that way except desert and shady sands. Oh yeah, sure you do. And when you were a baby, your crib was a safe.
So I guess they don't expect many like living people coming out of vaults, at least in this area. What's the setting of Fallout 1? Like what part of the country is this one in? Is this California or something?
Don't feel bad. Ain't the worst story I've been told. Well, that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store's here for. We got about everything you can need. Let me show you some things over here.
Cool. All right, hope he has some armor. That's what I want right now. We got Desert Eagle, stim pack, lots of bottle caps, and a knife. Nothing I really need. Doesn't have gear. Desert Eagle could be worth picking up at some point. Got the place on the map. That's what matters for now. California and parts of Nevada. Gotcha. Gizmo sends his regards. Whoa. Told me to look out for Gizmo. Try to help him. Don't have my brass knuckles equipped. Target out of range. Move up to him and let's punch the shit out of him. Need action points. It's a cool little event. Wasn't expecting something like this. If I can save the shopkeeper, maybe he'll help me out. All right. 400 experience points. Nice. For helping him kill the assassin.
Listen,
Rock and roll.
thanks for saving my life. It's a mighty brave thing to do.
Ooh, and I got an extra 250 experience just for winning. That was a cool little scene there. I didn't know that was coming.
But I need proof. You interested in helping?
Is him saying Gizmo sends his regards have anything to do with it?
You have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Either way.
Cool, 2
We got it.
paths. Where's Gizmo?
I owe you. Here's the bug in the wiretap.
Where is Gizmo?
owns the casino.
East
named after
side.
Himself. Be very careful around him.
Oh, you should pick it up, D-Rock. It's a fun game to play with people you have over. I think that's the best situation for it. If you get people who can pop in TeamSpeak with you, that works too. But I think the best situation is local play. We've had some good luck with that. All right, Gizmo's on the east side. We leveled up. Everything's feeling really great. Can we loot this guy's corpse, or did they already do it? Oh, no. Totally looted. What is that? Hunting rifle? Rock and roll. Take a hunting rifle. I'll probably sell it later. All right, let's save. Thanks, Stopper. Absolutely. Can't forget to loot. I don't know if our character is prepared to either do the wiretap or the other thing. Let's see, where is the wiretap in our inventory? Miniature microphone and transmitting device weighs 2 pounds. Play it for me tape recorder. Plays and records a standard 30-minute high density record it once tapes, weighs 5 pounds. Okay. Finding the bug, I think, is going to be pretty rough. Our character is kind of the strong, dumb type. I was saying during character creation, I love how this game is set up in such a way that, like, you get different dialogue and different events if you make a character that has very low intelligence versus one that has very high intelligence. A lot of work and polish put into it. Hey, gizmos. Oh, we just saved before we came here. Where is Gizmo himself at? Probably all the way back, yeah. Science, repair, traps, first aid. Guess we could use sneak once we get close. I could just go in there and turn on the tape recorder and see what happens. Guessing that's Gizmo with the tie in the room here. Let's save before we do anything, because I'm guessing whatever we try is not going to go so well. You're mentally disabled if you set your intelligence to 1. That's outstanding. And all, like, the entire game changes as a result, right? Alright, let's try turning this thing on. How do I use the item? Oh, use on, I see. Huh. Alright, hold on. Using the tape recorder instead. Need to find a reasonable place to set it. Chaos is actually the 3rd winner of Subblock today, and he voted to donate his time to the other 2 winners rather than pick a game himself, so we are going for an extra 30 minutes in Fallout 1. I've never played Indigo Prophecy. I've played Heavy Rain, which is kind of in the same vein. But I do like those kinds of games. Does nothing. Where would I put it?
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
I'm here to talk about the attempt on Killian's
What
life.
you're talking about? I don't know who you are, but I don't take kindly to strangers.
Recognize this
walking
voice
into
actor.
my office and accusing me of things they know nothing about. Really? He's gonna help me. What kind of help are we talking about?
Same producer. That makes sense, T-Rock. You made one since then, right?
Well, how can I trust you?
Whoa.
All right.
The game is unhappy that I tabbed out for a
To
second.
work for me. You better know that nobody ever double crosses Gizmo and lives to talk about it. You got me.
So I'm hoping that I'm automatically going to record this conversation. I'm going to go back and talk to Killian after this and see if it worked. If it doesn't, I'll have to play around with the settings to see what I'm supposed to do to trigger the tape recorder.
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business.
Can you say that again, please, this time in my coat pocket?
What are you doing for me? You're either real stupid.
Okay. So I gave it away there. I think that I automatically have it. We'll go ahead and load this save. Yeah, I don't recognize the voice actor. Jim Cummings? Okay, yeah. Then that does sound right. He's pretty heavily featured, and I know that voice as well. Let's talk to him again. Let's do all the same thing, but let's not tell him to talk into our coat pocket like an idiot.
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
Attempt on Killian's life. Oh, really? You don't want him dead? Fine. Knife.
I trust you. That's easy. Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof.
Cool. Let's go. He's also one of the main guys that does the inner world. Izo motions the door. I'm on my way out, man. Yeah, I think Izo just said that anytime he wins sub-blocked, give it to whoever else takes it. Let's go back down and talk to Killian. I hope that we have that counted. If it didn't, we can try a couple other things to try to record it. I like that there's lots of branching paths in this. Talk to Killian.
So, did you get the evidence?
I guess I sure did.
Which? Bug or tape? Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been happy to hear his voice. Thanks, friend. Now, time for you and me to take care of the other business.
I want the armor.
Well, thanks again. Well, listen, I'm gonna take the guards and run Gizmo and his cronies out of town. I could use another gun. You up for it? Go
Sure.
to Lars at the guard station. He'll fill you in. Now listen.
Where's Lars?
Well, Lars heads up the guards here. He's a good guy.
Where is
Go
Lars?
talk to Lars.
Guard station.
Oh,
I guess he doesn't know.
I couldn't tell you.
Look for it later. He does every single voice in the Army Men game series? No way. That's awesome. Alright, let's equip this leather armor. Alright. Oh, we look like a raider. We're not going to equip the brass knuckles. Seems like a good idea. We do want to look at our inventory, though, and see if we can level up at all. Here we go, character. Here we go. So it's level 2. We've got, extra skill points is what we do when we level up, sure. So I don't think we can do unarmed any further, can we? Yeah, I think I want unarmed to be our highest stat. I don't want to focus too much on things that we might not have permanently, you know? I could just, like, completely dump it into unarmed, or I could get it up to 100% and then do speech, because I think I want to talk with people a little bit more. I think that's good. We'll leave the other stuff alone for now. Hey, Joe man, how you doing? Let's see if we can find the guard station. I don't know where it is. I think there's a map we can look at, right? I don't have a motion sensor yet. Crash Hotel. Got 500 experience points for getting the confession. I like how they give you custom quest rewards. Let's go all the way up and go back into his area. Someone in chat knows where the guard station is in town. I'll take the help. Does feel like that's a pretty efficient use of our time. So far, anyway. Yeah, Jim Cummings, you might know, he does the In a World movie trailer voice, along with several other voice actors. You see a member of the Skulls Gang. What's up? One and only Junktown gang. We've got the run of the streets and we rule the city at night. I'll leave you guys alone. Leave you to the whole thing. Sounds like you gotta do some grinding for a genocide run, right? Is this the guardhouse, maybe? There's only one guy in here. I expect there'd be more dudes. Doing whatever I want. What I'm doing in here. Let's also see it being on the same map. Really happy for her to get rid of that damn dog. Why? It won't let us back into our house. Isn't it your dog? Was the pet of a traveler. When the traveler died, this damn dog just plopped its furry ass down on my doorstep and wouldn't leave. Oh man, is this gonna be dog meat? I'll talk to it, see what happens. I don't want to kill the dog. That seems horrible. Maybe I have to get it some meat to feed it or something. Could see that being the solution for later. Definitely not going to kill some random poor dog. Yeah, that might be dog meat in this game. I think they ended up having dog meat in most of the titles. There's a scum pit. It's not the guardhouse. I guess the guardhouse could be in the entrance too. Let's see what this area up here is. Boxing matches at 2 o'clock every day. Don't have the time to talk to me. Try going down to the first area. We haven't been there in a bit. Every Fallout has a dog meat. Is there a dog meat in Wasteland as well? Anyone's played that one? I don't know if you guys ever played this really bad Sega CD game called Sewer Shark. I think it was a launch title for the Sega CD. But one of the things that the captain in that game would constantly call you dog meat. Whenever I hear that name, I think of Sewer Shark. One of the first video games that used, like, or at least console video games anyway, that use recorded footage for everything. So it might be a good idea at some point for us to kill Dr. Morbid and his, like, Flesh Brigade. That doesn't seem like the best thing in the world. Right, let's see if we can find the guardhouse. Oh, you get Rex instead of dog meat in New Vegas. I guess you always have a dog, or have access to a dog in some way. I remember the original dog meat in Fallout 3 was really hard. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Let's do it, indeed. Yeah, I guess I could have equipped a weapon before I did this. Need action points, okay. Let's see, I saved right before this, so I can always come back. Ow, my ribs. It's a lot of range, seriously? No damage. Crippled his leg. He might be too armored. We might need to like focus on killing the main guy if we attempt this again and load our save. 2 hit points. It's not a lot. Okay, Izo's down. Let's go get close up to this guy and start punching him. It's all of our action points for the turn. Cyborg dog. No, that's pretty sweet. I might not be able to melee him. Oh, I guess I can. Melee his desk. Is that it? Alright. I didn't do much, but got to participate. 500 caps, you're always welcome in Junktown. Looks like they were fine. I didn't really take all that much damage in it, so... I just punched a guy in the head a couple times. Alright, now, I think I might go try to deal with this whole Dr. Morbid situation. I'll save before we start it. Might be nice to get a little bit more XP. If you're new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. You check the schedule, you can see some of the other titles right now include Zelda. We just wrapped up Final Fantasy X. We're working on Metroid later today. There's going to be some Uncharted later this week. If that's your bag, we're happy to see you back. If you're just here for Fallout, this is one of our subscribers picked this as the game for the week, Yahan. I will likely return next time he gets picked for Sub Week, and I really am enjoying Fallout so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if we got to it sooner rather than later on the voting spreadsheet. Oh, I can go back and loot? That's a good idea. There's just a corpse sitting there that I can go grab. If so, I may as well go do it. Speedruns of Fallout 1 are an hour and 10 minutes? Wow. That's really impressive. Come on. Heck yeah, so maybe I shouldn't have grabbed the leather armor. Stupid townsfolk not looting their own corpses. Oh, Undertale Genocide is an hour. Is there a speedrun for Fallout 1? I wonder if it's like RNG manipulation to get really lucky spawns and random encounters and the like. Bottle caps. Let's do all. Perfect. You didn't have any art, so that's good. Guana on a stick. Bottle caps, bullets, and a mouser. At some point I'm gonna have to find a place where I can store some of this stuff. Alright, cool. So right now, Ben is standing right in front of the chat. Never seen him do that before. But he's chosen to sit right there. Let me check on my laptop to sit. 6 minutes, 58 seconds, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I wonder what the RNG seed is in this game, too. It's always interesting to me. Man, cat cam might happen. I'm probably going to wait until after we move, because I want to, like, set everything up in advance to... Like, I added streaming to this apartment maybe a year and a half after we moved here. Whenever we move to the next place, I'll try to pick a spot to start doing it with streaming in mind. So we can set up something that would make sense for a cat cam. We'll probably be sitting there most of the time. We'll see. I do have a new webcam that I'm running right now, so I have an extra one. I'm just going to find a way to put it. I think there's a way to set up a chat command in my bot where you can put in a command and it'll change sources in OBS. But I have to get that all rigged up, and I'd probably have to get it so that it's limited usage and that it automatically reverts to the normal camera. Yeah, I need some help. You're slightly wounded. Know about you and Iguana Bob, you filthy butcher. What conversation with your troll? Because I could just kill him. Nice weather we're having. Uh-huh. Try going back down and talking. Hey, dude. You're a little slow, aren't you? Quantum Man Bob send you. He happy, lots of good meat. Yeah, I don't want to hurt this guy. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. I do want to hurt the doctor, though. He does seem like a bad guy. That's crazy, Diver. That's probably really fun to watch, though. Can I activate combat without having pissed him off? Maybe if I equip a weapon, I can. Save just before this, so we should be okay. I don't think it would be in here. Oh, I can quickly switch that off and on. Okay, that's good to know. No checkpoints either. Wow. Yeah, if anyone in chat knows how I go about initiating combat, I just want to like start killing this guy, but it's locked out at the moment. I try loading the game and talking to him again. We did say it right out here. Let's try that quick. He just tells me to leave. Look your weapon with... Okay, sure. Let's try it. Oh, I see. Thank you, Dauber. Appreciate that. He went and hid. Maybe we shouldn't start by attacking him next time. Eight points to the face. Thank you. I don't think I've got enough to punch him here. Yeah, I need 3 action points to punch. He's gonna keep running. Yeah, I don't know, Spiky. Chatty's acting up today. I might have to dork around with it. I've noticed a couple of the badges are missing. I'll take a look at it after stream today. Human Resource Machine is a programming game that Andrea found out about that she wanted me to check out. I haven't played it before. I played it for, well, like 5 minutes before stream today to make sure that it worked. It looked pretty cool. Kind of thing that I'd want my kid to play, you know, to get a intuition for how programming works. And then we died. It's a good time to switch, though. We did just save before that. Fallout 1's really cool. I had heard that it was kind of an isometric style. I had seen screenshots before, but I didn't realize how it played. It looks like a lot of fun. It reminds me a lot of like Baldur's Gate 2. It'll be cool when we revisit this in the future. Like I said, the goal is to play every awesome game. I'd say this is an awesome game, so the chance of us beating it on stream is quite high. Let's go ahead and switch over to Human Resource Machine. Update the stream title. Give me 1 sec here. Let's go. Hey, if you want to vote, you should have enough SP. If you click the follow button, that should give you enough to do 1 vote if you want to. Or it's, I think 60 SP is a vote, so that's a few hours of watching stream at 1 SP per 5 minutes watched. All right, here we go. Human Resource. It's a bit louder than Fall. Let me turn it down just a teensy bit. Make sure you guys can still hear me okay. If the volume's an issue, let me know. Select your employee ID. This is the one that I started a few minutes ago. I'll go ahead and delete it. Let's go with this one. Here's your badge. The voice sound effect reminds me of like Animal Crossing. Let's see if I can get into a... Yeah, the art style in this game is pretty cool. Welcome to your first day. You look like an excellent instruction follower. First shall appear over there on the right side in a moment. Remember, you can always ask me for help. Alright, so I drag commands into the area on the right to build a program. Your worker should tell... Or your program tells the worker to grab each thing from the inbox and drop it in the outbox. So I want to grab the thing on the left, and then I want to put it on the right. But we're not done. We can step back and debug our program, or we can start over from scratch. The problem is that we only told them to take one thing and put it out, so we're going to tell them to do it 3 times. I bet after this it's going to teach us loops. Yeah. In to out. I assume this game is available on mobile. It looks like it has a pretty mobile-friendly interface. It's mostly just using the mouse. Yeah, you can see the design space in it already, Yukipo. If you've never programmed before, or even if you have some background, this might be a fun game to check out. It's definitely one that I'd want to show to like my nephew Jaden, to our kids one day if we have them. We'll see how much further it goes. You're 2 in the mailroom. All right. Made it this far. Congratulations on your promotion. Most people stress out and quit before making it this far. Okay. Here's your new assignment. Grab each thing from the inbox and drop it into the outbox. We've got a new command. Drag jumps arrow to jump to different lines in the... Okay, so this is loop. So now instead of having to do in, out, like however many times there are, there's like 7 things. We're just going to do inbox, outbox, jump. and we're gonna have it loop. So now it says, start from the beginning, inbox, outbox, jump back to the beginning, keep doing that until you run out of things. Hit play. Can I speed it up? Okay, I can slide that to move faster. Yeah, I like how it shows you all the steps as it goes, too. And that's a basic loop. You call it a for loop, where the for is assumed based on the number of objects that you have to sort on the left side. Yeah, do the conditional statements, program your characters in 12 with the gambits, I agree. Inbox conveyor system is broken. That doesn't mean we get to take a break from work. Ignore the inbox and just send the following 3 letters to the outbox. BUG. Facilities management has placed some items over there on the carpet for you. If only there were a way you could pick them up. What does copy from do? Walk to a specific tile on the floor and pick up a copy of whatever is there. So we're gonna copy from space number 4, we're gonna get a B, put that in the outbox. We'll copy from 0 for a G, put that in the outbox. We'll copy from space 3 and put that in the outbox, and that should be the full program, I think. Oh, I misplaced one of these outboxes. There we go. Cool. This is a programming game called Human Resource Machine. Run by one of our subscribers, AMA4483. I'll type the title in chat. It's pretty cool. I like it so far. I can see the design space of where they're going to make these puzzles pretty tricky in the future, right? Conveyor system is fixed and just in time for you to get to work. Oh, okay. I think I already get it. This is really clever. What they're doing is they're introducing the concept of memory, or like having a variable that you set in memory. So we're treating the carpet as memory here. We can take things and temporarily put them on the carpet and then use that later to perform actions on it. That's why we've got 0, 1, and 2 on the bottom. I guess copy 2 does what copy from said. Yeah, this is on Steam. It's pretty cheap. It was on sale for Black Friday. It'll probably go on sale again for the winter Steam sale. Copy whatever you're currently holding to a specific tile on the floor. Okay. So the instruction says grab the first 2 things from the inbox and drop them into the outbox in the reverse order. Repeat until the inbox is empty. All right. Well, to do that, we're going to need to use memory. So we're going to take, let's see, inbox, copy to, let's go with space 0. So we're going to take the first thing out of the inbox, we're going to put it in space 0, and then we need to put them in the outbox in reverse order. So we don't need to bother with memory for the second item. We can just take the second item from the inbox, put it in the outbox. Then we can take the thing that's in spot 0, right, and put that in the outbox. And I think that we can just loop this and we'll solve the puzzle. I'll let this one go slowly so I can see if there's a mistake. Let's watch it. He takes 3, he puts it on the carpet, gets rid of it, takes 5, puts it in the outbox, grabs the thing from the carpet, puts it in the outbox, grabs the next thing, puts it on the carpet, grabs J, throws, okay, I think this is going to solve it correctly. And loop means, the jump command means we don't have to do it many, many, many times. We can just put in these commands once. Yeah, exactly. The carpet is RAM, and the inbox, outbox is the processor. This is a really cool game. Coffee time. Yeah, I'm guessing this is on mobile. This seems like this could work on as an iPad game, you know?
To work, everyone.
Yeah, so that little scene was kind of like a Pac-Man style cutscene when you get to a certain level. Welcome back, Marlesius.
Continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
Yep, it's on Android and iOS. This would be a fun one to have on your phone. Exactly, Dauber. Yeah, I'm curious to see where the puzzles go from here, but it's gonna get pretty crazy. Rainy summer. Have you seen any of this yet?
No, I heard the carpet's RAM.
Carpet is basically memory.
Okay.
Ugh. Welcome to my personal rain cloud. It's never very good.
Seems like it's like the snowflake
Hey,
frozen thing.
follow, Hupunga. Good to have you. Don't actually need to know much about math to complete these assignments. Okay. For each 2 things in the inbox, add them together and put the result in the outbox. You got a new command. It adds the contents of a tile on the floor to whatever value you're currently holding.
I like that it gives you this nice, calm music.
Yeah.
I feel like you could go about it another way, where you give it like this, "We're all gonna die," and you have to like listen to this spy music so you feel like a bomb diffuser.
Yeah, they just kind of keep it chill. So we're going to take the thing from the inbox, we're going to copy it to the carpet, so we're going to put it in space 0, that seems fine. And then we're going to take another thing from the inbox, we're going to add whatever we're holding to what's on the carpet, and then we're going to put that result in the outbox. And then I think that's the whole thing, I'm just going to loop it from there. Well, let's watch him slowly do it. He takes 5, puts it on the carpet, takes 5, adds those together, makes 10, puts it in the outbox.
Nice.
Takes 6, throws it on the carpet, gets rid of it. Takes 4, adds it to make 10, throws it in the outbox. I think we got it.
That's very efficient, actually.
Yeah, that would be part of it.
They gave you 3 bits of RAM there, but you didn't need them.
And you could do a solution here where you use all of the RAM unnecessarily, or you could do a solution where you don't use a loop and you make a really, really long program. So I hope the game like tells you, yeah, you did that right, but you could have done it more efficiently.
Do like a time trial or
yeah, this is basically
challenge.
teaching you programming.
Yep.
I'm curious to see what other like
I had a
mechanics they
colleague
throw
tell me
into it.
about this game. And
Triplet
so
RAM.
instead of playing it myself, I had him do it.
0 Exterminator. Oh, I have an idea what this might be. Where do you see yourself in 5 years or 10 years? Note from your other boss that says, from this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. What a treat. Send all
What a
things
treat.
that are not 0 to the outbox. This is really important in actual programming because you don't want to have a 0 show up in your denominator, right?
It's
so you
true.
need to have some kind of if statement in place that catches a 0
Zero's in
and
your
gives
denominator.
an exception.
Fucking
So-
shit up.
Send all things that are not 0 to the outbox. It doesn't matter what arrow it is, but we've got jump if 0 here. So we want to have, let's see. Jump if
You could
0.
put like your optimization in the last one.
If 0, we want to just copy it to, right? I guess we don't want to do anything. I don't think we have a way to destroy it, but we can put it in memory to
Oh, hope you
Forget
don't run
about
out of
it.
memory.
copy to 0. Yeah, well, we can just keep using space 0 to copy
Oh wait,
it
wait.
there.
What if you just start like adding them all in the 0 space, so then you don't have to keep using.
Well,
all
when you
memory?
add it to what you're currently holding.
No, but
and then
like
you'd
do
have to
like
copy
what you
that
did
down.
where you were adding them in the carpet, but then don't bring it to the outbox.
He has to do something with whatever he's currently holding, so he has to like put it in the carpet or do something else with it.
Oh,
Yeah. So what I'm telling
I
you,
see.
yeah.
yeah, fine.
But I don't need to use the whole carpet. There's way more memory here than we need to solve this. Because like I can just keep using space 0 and keep copying a 0 to it over and over and over, writing with a 0. Who cares? As long as it's not making us do anything. I'm also going to have a jump after this happens to make us like start the program over again. Otherwise, it's just as soon as it hits a 0.
Okay,
it's
so
gonna
they
stop.
add it, and you put it in 1, and then you add them again, and you put it in. Oh wait, no.
Here, we'll do it. We're gonna do inbox, outbox. This needs to go here. I think this is the solution. That if it's 0, we copy to 0. Let's see what happens when we
Wait,
play.
no, because now you're gonna put everything in the outbox.
8 to out.
You don't want that.
Can't jump if 0 with empty hands. Oh, okay. We still have to grab something from the inbox. Sure. So we want the jump if 0 to be here. And then I think we've got an extra inbox now. So can we delete this? Okay. Let's try it again. 4 goes in the outbox.
This is also teaching how to program with like Python.
I like that it lets you like step back through your mistakes until you figure out the correct solution. So maybe I think we probably need a jump here too. And go back to the beginning.
You have an else?
Not yet. I'm sure we'll get one eventually. All right, so put it out there. Go back to the beginning. Grab the 0. If it's 0, throw it in the carpet. Cool. Done. Grab the
Wait,
E,
but it just
throw
destroyed
out.
it.
That's fine. We don't need it. We don't. We don't care about the stuff that we're not putting in the outbox.
No, but now you're not using up your memory, so that's good.
Yeah. And then he's just gonna throw out the 0, and then it's GG.
Fuck you, 0.
All right. Woo. That was a cool one. Size challenge. Use 4 or fewer commands. Your current solution uses 6
Ah,
commands.
C#.
23 or fewer
I've never
steps.
used C#.
Oh, I want to try it again. In many cases, it's not possible to optimize both challenges simultaneously with one solution. So you could either do only 6 commands or use fewer steps to try to optimize it. I'm not going to come back to this one. I like want to 100% that challenge and figure out how to do it with 6 commands. But that's cool that they tell you that you didn't do it optimally and you can try it again. Who's this lady? Optional area is for high-performing employees only. 7
You're
years
late.
late.
Sorry.
Want to see a 100% performance increase. From this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny.
What a delight.
For each thing in the inbox, triple it and outbox the result. Self-improvement tip. Where are we going with this? Please leave the high-level decisions available. Alright. So we take this, we copy it to memory, we add, but once we add it, the thing that's on the ground is gone, I think, right? Well, let's just do
Is
it
it?
to find out. I'm not 100% sure. This is gonna fail, but I'm just curious to see what happens here. No, it looks like we copy it. All right, perfect. And then we just do outbox and then loop, I think. Loop. Incredible
1,
Machine is like this.
2.
I think that's right. All right, that was not too bad. Okay, I did 6 commands,
Oh, there's supposed to be the extra scrutiny.
24 steps. Cool. Does it give you a hint here? Oh, okay. Measures the number of commands your program must execute before it finishes on average. Fewer is better. Interesting. 0 preservation initiative. Come to our attention that the 0 advocacy community felt the previous assignment was not inclusive. This time send only the 0s to the outbox. What happens to the other numbers and letters? Just want to get rid of them. So we go inbox. And we don't want to do an outbox.
If
just yet.
0. If 0. If 0.
I think so.
Right? If 0, outbox.
And just that?
Else.
Well,
Destroy.
I guess the else is...
Oh, can you just do it like that?
I think it's going to fail when it gets one that's not a 0. Ha. Alright. So we need to... No, we need to have a step if it's not 0 to tell it what to do. So we go...
Wait, if it's 0, do the outbox.
Do copy to...
Oh, no. Do you have to do the jump again or no?
Oh, you're right. We do need to do that for sure. Oh, he still takes us to the outbox. This one's actually harder than the 0 one.
No, do you have to do the jump?
Yeah, I think you're right. Like here, go back and read
No, jump
it.
before the outbox. Before outbox.
Like
The
here?
bottom one. Bring that one up, right? Because you don't want it to...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Then I have to have another jump. Let's see. So this one needs to go here then. And then we need to do one that starts at the beginning too. Let's try that. That might work.
Throw that shit away.
Okay, I think this is the solution. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So you have to have a jump that goes back and gets
I
another
remember,
thing.
like, my first programming class, I just did all these things in loops until, like, learning how to vectorize things is... I feel like I do it in the hard loops first so that I understand what's going on, and then I do something clever if I need to optimize it.
5 or
Usually I
fewer
don't,
commands, 32 or fewer steps. I think I've got one too many if statements. Excuse me, it gets the job done. It looks like there's little lights next to the
Gets the
command if you
job
attempt
done.
it.
This is why I will never be a programmer.
Well, this is you kind of think about it. This is an issue. Like the way it used to be, you had such limited memory that you
Yep.
had to make it as efficient as humanly possible
Yep.
to take advantage of your resources. But as we get more and more resources, as Moore's law progresses, and our amount of processing power and memory is increased more and more, there's less incentive to make your programs very efficient, so you get what's called software bloat.
Yep.
Where you have things like, Chrome is really great, but if you keep Chrome running for days and days and days, it's taking up so much memory in the background trying to keep track of what tabs you have open. 2 green lights next to each button in the elevator will tell you how you're doing.
Awesome. Is there anything more thrilling in life than self-improvement?
For each thing in the inbox, multiply it by 8 and put the result in the outbox. Using a bunch of add commands is easy but wasteful. Can you do it using only 3 add commands?
Only 3 add commands.
That's pretty crazy. Well, we gotta grab something from the inbox. So now, let's suppose we've got a 5. We need to turn it into... I guess we could use the memory in some way, I don't know.
Yeah, so add it together once, and then add it together twice, and then add those things together.
Oh, I see. Okay. So we're gonna go copy to 0. Then we're gonna do add 0. And then add 0 again, right?
Well, no, all the add commands. No. Now copy to take the thing in 0, copy to 1.
Oh, copy from 0.
I think.
Well, let's watch it in like action here. No, let me change that to 1. Let's see what happens when we do this. It's gonna fail, but 5. Now we've got a 10. Now we're putting. Oh no, we took it. We have to. We can't do copy from. We have to copy to immediately. That was the problem with that part. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's watch that again. 3. Now we've got a 6 here.
Yeah.
Now 3 times 8 is 24. You could square it. 8 times 3 is 18. No, it's not going to do it. Have room for another add command here. Let's do add 1. Should get us to 12, I think.
Well, now you're working with 5, right?
Oh, hold on. Like it says 20. We need to get it by 8, though.
Double, then double, then double.
That's kind of what I'm doing here.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
exactly,
if we
my
do
man.
copy to 2, right? And then we do add 2. Okay. So 6, 12, 48. Right, and then we do outbox,
Yep.
and then we loop it.
Hey, that's only using 3 add command.
Cool. Let's watch it. Times 8.
Yay!
0,
job.
1. Cool. Yeah, you could pick it up and play it. And we got exactly 9 commands. 36 steps? Alright, so that's the most efficient way to solve that one.
Good job.
That's a pretty cool puzzle. Sub-hallway. Subtraction? Never learned that in school, did you? We're a good team. Just now we have subtraction.
Awesome.
Stick on the floor from whatever you're currently holding. The result goes back to the end. For each 2 things in the inbox, first, subtract the first from the second and put the result in the outbox. Then, subtract the second from the first and put the result in the outbox. Okay. So we gotta use more memory in this one.
More memory.
So we're gonna take inbox, we're gonna grab a 2. We're gonna copy, what does sub say again? From whatever you're holding. Yeah, subtracting from is tricky. Subtract the first from the second. So we're gonna put this into memory space 1. And then we're gonna go to the inbox. And we're gonna sub from memory space 1. And then we're gonna go to the outbox. Now we're going to do...
Wait, it says to
what?
subtract the first from the second.
Right.
Are you doing it right now, or you're subtracting the second from the first?
Subtract the first from the second. Sub says, subtract the contents of a tile on the floor from what you're holding. So I'm putting 1 on the ground.
Okay.
Right? That sounds right?
Yeah. Sub works.
Now,
opposite
finding a
way.
way, do I just add if I'm doing it the other way? I'm subtracting the second from the first instead? No, it's not right.
Well, you should copy it. You want to copy the second one
Yeah, I guess I need to copy this
to,
thing. Oops.
and also subtract. So copy the second one to 1.
Yeah. Well, let's watch what it does real quick. This isn't enough to solve the puzzle. So we put 2 in memory space 1, 6 in memory space 1. We get 4, we put that out there. Now we need to go grab 1. So we're going to do copy from 1. And... No. Copy from 0 and sub 1. And then we're going to do... Put that in the outbox. And then we go jump. The whole thing. Let's watch it. That looks right. We do it? So we had to use 2 spaces in memory to make it happen. 10 commands. How about steps? Perfect. That was pretty cool.
Congratulations.
I'm wondering when we get to else statements. Tetracontemplier. What a wonderful feeling when all your work over the last few years comes together and culminates in a well-executed assignment. For each thing in the inbox, multiply by 40 and put the result in the outbox. What does 40? So multiplying by 8 is the same as squaring it, or doubling it twice. 40 is the same as whatting it. It's gonna have to involve doubling in some way, right?
Can you multiply by 10?
No, we can only add and loop.
Can you add a 0 to the end of it?
Well, let's do it mentally with 2 here. So we're gonna take the item we just got, we're gonna copy it to 0. They gave us extra RAM space, so I imagine there's something to do with it. We're gonna add from 0. We're gonna copy to 1. We're gonna add to 1. Copy to 2. Add to 2. Sometimes this is how I would figure stuff out in my programming class, or whenever I would dork around, I would like just put something in there and see what the output was, and then reverse engineer it from there.
Yep.
Little bits of bent height. Is it really doubling it 3 times?
Well, that was the 8.
Yeah, but not for 40.
He's right. Yeah, no. Not for 40.
But we can look and see what the numbers are, and maybe we can start adding something that we saved in memory before to get 40. So let's just do it. Just to have something here.
Yeah, trial and error.
Trial and error. Now, this is gonna be way too much, but let's watch it slowly while it goes. Alright. We take 2, we make 4, we make 8, we make 16, we get 32, and then we would just add 8 at the end. Okay, alright. So I think this is gonna be our answer. And we kind of cheated to do it. Brute force. 7. Watch it again here. 14. 28. 112. Let's see. 7 times 40 is 280?
Yeah.
No, that's not right either, is it? We double it, so we have to double it one more time. So I think I deleted a step in error. We have to do one more. Copy to 4, add 4, and then we have to pick an earlier one to finish the program. Let's watch. Five times 40 is 200. Oh wait, I added an extra add 0 here. Try this again. Should be 80 at the end. So we end with 64, but we can get it if we add 3 at the very end. So we're gonna do add 3. Then we outbox, then we loop. Add 4 might be excessive though, like there might be a faster way to do it. Let's watch what happens here though. 6 times 40 is 240.
That's correct.
So we're gonna get 96 plus 48 is 240, then we turn it in. I think this isn't the most efficient way to do it, but I have an idea of how you would do it more efficiently. This isn't on mobile yet, no? That's a bummer. Alright, let's see what we get. Tetra Contemplier, which literally means multiply by 40.
Oh, you use the fewest amount of commands.
6 steps. Okay. Cool.
Apparently that is.
Rock and roll. Equalization. Sometimes some numbers are bigger than others. Sometimes they're the same.
Alright, if statements!
How can we know?
If statement hype!
Which number are you for the aspirational 0?
Oh, wait, I guess we already did if.
No, we haven't had real if
Oh,
statements.
hello, world! Hello!
You got comments. You can use them to mark sections of your program.
Oh, awesome! That is so important! Oh, I'm so glad they tell you to comment! Comment your shit, man! Not just for your coworkers, but this is for future Marstead, who's trying to revamp this code to grab a piece of it, and he doesn't remember what you did.
When I googled it, Hapunga, it said that they were working on an Android and iOS release, so... It's probably on tablets, I would guess. Alright, get 2 things from the inbox. If they're equal, put one of them in the outbox. Discard non-equal pairs.
And comment your shit!
Oh, but I have... This is just a comment, right? Doesn't affect your program, makes it easier to read. Yeah, but I don't have if statements right yet.
You have if 0. If they're equal, they subtract to give you 0.
Oh. Fancy.
Mm-hmm. Now, so a trick that, because sometimes it depends if if I don't know, if one of them's a float or something and one of them's a double and you subtract them, it might not be identically 0, it might be like 0.000001 because of like stupidness. So the more clever way to do it is to make like the absolute value of the subtraction of things be less than like 0.001 or whatever your tolerance level is.
Alright. So we grab something from the inbox, we put it in 0 on the carpet. We grab another thing from the inbox, we subtract the 2, and then we're gonna say if it's 0, we're gonna go to the
But since these are
outbox.
integers, you don't have to worry about that.
But if it's not 0, we need to have something else happen. We need to
Get rid of them.
Just get rid of it.
Throw that out. Throw it out. We don't want it. None of that.
Well, copy to 1 will be our junk. That'll be our junk memory. And then we need to have an if statement here. And we need to have an if statement here.
No, actually, there's a very good reason why there are like different kinds of numbers.
Let's watch.
They take up different amounts of memory.
Okay, so 4 minus 2 is -2, so we're gonna drop it and give
But
up.
there are annoying things that are just because it's
4
stupid.
minus 4 is 0.
Yeah, it is.
So we're gonna throw it on the out. Wait. Oh.
Oh, it doesn't
okay,
want
so
0.
we need to add another step here. We have to add the original number back after we do the compare. That's why you want to comment this, because everybody
Yep.
looks at your code and you're like, what the hell did you do?
Yep.
So I'll add some comments
Also,
in here
name
for
your
fun.
variables nice things.
I wonder if you get to save like subroutines that you've written. Like once we have this,
Oh, that'd
this
be
is
nice.
an if statement basically. It's a shitty if statement,
Yeah.
but it works.
Is equal,
Yeah, we can do that.
which is a command.
So if 0, we have to add 0 back onto it, right? We have to pick this back up so we're not holding the 0 and then we put it in the outbox. So let's throw a comment here. Oh, I have to like, because this is definitely going to be on mobile. You have to like draw on the screen.
Oh. And it's too bad you can't put the comments like
I don't think you can
to the
type.
side.
Oops.
That's where I always put my
1 second.
comments.
There we go. Yeah, like over to the right of one of them. Alright, let's hit it. See what happens.
No coders ever name their variables nice things. I try to name my variables nice things.
So 8 is equal to 8.
Hooray!
We get a 0, and because it's 0, now we add 8 back onto it,
Yep.
and we throw it in the outbox, and there it goes. So let's speed it up here.
There you go. There's your numbers management.
I don't think we did well enough on the steps, though. 9 or fewer commands, yeah, we had 10 commands. I wonder-
Whatever.
I
Gets the
feel
job
like
done.
whenever I
Gets the
have to
job
do
done.
nested if statements, that's when I start having a problem with speed. Gets the job done. It's good enough.
Yeah, good enough.
Alright. There's been a change of plans. The accounting department has determined that treating all numbers equally is no longer profitable. Management wants the big numbers only.
Okay.
Grab 2 things. Oh, jump if negative is a new thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
2 things in the inbox and put only the bigger of the 2 in the outbox. If they're equal, just pick either one. Repeat. Jump only if the thing you're holding is negative, less than 0. Otherwise, continue to the next line. Okay. So we need to subtract them to figure out which one's bigger. So we're gonna take. This one's already getting pretty complicated.
You're getting pretty complicated.
So let's grab something from the inbox.
Yep.
Let's copy it to 0.
Uh-huh.
Let's
Grab something from the inbox.
Let's subtract it from 0. If it's negative, then we know what. If the second
If it's negative, the second one's bigger. Wait, which way does the subtraction go again?
It's subtracting from the thing on the carpet. Let's just watch it happen here, just to confirm.
Okay,
that.
and I think
Before it
it's
goes on
that
the
if it's
carpet-
negative, the second one's bigger. Right, so this should be negative.
No, if it's
Oh.
negative, the second one's
Okay.
smaller.
Shit! Damn it! The subtraction is the reverse of what I always think it is. Okay. Well, there you go.
Yes, exactly, Kami. Yeah, you want to do it efficiently, and we have bloat right now because too many developers make bloated software because they can get away with it because they have the resources to do it. It's when you have limitations like that that you can really shine and make something extremely
Yeah, good enough is why most, or maybe I should say many physicists make terrible developers.
Okay, so we put 2 on the ground. 7 minus 2 is 5, so we want to keep the big one. It's not negative. But if it is negative, we want to do... What do we want to do? We want to copy 2. I guess we would add back to 0, right? Let me get rid of this jump real quick and make sure that this gets us the original number. So 2. 7 minus 2 is 5. Plus 2 goes back to 7. Okay, that's how we restore our number. But we don't want to always do that. That's only if it was positive.
Oh, hey, Yahan! Yeah, he just finished playing like half an hour ago.
Sorry, Johan. I tried to play it first so that you could have the best timing. 'Cause I know it's earlier for you. You can check on YouTube. It should be on there. You can even watch it right now with the live rewind. If you want to talk about it with me in chat, just go to youtube.com/marchsit/live.
What'd you think of Fallout?
It was really cool. I was impressed at how polished it actually is and how much from the original Fallout has survived into the Bethesda titles. Alright, so we jump if it's negative. So we do 4 goes on the ground, 5 minus 4 is 1. That's not negative, so we add it back onto it to get the number we started with, and then we put that in the outbox. But if it was negative, what would we do? Say that it was 5 and 4.
And you would want the second number.
Yeah, so I have to copy from 0, copy to 1. Or no, I guess I could just copy, can I? I guess we just copy
Just
from
copy
0
from 0 and then outbox it?
Yeah, I think that's it. We need to have a loop here. We need to have a loop here, and I think that might be this. See what happens. Yeah, actually, Andrea has a Universe Sandbox presentation in her public lecture. So, there we go. I think that's still right. These are going to be the same, but it's not going to matter, right?
No.
Yep, we still get 6. Okay.
Alright, let's see if we get the 4 now.
Yeah, this is going to be the trial moment of truth.
Ta-da!
I think that's right. Cool. I think we're still going to have an extra if statement in there. It's going to say we have 11, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Figure out
playing
where it
Universe
wants to
Sandbox and just being like,
zeros.
what if Jupiter was like 20% larger? I don't even really need to do big changes.
Oh, so we got the speed challenge, but not the size challenge. Interesting. It's interesting that sometimes they're in competition with each other. Employee morale insertion.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service.
Ooh, so interesting.
Universe Sandbox is pretty cool. I'd see if you can pick it up on sale.
massive army of machines has surrounded the city.
Shit.
The machines are not moving,
Oh.
and they are not communicating. Local
Okay.
authorities are investigating.
This is supposed to improve morale?
Well, I mean, them talking was morale improvement out there. Absolute positivity.
Alright.
Positive attitudes were determined to increase productivity, and now they're out there for mandatory.
Hooray!
Alright, send each thing from the inbox to the outbox, but
What?
if a number is negative, first remove its negative sign.
Okay.
So we don't have a way to make absolute value, but we can
No,
figure
that's
it out.
easy. You just multiply it by itself.
Yeah.
If it's
we
negative.
we can't multiply it by itself.
Oh, motherfucker.
Also, multiply by -1, you mean?
Well, just roll. Oh, yeah, you're
We
right.
can't put -1 on the ground either, so but there's a way to do this.
All right.
Okay, so we're gonna take 7 from the inbox, and then we have to decide if it's negative. Well, I guess we just go outbox if it's not negative. If it is negative, we put an if statement here, and we have to do something to make it not negative. We just
Add it to itself twice. Or no, subtract it from itself, and then subtract it from itself twice.
either it does the same thing, doesn't it? Or wait,
Well, no.
wait,
If you subtract -2, it's adding 2, right?
yeah.
So -2 minus -2
Is
minus
0.
-2 is 2.
Okay, yep, I'm with you, for sure. So we're gonna copy to 0. We're gonna subtract from 0, subtract from 0,
And then outbox.
and then outbox, and then jump. Now I'm not gonna add a second jump here. I'm gonna see what he does. If he still attempts this, yeah, he still does this, I think. We'll see.
Great. What? Cannot copy.
Yeah, I need to have another jump statement because I need to get out of it if it wasn't negative.
Go back to the beginning.
Go back to the beginning, exactly. Let's try it again.
Right, yeah, exactly. Addition, subtraction. Same thing.
So we got
Hooray!
0, -9.
Hooray!
Perfect.
Two sides of the same coin. Screw you, negative numbers.
Cool. Absolute positivity. How we do on size? Not so great. I always keep having an extra if statement, so I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong with loops.
You got the
right
speed.
now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong with loops.
You'd
though.
rather have the size challenge than the speed challenge?
There's all kinds of innuendo in there.
Yes.
Always felt most comfortable with nice, cold, logical decisions. Emotional
Alright,
decisions are for
cold
the weak.
logical decisions.
For each 2 things in the inbox,
Uh-huh.
send a 0 to the outbox if they have the same sign, both positive or negative. Send a 1 to the outbox if their signs are different. That's pretty crazy. Okay.
Oh man, good luck with this.
Okay. This game's pretty cool, dear. Alright, so we're gonna grab something from the inbox. And I think we have to put it to memory, right?
Well, how are you gonna check if they
We
have
can
the
check if it's
same
negative.
sign?
Well, we can have multiple if
Oh,
statements, right?
right,
So we
there's
can
an
have
if
one that's
negative sign.
negative, one that's negative that are back to back. So we do inbox, jump if negative. We can just get rid of it at that point.
Wait, what? No, if they are both negative, you want to send a 0.
Yeah, but we can just get rid of the item we were holding. It's fine. So we do inbox, jump if negative, inbox again, jump if negative, and then we do copy from 0. Oh wait, does this really work? Because we have to see if their signs are the same. Because I guess it matters which one is negative at the beginning, right?
Yeah, so if it's negative, grab from the inbox, and then if that's also negative, then put out a 0. But if it's not also negative, then put out a 1. And then if you grabbed it from the inbox and it wasn't negative, grab it from the inbox again, and if it also isn't negative, give it a
Okay,
0. And if
okay.
it, yeah?
So you're saying copy from 0, and then we're gonna do
No, you need to inbox. No.
So I need another jump if.
You need
0
a jump
here?
of 0 before the first inbox, and then another jump of 0 after the second inbox.
Or not 0, negative.
Yeah.
Right. So we get a copy 0 here, inbox. This is the.
Yeah, now do another jump of negative.
Hold on. Right. Okay, so we don't want the copy from yet. So we put another jump if negative here.
Bye, Chaos.
See you later, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. Happy flight. All right. So let's talk this out. So we take the -4. It is negative.
Yep.
So we jump down here, and we got to add some more shit here.
We need to add another inbox.
Yep.
Because we need to grab the second number.
And if it's negative,
Yep. Then
we don't need this inbox anymore. Now
That's
we're just,
correct.
if it's also negative, then we just take it out.
Well, you want to copy from 4, because I think you want to output a 0.
Oh, right, because we want to do a 0. Sure. We copy from 0.
Copy
and
from
put it in the
4.
outputs.
Copy from 4. 4 is where the zeros are. The zeros are in 4. Know what I mean?
Okay, sure. Yep. Okay. All right. This is the trickiest one so far. So we get something from the box.
Yeah, there's
If
4
it's
different
negative,
conditions.
we go down here. We get another thing from the box. If it's also negative, then great. We copy from 4 and we...
Copy that, Diedrich. Oh no, Fallout's all blurry. In YouTube.
It's a bummer, Johan. I'm sorry. You might be able to upgrade
Boo,
the quality in the corner, but yeah, check it tomorrow. Nothing else. Talk about it. Okay, so that's one path. The next path we want to do is what if they don't match? So if we get a negative number, we go here. We get a number and it's not negative, and we need to have something that happens. Oh, I guess we just, if it's not,
Then you want a 1.
do copy from 5.
An outbox.
Box. But if it was negative, we got here, and then we copy from 4. We still have to figure out what the hell. I'm gonna get rid of the shit at the bottom. This is big. It's not good.
Hi, Ben. He's so mopey.
It's not negative. It's both positive. So we go inbox. It's positive. Inbox. It's positive.
Yep.
Then we copy from 4.
0, 4.
The outbox. Right. So we've done now. First one's positive. Second one's positive. 0.
Oh, the Twitch bod's already saved. Thanks, Fikey.
Cool.
Apparently.
First one's negative. That's interesting. It usually doesn't save it, like, unless if I stop the stream. Maybe they changed something. Anyway, to start from the inbox, if it's negative, go here. If this one's also negative, go here. Otherwise, switch it. But if it's positive, inbox, okay, we need to have another negative here. Jump if negative. Let's go to the end of this guy. We're gonna do copy from 5 upbox.
But when I'm working on writing a script to do some calculation that I don't want to do, or that has to loop, this is basically my day, is doing this kind of thing.
Whenever there's an outbox, we have to have a jump back to the beginning, I think. Right?
What?
Whenever there's an outbox, we have to go back, we have to jump back to the beginning.
Oh, this is correct.
Okay. This is so complex now. This is like, I'm gonna get the size penalty
And
the
yet
steps
all
penalty.
you're doing is seeing if they're both positive or both negative.
Yeah. If you ever look up how sorting works, like look up a bubble sort and different kind of sorting algorithms, there's an image or GIF you can find that's pretty crazy that explains it. You think that sorting is simple, and it's not. Like it's so hard. Like the computer has to compare all the values to each other.
Yeah, that's true.
Some ways
You
to
could
do
get
it that
better.
are more efficient than others. Hi Tamara, how you doing? Let's try it again.
What's Little Inferno?
I haven't played Little Inferno.
Alright, now this should be a 1. Awesome.
Cool.
Alright.
These ones should be a 0.
Hey.
It's a mess over on the right with all the
God,
jumps,
man,
though.
look at those loops.
Ugh.
Screw
Disgusting, disgusting code.
That's very
But it got the
messy.
job done. It's good enough.
Good enough. Wait, side challenge?
Ooh.
You can do it in 12. Ah, nice.
So I have 10 too many loops.
Well, but your
the
speed is
speed's
good.
Yeah.
You know, speed is important.
Little Inferno. Let me write that down. What kind of a game is it? Yeah, you're not the first person to mention that. All right, that one was pretty crazy.
Hey, you got the speed. That's awesome. That's something.
Sabbatical Beach Paradise.
All right, sabbatical.
The ones on the left are usually harder, so I think that kids are expected to stick to the right path and learn everything, and then maybe do the challenging ones later.
Are you doing the challenging ones?
Yeah, I'm doing the challenging ones.
Right on.
Cool. I love puzzle games.
It's a story-driven puzzle game.
So what's really important about this, and it's actually relevant to other game design. You know how I talk about how sometimes you'll be playing a video game like Twilight Princess, and while you're in the dungeon, you have to deal with some enemies that are kind of a pain in the ass to kill. But halfway through the dungeon, you get the item for the dungeon. You get like the ball and chain that lets you one-shot those enemies, so there's not a problem anymore. That's what this is like, where they teach you, let's teach you the bullshit, hard, pain in the ass way to do it. And now that you've had to struggle with that, let's give you the quick tool that makes it super easy. Yep. Then you appreciate that tool, you know what's actually going on behind the scenes, where if you do it the other order, where you give them the cool tool and then you take it away, they're not going to appreciate it as much.
Nope. It's going to be in this magical black box.
Speed challenge is the participation ribbon. Time keeps ticking down, let's get to work. Love what you've done with
Oh,
your
thank you! That's nice.
It was really, really good, Yahan. Like, I liked how much detail there is. You can click on everything, interact with everything. I like the character creation process. I like how brutal it is, where you can just die immediately when you step out of the vault if you get an unlucky random encounter. We did some cool stuff. We busted the Gizmo guy. Got some extra experience. We got to level 2. I like the exploration. It's a game I'd love to play and beat on stream eventually. Okay, so what do you got now? For each number in the inbox, send that number to the outbox, followed by all numbers down to or up to 0. It's a countdown. Oh, this is a sort? Oh.
No, it's commands. Like send 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and then do it again.
Oh, I see. Count to 0. You got new commands. They add 1 or subtract 1 from an item on the floor. The result is given back to you, and for your convenience, also written right back to the floor. Well, okay. So we can do... We do inbox, take a 9.
Apparently I'm your platonic best friend.
This is my wife, Andrea.
Hello.
She's actually a subscriber who asked for this game, having not seen it before.
As a colleague tell me about it, and I didn't want to play it.
Why not?
It's too close to work.
I'm having a blast playing
this
game.
I know you are.
This game's awesome. Alright, so let's
I like watching you play it.
Copy from... Wait, so... Once we get it, we have to determine if it's negative or not. So we're going to go down. And then we're going to do what? We have to have jump to 0.
If it's negative, then you want to bump up.
Well, let's forget the negative for now.
Alright, if it's positive, you want to bump down.
Bump down.
But I think you want to output that number. So you don't want to bump, you want to output it. You want to copy it and output it. And then bump it.
Sure.
And then copy it and output it and bump it again. And keep bumping it until it's 0.
So the negative jump could happen right now. This one, there's a lot of optimization involved in it, I think. So let's do bump from 0. And do we have to output the first command? Send that number to the outbox. Okay, so we have to send it no matter what, right? Do we still hold it after? Let me see what happens here.
Yeah, where my programmer's at.
We put it in the outbox. Do we still have a 9? No, we don't. I guess we kind of do. Hold on. This is a programming game.
2. Yeah, now bump it down.
That's a puzzle.
And bring it over there.
Yeah, but I gotta have a jump of 0 sooner than this. So if it's 0, then we outbox it. And then we go back to the beginning.
They should make a version of this game that you could use in a classroom where it records if you completed something or not, or what your solution was. I don't know how you could do this as online homework and actually check that the kids did it and were able to find a solution.
Okay, so I think this is gonna work for positive numbers, but not negative numbers, so let's test it out. So we grab a 2, we put it in memory, we output it, we go back to the 2, we subtract it to 1, we take the 1, oh no, what did you do? That's a bad...
He looks so happy. His smile kind of reminds me of Ralph Wiggum for some reason.
I think we do outbox. Let's try this again. Okay.
2. There you go, management. Take your number.
Right. 1.
Here you go, management. Take your other
Outbox.
number. 0.
0.
And then go on to the next.
Uh-oh.
No, you
we're in
want to go
trouble.
back.
We gotta
You
have
want to go
another
back to inbox. You want to go back to inbox. What are you doing?
No. So the problem is if it becomes 0 in the second step here, we're in trouble. So we need to have. I think that this outbox needs to be here, and this needs to go away. Let's try it again. Yeah, Yahan, I was talking about that. It's really cool that you can play it like a character with 1 intelligence and that the whole game changes around it. It's very, very, very polished. It feels almost like you're playing a tabletop game in that way. Let's speed this up.
1.
0, and then you should be done, right?
All right, now go back to the inbox.
What did you do wrong?
Back
Let's
to
step
the
back and
inbox.
debug.
Management don't want no negative numbers. They ain't got time for that.
All right, so now it needs to see if it's 0, right?
Yeah. And if it's
Wait,
0,
why is it
go
bumping?
back to
Why
inbox.
is it bumping? No, that's bad. Let's fast forward.
What's your little dude's name?
I don't
Name
know.
him A?
No, I didn't get a chance to name him.
Alright, his name is A. Bad
Okay, so now he goes -1. We don't want that. Why is that happening? Is the bump happening before he confirms it's 0? Is that the problem?
A. Yeah, Spiky. I always like things that give you multiple tries on the homework questions. It's like, oh, you do it wrong once, and then they tell you, oh, it's wrong, and then you're like, oh, wait, and you kind of go back and have to fix it. That's learning.
Can't jump if 0 with empty hands.
I don't always have to get it right on the first try.
Maybe I need to use multiple pieces of memory. But when I have it, this is what I had before, right?
Yeah.
I'm always gonna end up with -1 at this rate.
No, at this point, check if it's 0. At every point before you do the outbox, you want to check if it's 0.
You think that's the problem is?
Yeah.
Well, the problem is that he gets...
No. Before the outbox, you always want to check if it's 0.
Okay, hold on.
Or no. Right after the outbox. Right after outbox, check if it's 0. And if it's 0, then go to inbox.
Oh, you think
If it
that's the
isn't, then
problem?
go to bump.
So you think you go here? That's all it's gonna need is right there. You can't jump if 0 with empty hands. That's the problem.
Can't.
Okay, hold on. Let's watch. Let's get it down to 0 and see where the problem is. Okay.
Yeah, because if
watch.
it's 0,
So now he gets 1.
All right, we want to output it, but now we want to go to inbox. Oh, which he's doing.
What did I change?
Oh no, I think okay, 8, and then you want 7. No, you
Well,
want to
no,
bump up. You want to bump up.
I know, but we couldn't get past the bump down problem first. Let's watch it again and see if it fixes itself. I just want to solve this first step. I don't know, I moved one of the if statements and it fixed it. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. We need to jump if it's negative. So if it starts negative, this whole thing up here, let's put a comment here. It's our comment. Now, negative needs to go right away as soon as we grab it from the inbox. And we're going to do almost exactly the same thing that we have up here. Except we're going to do copy to, let's just do 1 for funsies. And then we're going to have
No, dig up,
outbox.
stupid.
Bump 1. Jump if 0. We put an outbox here.
Shake harder, boy.
Bump up 1. Yeah, I need to like just completely copy this. So copy to 1, and then there's a jump at the very end, right?
Oh, you want
After
to
the
copy it, but
final
instead of bump, you down, you bump up.
Basically, yes. So copy to 0, copy to 1.
See now, because whenever I'm coding and anytime I'm like basically copying, I'm like, shit, I should be able to put this in a loop instead of having to copy everything.
Should be another outbox.
There's another
right?
clever
So
way to
total
do
of
this,
3
and I'm not doing it,
outboxes.
but I don't care.
Okay. And then after the bump 0, we need to have another loop to go back to the beginning of this. We go jump here, here. Let's watch it. Is that right? No, there's an extra if statement. Where's the extra if statement? No, this is garbage. They got jump negative, copy 1, jump, outbox bump, jump 0, outbox bump. There's the jump that we need. That goes here. Where does this one go? Goes all the way back to the beginning? Oh, that's right. This is wrong. Go all the way back in here. Alright, so where's the missing jump?
This bump, jump,
Bump
jump.
1 should go jump up to copy 1. Jump 1 does what? Back up above the first outbox, right. Let's watch it. Let's see what happens. Got Fallout 3 and New Vegas? Nice.
Now, I'd like if there was like a version of this where I could write it in Python
Let's see. Let's see. Are we gonna get it?
pseudocode.
Damn it! We have the same problem as last time. So what's the difference?
You went too far.
Did we move the jump out? Let's see.
Now you were supposed to dig down. Or wait, no, you were supposed to stop digging up.
Okay.
That's what.
Let's jump if negative. Copy to 0. Alright, let's try to step back through it. I don't want to just do this through brute force.
What's Papyrus? Oh, is that just someone from Undertale?
Yes, that's correct.
Not like, I don't know, some sentient version of the
Okay,
font.
let's watch this closely.
Yeah? Okay, sorry.
I think we need a copy from here. Wait. Three places the 0, we're done. Okay, hold on. 3, 2.
0.
There's the 0.
Yep.
And if it's 0,
Send it and go
box.
back. Hey. Aw, no! You wanted a -2.
I have.
Oh, you have to inbox again, I think.
I need an extra outbox. Yeah, I need a way to get out of the puzzle. All right, let's start it back at the beginning.
Tries to act cool, ends up being stupid, but still likable. Right out. Wanted a -3.
We need another jump if 0 here, I think. Hold on. I think that's the problem. Jump if 0 should go here. Same here.
I love how, like, I look at this and I'm like, God, I have no idea what's going on there, but he does. In his head,
No, I get it. I
yeah,
get it.
he knows all this. Is there a way for you to, like, output what this would be in Python?
I don't know. I don't think so. So what's happening here, guys? At this crazy mesh of bullshit on the right side, it's not at all an efficient program. The problem before is that it was working half the time.
Yep.
It was working if it detected that there was a 0 on this. If it was even.
Management just gave you
But
positive numbers and
well,
be fine.
I needed to correct for the possibility that it would give us an odd number as well as an even number, because I was telling it to subtract twice and only check if it was 0 on the second attempt. So that works fine if it's even.
Yes.
But if it's odd,
Right.
then it just keeps subtracting to
That's-
-1 or to +1.
Yep,
So now
yep.
there's 2 checks to see if it's 0 after the first and the second subtraction attempt. So let's see
Why
if
are
it
you
works.
subtracting twice and not just... Uh-oh. Got angry.
All right, hold on. We need to copy from. Do one down here too. Copy from.
Wah.
Oh, why did it send out another 0?
I don't know.
I think the second jump if 0. Let's step this one back.
I feel like you should only need one bump minus command.
Think so?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. I could trash this, but I kind of just want to solve it as it is and move on. All right, so what do we do here? Go back to the 1. Now it's 0. Let's put another jump booster here. There's too many of these. Watch it. 2, 1, 0, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Ah.
Oh god. Oh, we were so close.
You were able to do. It's like when I learned juggling. Like I could do 2 of them in a row, and then it just crashes. But you feel like if you can do 2, you should be able to do more than 2.
Box. Okay, hold on. There goes the -1. This is the last one that we're having a problem in, though.
Do you have a loop in the wrong place?
Oh, it's because what happens if it's 0 right at the beginning?
Ah. Yes.
All right, okay. So the very first thing it has to do after it inboxes is we have to have a jump if
If
0.
0.
So if we start and the very first thing we get is a 0, that's tricky. Then we just outbox it.
And that's why they make sure to give you a 0.
Yeah. Right, Yukupo? This is insane.
Hey!
All right, let's see how horrifically inefficient we were.
Good enough!
10 or fewer commands. You used 27 commands.
Oh.
And it's too complex. All right.
Oh.
That's okay.
It's alright, got the
enough.
job done.
Good enough. We're happy.
You are on floor
Multiplication
20
function.
of the corporate ladder.
That was definitely like 10 times harder than anything leading up to
It's
that
like
point.
camping.
But I think a lot of it is just that I got set up in a stupid position. Oh, I see. Now we can label our variables in memory. So we don't have to call it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can call variable 6 hello. Fond memories. We worked so hard back then. Yeah. For each 2 things in the inbox, multiply them and outbox the result. Don't worry about negative numbers. You got labels. They can help you remember the purpose of each tile on the floor. Just tap any tile on the floor to edit. Cool. So I can put a label on each of them. Perfect. So I can name my variables now.
Hooray!
Okay. For each 2 things in the inbox, multiply them and outbox the result.
Which, as you know, multiplication is just a bunch of addition.
Yeah.
Unless it's a negative number. Oh, don't worry about negative numbers now. Oh, that's kind.
It's good.
That's very,
Very kind. Nice, Yahan. Last level was per Windows Vista, exactly, Windows ME. So we grab something from the inbox. We copy it to 0. Let's get rid of this crap for now. We grab the next thing from the inbox, copy it to 1, right? So now we've got 3 and 4. We have to know how many times we have to multiply them, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you have 3 and 4, then you need to add 3 together 4 times, or add 4 together 3 times.
Yeah, how do I know to do that though? I don't have multiplication yet. I guess I could use bump. I could use it as a counter until it becomes 0. So I'm basically using bump as a really stupidly complex if statement. Right? So I
So
take
you,
the
like,
3, I put it in
3
0.
plus 3, and then you bump 4, and then 3 plus, and then whatever plus 3, and then
As
you
soon
bump
as it becomes
4.
0.
Well, by 4 I mean 3 at this point.
Yeah,
And then once it's 0, you stop.
So we're gonna do, it's so stupid, but like when the game finally adds if statements later, you're gonna be like, oh thank God.
You add multiplication later.
I think this is how if statements work on the back end though, is that it has to do this. It has to
Probably.
keep dropping it down and down and down with a counter. All right, so we add 0, and then
that makes
we bump 1. And then if it's 0, we have to copy from 0 to find out, copy from 1. And if it's 0, then we outbox and we start over. Right. If it's not 0, then we go back to the beginning.
That last level was pure Windows Vista.
But I still need to find a way to ditch this if it's not 0. So if it's not 0, then we just, I guess we just copy it to 1. Alright, let's watch what happens. Okay, put our 3 down, we put our 4 down.
Yep. Oh no, you don't want to add 3 and 4.
That's horrible. That's the
you
worst.
You want to add 3 and 3.
Worst. I know. Okay, hold on.
That's a bad little worker guy.
Copy from 0. Here we go.
Oh, did what you did, prove him wrong. Yeah, I tried to learn juggling. I can't control my throws.
Wait. What the hell are you doing? That's a bad...
I don't know, he's doing exactly what you're telling him to do. This is not his fault.
Alright, let's watch it again. Alright, take a 6, put it down. Take a 4, put it down. 6 plus 6 is 12.
No, you want to do 12 plus 6, not 6 plus 6 again.
Oh, I need to use more memory. Okay.
More memory.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, that's why you want the variable. Like sometimes I'll call that like add 2 or
yeah,
something.
So we'll call this one, we'll do add. This one's counter.
Yeah.
Man, don't snicker at me.
This is count equals C.
Yeah, it sounds like the PC version of Final Fantasy VII is coming out on the PS4 before the remake. Let's do... This is added. Okay. So, we take something from the inbox, we copy it to add, we take something from the inbox, we copy it to count. Now, we take the thing that's in add, we add to itself.
Yep. And then you want to put that result in added.
Right.
As you're calling it.
Yep. I guess I could call that sum instead.
Yes, I would call that my sum.
Yes.
You know why? Because sum is already a function.
Sum.
So
Perfect.
it becomes,
So we copy that to sum. We bump the count. Oh, I guess we don't need the copy from. That's excessive. It looks like it already does that. So we add. No, we do need it. Oops.
Come here, Ben. Come here.
Ben. Oh my god, Andrew. There we go. I think the news for Final Fantasy VII is that they're releasing the PC version for the PS4. So there's some changes in the PC version that Eidos created years and years ago. Or are you talking about like the PS4 remake? That was announced at E3 a few months ago.
This the one that doesn't look pretty?
Well, I think he's talking about the non-pretty version being released for PS4. But if he's talking about the remake being released for PS4, that's old news. Okay, so I copy it to added, or copy it to sum, excuse me. I reduce the count. If the count is 0, we go ahead and outbox it. Otherwise, count is 0, then we copy from sum. Yep. We have to do copy from add crap.
Cat hype. Can you show it in action?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm stuck. Let's watch it.
Alright.
6 goes to add.
Yep. We got
2 goes to count.
Now we
6
add
plus
6
6
together.
is 12.
Awesome.
Put it in sum.
Cool.
Reduce that to 1.
And now if that's 1, we want to stop. No, you want to... What? No. I mean, yes, that's right, but it did it wrong. So, can you do if 1?
No.
Alright, you're gonna have to Oh, okay, just bump first.
Bump first? Where?
Yeah.
Where am I bumping?
All right, so right, you enter the loop.
Yep.
Before you add the thing together, bump. Like, right, so instead of doing the bump at the end of the loop, do it at the beginning of the loop. And then your... Before you even...
We gotta count down to 0, not to 1.
And then when you... Yeah, exactly.
Alright, well, let's watch it.
Right, yeah, so now we're gonna do 4 times 4, right? 4. Alright, so you're gonna bump. Great. So now we do 4, 4. We've done that once.
Yep.
Bump. And now in theory you actually want to do 4 add and sum, not add and add. But now you've done it twice. Oh, alright, well...
But the problem is it doesn't get added to sum. We just have... We need to get
Yeah, so
sum
you
to
want to
increase.
copy it to add and copy it to sum in your first step.
Oh, I see. But only in the first step, right? So I
Yeah,
need to make
only
a
in the
loop?
first step.
No, that sucks. Oh, but like right here.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, let's try it again. Yes, this is the
And then
endgame
you want to
music.
add sum and add, not add and add. Alright, so right, we're doing this 4 times, I guess? Once. Twice.
Now, why does it just replace the sum? We don't want to do that.
Because you're adding add and add instead of adding sum and add. So do add and then sum.
Just change that to add sum.
Yeah. Because you're copying from add.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Great.
Yeah, this game's pretty chill.
Right, so 8. 8 plus 8.
16.
So we've done it once.
Yep.
We've done it twice.
Yep.
It's not 0 yet. That's why we do the bump. Now we're doing it 3 times, and now when we start the loop, oh, we've already done it. We're at 0. We should stop. Oh, doing the bump at the beginning of the loop. Wait, what? All right.
So we did one too many ads.
Damn it.
So we need to have the jump of 0 occur sooner.
Mm-hmm.
So the jump of 0 needs to happen here, I think. Right?
Sure.
Watch it again. Full speed.
24. No, that was 1.
No, it was right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, let's watch it one more time.
5 times 3. Okay.
15. If it's 0, we bail out.
Now, you're going to have to add something where if the original number is 0... Right, so that now you're in an infinite loop. You need to stop.
Oh.
You're in an infinite loop.
How did that
So
happen?
now you need to add an if statement. If one of your original numbers is 0, then it's just 0.
Okay. If either of the original numbers is 0.
Correct.
Right. Okay, sure. So if we start with 0 here, then we just go to 0. And if we're 0 here, zero.
Yeah, this is good music. Wonder if I can find this soundtrack and just play it when I'm working.
Watch it again.
Ah!
Selected 8. Oh, I think it has to do with because it's always doing 2 in a row, so we can't always jump down to 0. So let's watch it happen in slow motion here. So we're fine up until then. So this is supposed to be doing 5 times 4, and now it's going to do 5 times 0.
So you do it one too many times after a 0?
I think so. You can get rid of one of the jump of zeros. We know if the first one is 0, that's true.
I think you're gonna get into an infinite loop.
You think so?
I think there's a way to get around that. Yeah, you're in an infinite loop.
Oh, I see.
All right,
Okay,
now the
so
way
it's
you
because of
just
the
switch
beginning.
them. Right, so right now the first one you grab is going into add, and the second one you grab is going into, just switch them. So the first one you grab goes into counts, and the second one you add goes into add and sum.
And that's going to solve it? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I have to redo the whole thing.
No.
though, don't I?
No. I think that's all you have to do.
Think so? All
Try
right,
it.
we'll try it. That's what you were saying right there, right?
Yeah. Shit. I screwed your whole thing up.
Now I have no idea.
No, go back to. You can go back to the way it was.
But can I remember how it was?
Yeah. Bring these guys.
Okay. Okay. So let's
Wait. Now what's
prioritize.
this loop?
This loop?
Yeah.
That's at the end of whenever they copy to counts. They check to see if it's 0. Oh, I guess we could have
But
another...
you don't need to copy to count each time, right? Oh no, you're right. You do. You need to update it.
Excuse me, Ben. We could have another jump if 0 right here.
Sure.
Yeah, once we get a 0, we just stop, I think is the problem. I think we still need to grab the other item.
Oh yeah, you're right. You
That's
do
what's
still need to
happening.
grab the
We
other
need to
item.
grab the other item. So if it's 0, then
Inbox.
we go inbox and then outbox. Oh wait, no, if it's 0, we need it to
Outbox
go out as 0, right? So we need to make it 0. So I guess if it's 0, then we have to put it somewhere. So we can call this 0.
Well, they already have a 0.
Too bad.
See? No.
Sure.
Call it my 0. Or 0 without an exclamation.
Oh, I guess there's just a 0 that we can just pick up. Okay. So this is already placed on the floor. We don't have to do any work to make it happen. So we'll do copy from 0 and then outbox. Let's try it again. I think this is it.
Alright, 6 times 4.
They do all their music in-house? That's
7
really
times
impressive.
9. Uh-oh. You put the 7 in the outbox instead of...
Watch this. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, I remember World of Goo.
It's because I've got this copy from thing here. I need to make it bail out before that happens. Where's this one? F0. Dump F0. Yeah, we need to get out of here. It's not 0. All the way back to the beginning. Go here, and let's try it again.
6 times 2.
Crap. Expected 0, but you outbox 24. Oh, so we still have to solve for it if the second number is 0.
Uh-huh.
But that's a little bit easier. If the second number is 0,
Output 0.
yeah, just go straight to the output.
The copy from 0.
Or you don't have to
not
do the copy.
inbox.
If it's 0, we can just do this.
Oh, you're right.
Right? We don't have
Yes.
to add another step.
This is true.
I like how they give you inbox numbers that intentionally screw you up. Let's go back and figure out what happened.
Alright, so you ended up with one rogue loner number. Wah.
I keep hitting a problem in the same spot in the logic. Let's go back a little bit further. This one's pretty nasty, actually. You're pretty nasty. Yeah, exactly, Dieter. The inbox are test cases. Yeah, because I could have gotten away with it in that last one by just, oh, it only solves for even numbers, and if it just gave me even numbers, I'd get away with it. Okay, so I think we hit a problem when we get these zeros here, right?
Well, because you want this, so yeah, so you had your
Let's watch
7,
it.
and where do you put it? 7 isn't 0, so it goes somewhere, right? Awesome. Awesome. And then this is 0.
And it's 0, so what do we do with it?
I don't know.
We outbox 0, which is correct.
Yep. Alright. right.
Go back to the beginning.
Yep. And so now this one is gonna be 0.
Yep.
Oh, and so when the first one's 0, you want to trash the second one.
I think
Are you
that- got
trashing
that
the
in
second
here.
one?
No, I'm not. Why am I not trashing the second one?
I don't know, just inbox and then
I made a
move on
mistake
with your
there.
life.
I don't want this here. This is the evil. This is the evil loop. I don't want this loop at all. I think we can just get rid of it. That might fix it.
Nope.
We needed that loop. There needs to be a loop there.
You can undo, by the way.
Oh yeah?
Well, you see the little undo on the bottom there?
Okay. So this is the
This game
bad
is
jump, because
kind.
now he's outboxing without doing the next one. I think I'm being a little too simple with the first 0 when I grab it. Yeah, exactly, Leon. I'm not reading it in pairs. Okay, here's where we get to the first problem. Let's see if we can slow it down here after this next one. Okay, now we've got 1 times 0.
Yep. And 0, you're just gonna bring it to the outbox here, yep.
Yep. Everything's fine. Now there's gonna be a problem. So now we're gonna go, and the first thing we get is gonna be a 0.
Yep.
Because it's 0, we outbox it, but then we don't do anything else.
And you want to inbox.
I
and
guess
then
I
jump.
could just put an inbox here, couldn't I? I need to like have this isolated area that's just, this is what happens if the very first thing you get is a 0. So I think I want to take this jump if 0, and I want to make him stand out from everybody else. If it's 0, then we need to
Inbox.
inbox and copy from 0,
And outbox.
outbox, and then go back. I think that's
So many loops.
yeah, right. So ugly. Yeah, it's hard to go back and do the jumps after the fact. An actual if statement will be really nice when we get one eventually.
Hooray!
All right, that one took forever,
Good
and
job.
it was really, really ugly. Spaghetti code is what it's called. Ooh.
Kind of looks like spaghetti on the side there.
Yeah,
with all the
that's why
loops.
it's so called. I bet they're going to introduce us to that concept later on. So we got about 7
Yeah, I
minutes
was gonna
left.
say, you probably shouldn't do the next one.
Well, I'll look and see what it is, but
Alright.
Fibonacci, really? 0 terminated sum. I haven't played Papers, Please, not on stream or at all, but I hear that's one of my great sins. I know some people who really, really like it. Leaving our educator employees on the job. What is a 0 terminated string? The inbox is filled with 0 terminated strings. What's that? Ask me, your boss. Add together all the numbers in each string. When you reach the end of a string marked by a 0, put your sum in the outbox. Reset and repeat for each string. Okay, so I add until I get to a 0, and then I start over. And do it again. I could see how to do that.
Yeah?
But I'm not going to bother right now because it's going to take way more than 6 minutes.
Very good.
So that was Human Resource Machine, ladies and gentlemen. Let me throw up the BRB for a few minutes and we'll get Metroid Prime turned on. We'll see you guys shortly. All right, let's do this. I'll leave it to someone in chat to better describe Papers, Please, but my understanding of that game is that you're in like a fictional Eastern European country and you are in the passport office. So you're deciding whether you're going to let people into your country or not. And it has interesting moral decisions, like you get paid for doing what the government tells you to do, but sometimes the government tells you to like not let people in, even though they're really sick and need health care or they're hungry and they need food. So you have to,
refugees.
yeah, you like you decide to turn down the family because you need money to feed your own family, or do you decide to let them in and then take the hit or possibly get in trouble with the government?
That sounds way too real for me.
It's supposed to be pretty depressing. I'm really excited to play it. That sounds like it's way up my alley. I would have so much fun doing that on stream.
Now that your brain is tired, go try to remember all the Metroid maps.
Oh yeah, Darkstar still hasn't added a Marsted is lost sound effect, but if one existed, now would be the time to start triggering it. I was trying to remember, like, I should probably look up a Metroid Prime 3 walkthrough just to remember where the hell I was and what I was doing, and I completely forgot to do that, so we'll see what happens. I could always take a break. We'll give it 10 minutes. If I can't get a sense of my bearings, then I'll quickly look up where I am and what I'm supposed to do next. Oops, got that classic nunchuck problem. There we go. Yeah, I own Papers, Please. It seems like a shorter game, so it would be an easier one to do on stream. Go ahead, tell me what's up. Samus.
The Federation Armada is now in orbit above the pirate homeworld. We're
Cool.
ready for the final assault, but the base is protected. We need you to disable this defense system.
Disable the
Unit
defense
242
system.
has located its control center. Here are the coordinates.
Okay, let's look at the coordinates. If this is where I think it is, we've actually been there several times. We don't yet have the ability to dork around with that, so let me explore the area we're in right now. Like I said, I'll pull up a walkthrough here shortly if we have to figure out what the next step is. Looks like there's rooms we haven't been in here, so this is a good starting point, I think. Just out of curiosity, do we have like a legend? Don't think we do. So we've never actually exited this room before, it appears. Hey, Rookie. Yeah, this game looks really good, especially in the Wii U re-release. It's still, I don't think it's HD. It's not an HD remake like Wind Waker was, but it still looks quite good. We're going to be playing Metroid Prime 3 today until 9 o'clock Pacific. If you're new to the stream, hey, I'm Marsted. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. We've been playing through the Zelda series, Metroid, Final Fantasy, Valkyria Chronicles, Earthbound. If it's awesome, we're going to play it. You can check the schedule to see what's currently on the list. We're going to keep playing Metroid Prime 3 until we beat it, and then it'll make some room for us to pick games that are on the voting spreadsheet at vote.marsted.com. Alright, what's this guy? Numerous fracture detectors in these rocks would indicate they're ready to be mined away. Okay, is there a switch I can interact with? I think I've seen one of these before. Thank you, D-Rock. Yeah, this is Metroid Prime Trilogy. Nice. I just beat Echoes and Metroid Prime 1 a couple months ago. Trying to work through the series. There's a terminal we can use to activate that. But I don't think we're on the right side of the terminal. Our alarm system is deactivated. Oh, maybe we can get to it. Just a crazy person. Let's see what happens. Nice. Prime 1 is an excellent game. Echoes, I liked it. It's still an amazing game. It's still like a, you know, you're grading it out of 100, it's still in like the 90th percentile. I had some issues with the level design and the map design, made it kind of easy to get lost, even if you were just sticking with it in a single playthrough. And the whole having limited ammo for two of your really critical components, the light beam and the dark beam, was a little frustrating. But it wasn't a deal breaker, it's still a really good game. I like that they kind of move back on those decisions in Metroid Prime 3. They sort of made this more like the 2D titles where you only have one beam that constantly upgrades. You're not switching between beams. You have minimal problems with having to track lots and lots of expendable ammo. You just have missiles and power bombs are your two ammo pieces that you spend permanently. Try going to that door. There's a couple things opened here, right? This is a half pipe, I think. Let's go. Nice. Probably a little bit easier to find the Sky Temple things in 2 than it was to find the Chozo artifacts in 1. Not sure if everyone agrees with that, though. Fixture is weakened over time, possibly ripped apart with enough force. Come on. There we go. Oh. What's up, crawl tanks? Oh, right. Hyper mode. There we go. Alright, so we got a spider ball track. What else we got in here? Blue thing on the floor. Hey, Toon Link. Got security clamps. Manual override for the lift, I take it, right? Oh, but I can't get to it from here. Okay. The same over here? Yeah, so let's take the spider ball up and see where it takes us. This is gonna get us to the lift controls, isn't it? Unlocking the clamps, sure, and we'll go do it on the other side after this. Cool. Jump. Yeah, Prime 1 is a really solid game. I think I like this one a lot just because it's retro, so retro makes Prime 1 and it's amazing. No one was expecting to be as good as it ended up being. Then retro takes a little bit of a risk with Prime 2, changes things up a little bit, tries to innovate. And then 3 is representative of like, okay, we've tried to learn, we saw what worked, what didn't work. Let's iterate for a third time now and kind of bring it back a little bit. So I think it kind of combines the best things about Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I don't like the dialogue in this game. I don't like that there's a lot of other NPCs that you interact with. I think it's, at least I associate Metroid with kind of lonely and quiet. The fact that you're bumping into other people all the time is certainly a minus in this game's category. But if you assume that that stuff didn't exist, if you could do a mod where there were no cutscenes and you never talk to people, then I think I like the gameplay of this one the best of the 3. Yeah, I can hear that, Spiky. Welcome back, Yahan. Let's see what the logbook says. The time has come, our leader commands, we go to war at last. 3 worlds will be attacked, each important to the Federation. We'll destroy the spy base at Elysia, the fuel production of Brio, and the naval station at Narayan. Each of these wretched worlds will become his phase, each a foothold into the territory of the hated Federation. From those worlds, our vanguard will go forth. At long last, our enemies will be humbled and enslaved. 3 Phazon seeds will be sent, and an armada will accompany each of them. Dark Samus herself will lead the attack on Orion. Victory is ours for the taking. Cool. I like when the decision by Retro to include lore through the scanner, make it optional. What the hell is this thing? Phazon harvester drone. Cannot be destroyed, but overloading it will stun the drone. Huh. Overload it with... I think it's already stunned right now. Let's just jump across while it's stunned. Leave us alone. I think we have to stun it again before we can cross here. Go, 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 go. Oh, there's a grip thing in case they break the bridge. Let's do it again. Really like the addition of hyper mode. I think it's very, very smart. Otherwise, you run into a problem where you either have way too much health or just not enough, and health becomes an uninteresting resource. There we go. Right. I mean, honestly, the whole idea of there should be no cutscenes in a Metroid game is, it's tradition for tradition's sake. I don't think it has to be that way. It doesn't, you know, intrude on the gameplay in any way. And it makes sense that Samus exists in the universe where she should probably bump into and interact with other people. If she hunts bounties, she must be collecting those bounties from someone. But just the fact that the games before this never had any dialogue or setup outside of like an opening scroll or scan text doesn't mean that they shouldn't have it at all, I think. That said, though, I feel like the atmosphere of a Metroid game is pretty important to the series, so I can see why they would want to preserve that. Yeah. The Atom computer in Metroid Fusion is handled okay, I think. It doesn't, I feel like Metroid Fusion pulls off the you're lonely effect, even though there's this computer that's interacting with you throughout the game. Trying to think about why is that okay? Why do I think that's okay, but the cutscenes in like Metroid Prime 2 and 3 are less okay? Today's a day of celebration in Woe. Our forces have taken planet Brio, leaving the Federation outpost there in cinders. Though we missed their spy base at Elysia, the planet itself was struck with a phazon seed, but Orion was a failure, all thanks to the accursed hunter Samus. All is not lost. Our great leader defeated Aaron and her longer allies in battle. They aren't dead, they'll soon wish they were. Each of them bears her mark of corruption. Soon they, like we disciples, will bow to her will. Yeah, Fusion's a really good game. Fusion has the problem of being a little too linear for a Metroid game. They still hold you back from going where you want. But I don't think it makes it unenjoyable. What's that? Nova Beam. Alright. I like beams. I like things that are new. That's right up my alley. Maybe that opens green doors. Do we have a way to open this thing yet? I don't think so, do we? Is it the Nova Beam that is high frequency? We have like a zappy thing that we can do, but I don't think we have the weapon that's necessary to get through that. What kind of doors are green doors? Oh, it'll tell us if we scan it, I think. High frequency beam will disrupt the shield and open the door. Okay, so I think that's what the Nova Beam is. I don't think there's a way for us to get to it, is there? I'm gonna try looking else around this room. Huh. We roll into it from a different area, maybe? Later, Dieter. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you. Oh, this... I'm unable to use the elevator in its current state. What is this thing? Glad I checked before I left. See, we have to fight a boss to earn it. I think the Nova Beam is what we need. Well, maybe not a boss, we gotta fight some space pirates. Okay, let's see. What does this thing say? Blue pillars. Piston extends while the mining cannon is firing the phase. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Still dudes here. Whoa, we don't want to get drawn up into that. That's bad. It might be the thing we have to kill. Like, we have to shoot that thing in the ceiling when that happens. Huh. Oh, maybe we want to go down there when that happens. Zelda RTS? So it's not actually Zelda, right? They don't have rights for that. I think I ultimately want to redirect this over there if I can, but I don't know if I have the power to do that. Let's go this again. Phase door terminal power nodes must be activated to restore terminal power. Let's stop wasting health bars on this thing. These things show up and give us life back. That might be what their purpose is. Huh. Surprised that's gonna get a release. Oh, we just had to keep killing the dudes. Okay. I thought there was more to this than just kill all the space pirates, but apparently not. So we do just want to keep killing the dudes, it appears. Yeah, I wonder how long that's going to last. I imagine that's not going to be for long, Buckin', be my guess. I gotta wait for different phases. I think we can just stay away from this by backing up from it. A free mod for a different game? Oh, okay. That makes more sense then. So it's a mod for like Rome Total War? Guessing. Where you at? Come here. Medieval 3 Total War? Gotcha. I think we have to wait. After a certain number of space pirate phases, we get a chance to do this thing. Like hitting the pillars doesn't do anything. Yeah, right. They could call it like Schmyrule with Schmlink and Schmelda. They gotta be careful going with licensed properties. Really think this is just killing these guys every time, and then occasionally there's a phase where we can destroy stuff. Nope. Yeah, Clunk Esmeralda. If anyone in chat knows what's actually going on in this fight, I think I'm a little confused as to what the game expects me to do. One time I was able to shoot some stuff on the ceiling, and maybe it's those little circle things on the sides of the map. What do you want from me, game? Let's see if we can see these little side walls, if something pops out of them. Oh, that's just where the pirates come from. Yeah, it's not a lot helpful as far as the scanner goes. There's a little thing that sucks you up, but you don't want to dork around with it. Yeah, all those are for is it makes the space pirates come out. Okay, I'll look it up here in a second. If we get another phase where nothing seems to change, I'll just Google it real quick. Yeah, see, it does a phase where it's like injecting and a phase where it's like trying to suck up. Maybe it involves not killing the space pirates or something? What's the name of this room? This is Metroid Prime 3 Main Cavern. Main Cavern. 3 hatches around the walls. Connect across the hatches so pillars rise up. 30 the camera floor transparent. Shoot through the phasite wall to block the entrance to the lower section and then use a combination lock. Yeah, what is it, Spiky? The guide that I'm looking at isn't really even helping me. Is there a way for me to just like walk out of this room maybe? It doesn't look like there's a way for me to leave. I had something productive happen earlier, but I don't know what I did to trigger it. Oh, I see. Cool. Thank you, Spiky. I think that must have happened once by accident. I didn't realize it. And the armor makes him heavy enough. I see. He's getting pulled here. That's pretty cool. Okay, sure. Cool. Thank you, Spiky. Saving me time. Yeah, I don't know what they could have done to really convey that to you, you know? It seems like at the rate at which you normally kill them, that's just long enough. Right, as soon as you kill them, it changes phases. But it's actually just changing phases on a set timer. It has nothing to do with you killing them. That's where it gets confusing. Cool. One more time after that. Plenty of health regen here, at least. That's good. Okay, CD Rock. Yeah, so the phase change is just timed. It has nothing to do with killing all of them. But I think that if you kill all of them, the phase change happens immediately. I guess that's probably the problem from a conveyance perspective, is that because they're trying to do you a favor, right? They're trying to say, oh, if you accidentally killed all the space pirates, then we'll speed things up for you. We'll just go ahead and skip to the next phase. But then you're like, oh, okay, I guess killing the space pirates is what switches phases, and that's not actually what's going on. It's cool. Thank you for the help. Alright, new beam. Very exciting. Gets us through green doors and other things. I think it's going to let us do the puzzle that the Federation guy messaged us about. Let's see. Can we, like, see through the wall? Sure can. Cool. Where am I supposed to put it, though? Do I need to have my visor on before I do this? Oh, I see, I do. Okay, cool. Nice. Cool use of visors in this game. Let's go through here. Shoot through phase on now, it's pretty exciting. Chunk, chunk, chunk. There's several places in the game where we can do this too. I'm gonna go hit that green door first, actually. Well, I could see what's over this way. I'm guessing it's just a shortcut to return back to the entrance. Hey Matt, how you doing? Matt, are you and Catherine interested in coming to the Zelda Symphony this weekend, since Apex and Mando aren't gonna be able to make it? Let's see, can we shoot through this? We should be able to, right? couple of things they won't let you lock onto in this game because they want to make sure that you're appropriately using the new Wiimote functionality that was new when this game came out. I wonder if they're going to like require a Wiimote in whatever the next generation Metroid game is, or if they're going to let you do it with a gamepad. I could see it working. Did it right. These things are easiest to just zap really quick with phase on, it looks like. Seems like that's the way to do it. Get some health back, kill these guys. It's a landing site? What is this place? I like how this beam still counts as the hot beam. Magma laser, whatever they call it, this one. Yeah, the Whispers 2.0 beta is very, very nice. I hope they expand it to the dashboard because that's primarily what I'm looking at while I'm streaming, not like the main Twitch window, so I can't see Whispers until after stream. But it's still really nice to have that little Facebook Messenger style pop-up. If you haven't turned it on yet, I recommend you give it a try. Just click on the little gear icon in the bottom right corner of the chat. It's been around for a few weeks now. Nice way to interact with the bot. You can, if you whisper peek like !SP or !level up, it'll just whisper back to you without spamming the chat if you're concerned about that. Mobile to heavy weapons. The Whispers 2.0 is like turning the IRC Whisper system into a messaging system, sort of like what Facebook has. So it makes a little pop-up. Hey, Expandin', how you doing? Happy Monday. Yes. Private messages. Yeah, I just sent a message to Twitch and said, hey, can you know, this is great. I love it. Can you turn it on the dashboard, please? I can't have enough screens right now. Like, screen real estate's a serious problem. If I could have the situation of the Architect and the Matrix Reloaded, that would be ideal. Just a wall of screens. Yeah. Oh, it's certainly helpful to be able to see people's whispers when stream's over. Before, like, whispers would just be lost in the chat log and I wouldn't even know unless if you pointed it out to me. But now you can at least whisper me and I'll be sure to see it after stream. Okay, so we got a new launch location. Let me check the map. Is there anything new that's interesting here? That's just a shortcut to go back to the save room. I think we want to go back. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Let's take this guy. Let's go where the game wants us to go, which is here. We're going to be playing Metroid Prime 3 here until 9 o'clock Pacific, so that's another 3.5 hours. If we beat it, for whatever reason, I'll go ahead and boot up Earthbound Beginnings, which is the other game that we're working on beating. Since paring down the schedule, we've got a total of like 4 games that weren't ever voted on. It was Final Fantasy X, Metroid Prime 3, Earthbound Beginnings, and Mass Effect 3. So I want to finish those as soon as possible. We can move the schedule to exclusively focusing on voted games. I think we're going to get there. Should have a question mark on the map here, right? Yeah. Got all these green doors we can open now. Much better situation than we were before. We want to take the elevator up. Is it true that every Metroid Prime game includes one song that's kind of a homage to an earlier Metroid title? I know that Norfair is in Metroid Prime 1. I don't remember if there was one in Metroid Prime 2 that was drawing inspiration from like Super Metroid. This one was definitely in Super Metroid. Go up to the top floor. That's where we want to be. Let's go east, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, that's right, the Meridia theme. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so each one has one reference, I guess, in the soundtrack. Despite the soundtracks having different composers, I think they still did a pretty good job with all three of the games of getting the right feel. Kind of ambient. It's not right. Dang it, Bobby. Let's go back. And by the way, if you're in chat and you're a subscriber on Patreon, I have a Survey Monkey survey out right now on sub perks, and almost everybody's responded. We're more than half the people have replied. But I wanted to get as many responses as possible, even if you don't really care too much about sub perks. Actually, kind of really want your feedback then. The link should be in the Google group. If you don't have it, just shoot me a Twitch message or an email or a private message or whatever, and I'll send the link to you. Fill it out. Try going this way. Let's see if this works. You don't have to whisper peek peek. Sometimes you gotta check for vanity reasons, right? I have a slight preference that you not vote on the next game you're gonna play with peek peek yet. I am really excited about the possibility of being able to offer private voting. But I haven't completely worked out the politics behind it, and right now I'm able to track who voted for what by using a chat log, and it's a little bit harder for me to do that using whispers. If you already have, it's not a big deal. I could still look at Peek Peek's chat log and figure that stuff out. Keep them in the open for now. Private voting might be something I want to move toward, though. I don't want people given shit for their voting habits, you know? Alright, let's go... I don't think this is the way to get into this room. I think there's another way for us to get here. I think it's from a different area. So let's try to back up. Yeah, it's not worries, Leon. Let's see. If I flip that thing around, does it take me where I want to go? Try that. If it doesn't, we can get here through other means, too. Eventually, there's a specific room we're going to want to go to. I don't think it's from here, though. I think this is mostly to get to a... That's true, Leon. Well, I guess I wouldn't want to have a situation where I enforce private voting, where all voting has to be private, but making it an option might be nice. I like that I can trace the vote count back to a single chat log as it's designed right now, though. Alright, let's go... Let's see. Try going left through here. We want to get to that room with the green door. Just go straight. Alright, this goes away we don't go. Oh, is it the second floor? That's what it is. Dang. No wonder. Oh, Matt's on the same time zone as I am right now, so his work schedule kind of aligns exactly with when I'm streaming now. A little bit easier when there's a 3-hour difference, right? Alright, I think we just want to rotate this thing. That's all we have to do. Let's go. Chunk, 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 chunk. There we go. Perfect. That was what we couldn't do all this time before, because we couldn't open those panels. Here we go. This is the room they wanted us to go to. Let's kill the space pirates. this one of the ones we shoot a missile at? I don't know. No, guess not. I thought the crystals were missiles. Override located on upper floor. Maybe we can't get this one next. Maybe there's still a thing we have to unlock. But I thought there was. I thought this one was one we could shoot a missile at. Ah, Leon, I'll whisper you the link. I sent it out on the Google group. There you go. All right, back to business. Let's charge this thing up. Or charge it down, you know, whichever. Okay, so that lets us get in here. Which does what? Oh, is it just a shortcut? It's just a shortcut. Okay, well now we can get back in here easily from the path that looks like it leads here. Actually it leads here now. Really like the color and design on the Nova Beam. It looks really cool. It looks like I can jump up there, but I don't think I can. Oops. Jump. Sure. We're filling it out. Got it. Cool. Alright, let's jump. A, B, J. Always be jumping. And I guess we could just overload these guys. Phase on. Yeah. Really like the particle effects around it. It's very pretty. Up we go. Oh, is this something we have to do outside? Interesting. Jump. Jump. What's this thing? Terminal is connected to the energy core shields. Enter correct code to disengage the shields. Alright, so it's the bone, flower, and then X. Beaverse comments? Interesting, Darkstar. Just like have your Wii U pulled up. Alright. Phase on wall puzzle. Yeah, we pissed off the space pirates. Who's shocked? Okay, anything else up here that I need to worry about? Probably not. Energy lock is active, blocking access control units. Okay, so we gotta go break all this stuff on the power core. Sure. Can do. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Gonna shoot all the balls. Okay, yes, that's correct. Oh yeah? That's awesome, Spiky. Yeah, I was telling people, if you're in chat and you're a streamer and you haven't played Undertale yet, you have a limited resource. People want to see blind playthroughs of Undertale and you can only really play it blind once. Get on Twitch and share it. Cool. Come on, get the last one. Samus, there you go. Oh, still, if you've done 2 playthroughs, oh, that's cool. When you zoom in, you can see, like, see if I can scan this guy. Yeah, you can see, like, their weak point on their head. When you're targeting, it makes it easier to see where you're supposed to shoot if you have the X-ray visor on. That's really, really cool. You still only get, like, 2 runs per person. Gotcha. It'll be cool then. I mean, something like Blind Genocide like hasn't played Pacifism before, has no idea what's going on in Undertale, because I already have, I know what's going on in the game. That's so cool. I love that effect. See their little soft spot. You get a little bit of a zoom in to have a better chance of shooting it. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I figure no one does it first. Defense system obliterated. What does this thing say? Energy core has been destroyed, defense system is down. Perfect. Alright, you gonna give me a heads up here?
Outstanding job, Samus. I knew the Federation could count on you. I've given the order to begin the invasion. I'm headed down there with the troops. Meet me at these coordinates.
Where am I meeting him? That should be easy enough. Been in that room before. Admiral Dane. Take the shortcut to get out of here that we just opened. It's here, I think. Ish. Yeah, this looks right. Take the lift up. Green door is how we got in here in the first place. Okay, let's see. Oh, we want to get back into the main room, so we want to go right out of here if possible. I think this is how we get there. About to find out. Nope. Not interested in buggers. I don't think we want to go this way. This way. This is what we want, right? Oh, maybe not. No, it's back where we started. Take this guy back up. Should I go in left this time? Here. This is kind of a loading screen right here if you get there too fast. They haven't yet loaded this section. To put a little wall there that goes down eventually. Okay. He is this way. So we're gonna go right. This area that we originally got through with the hazmat suit. Just want to really make sure that you've got the hazmat protection before you get through this area, it looks like. Don't you have to wipe your game, like uninstall it and reinstall it to be able to do a pacifist run once you do genocide? Alright. You probably want some hazmat armor, dude.
Work, Samus. I don't say this often, but I sure am impressed. That said,
you've still got work to do. Up ahead is the pirate cargo line that leads to the sea. 4 demolition troopers are needed to open the final door, so you need to make sure enough of them get
great.
safely through this area.
Ah, gotcha, sir.
You are the only one who can destroy the seed. We'll help along the way. Once we get there, it's up to you to finish the job. We're right behind you, Samus. Do some damage.
Cool. Do I really have to defend them? I hope not. That would be very un-Metroid if that's actually what's about to happen.
Samus, we are part of the demolition reinforcement squad.
Cool.
The harbor is weaker than most of the troopers. We need you to watch our backs through this area. Most of the demolition team has already started moving towards the sea. Good luck.
Okay. 12 of them. They're marked on the map. That means I really do need to track them. Awful. Skyway access door shut. Restore power. Yeah, sure. Use some of our own energy to open it. Later, Yukiko. Have a good night. Oh, really, Serp? That's cool. Avoid contact with it. We gotta leave at least 4 of them alive, it sounds like. Scan them while we can. Come on, guys. Need you to not be on fire. You're more on fire than I'd like you to be. Just not at all. Oh, great. Crashes into them and kills them. Outstanding. Ugh. Hopefully. We only need to save 4 of them. I'm sure we get an achievement for saving all of them. It's not happening today. So just tell them, like, why don't you guys just stay back and I'll go ahead and kill everything. You don't actually need to be near me in the line of fire. Maybe that outcome was predetermined. We'll see. This is a demolition thing. Automatically opens for tram as it carries the seed. It is made of incredibly durable material as a strong blast grenade. You're supposed to like ride the tram when it comes through? Don't see anything else in this room to do. Try going through here, but looks like this is just a dead end. Guess I could go back and grab the other soldiers. One sec. Nope. Once I'm in this room, that's it. Something else is going on in here. Oh, is it up there? I see it here. Game's pretty kind about me being lost in this room. It doesn't like make the soldiers in the next room die just yet. Hasn't actually started spawning them yet. Keep moving. Hopefully there aren't other dudes right in the way. It's like you want to cancel hyper mode quickly after you activated it. Here they come. Don't run in front of me, guys. It's a horrible decision. You established that you suck. The hell are these dudes? Hold on. These dudes are new. Scan you. Oh, maybe not. Just have like phase-on armor or something? Try to stay as far ahead of them as possible so they're not right in the line of fire, you know? Nope. That's where you get an advantage for having the hyper beam, like plenty of health to use it a bunch. You can kill them quickly before they're really a risk to your soldiers. Okay, I think those guys are permanently saved. I don't think they keep following us. Yeah. Alright, so you get multiple chances in each room. We screwed up the first room because the flying guy landed and crashed into his face. That wasn't good. And now they're teaching us about these mines we're going to want to go forward and take out. Not hurting our buddies. Keep moving. More soldiers, of course. Running ahead of us again, like dummies. Oh wait, there's a bunch of dudes. Cannot cancel hyper mode. Oh, this guy. Alright, great. Go ahead, shoot your thingy. No, you want to. We gotta get him to shoot his little laser. Did that get him? I think that did it. Cool. We lost 2 more soldiers. We did this room poorly, I think. See what happens. Yeah. They're all just suicidal. Don't send suicidal dudes on this mission. Get these guys when they're not phasing. Alright, 2 more guards. We've guaranteed the safety of 2 of them, but we still need to guarantee the safety of 2 more to be safe here. Be able to get through this section. Oh, I guess those are the other 2. Okay, maybe we're alright. Cool. Not with flying colors. We let 4 people die, but it was their own damn fault. Be more careful. Alright, let's see. Don't run in front of the bounty hunter with the super armor and all the crazy weapons. Or just wear better armor. Like, come on, guys. One's on you, Lieutenant Mario. Control terminal manually opens the door. Let's do it. Now we can go on through here. Cool. Oh, I see. Cool. Drop down below. Feel like something we can see underneath the phase-on, maybe? Maybe not. Let's see. This would have killed us in earlier games. Ah, we use this room to heal. That's cool. Yeah, phase-on damaged us before this title. I like that a lot. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Alright, what we got in here? .3DS Metroid, like main series Metroid game, would be outstanding. You can pick up some of the older Metroid games for the 3DS though on the eShop. Like you could probably grab Metroid Fusion. High amounts of Maldium. I don't remember which one is Maldium. Which weapon that is. Probably look it up. Yeah. Certainly be cool if they made like a native 3DS Metroid title. I think I'd almost rather see that than a Wii U or NX title. Pirate Commander. Resistance to most weaponry, huh? Now resistance to phazon weaponry. Or maybe it is, we'll see. Where are you at, buddy? There we go. Those guys we can take out without too much trouble. Where are y'all? There he is. There's a big red guy. Got his armor. Let's see if we can finish him off here. Cool. Killed the big guy. That was the big challenge. Alright, where are you at? Come here, buddy. Come here, friend. Use that to shoot him in the weak spot. Get close enough to zoom in on him. You can try to target his weak point. Cool, got him. Anything else in here? Just regular dudes, it looks like. Normally I'd be fighting the commander this whole time, I guess. Let's see, where'd he go? Here, buddy. There you go. Okay, I think we just killed him. Yeah, teleporting enemies are pretty irritating on the whole. I agree. Squad defeated. Is that it's functionally the same thing as boss fight? So we got a switch we can press up here, right? Yeah, let's do it. To the sky! Are we gonna let our ship come in here and blow open the door or something? I guess that's another mild concern with this particular Metroid title is it's really cool that they have you use your ship to do things, but it's hard to know when you need to use your ship. They don't really convey to you, like, look for open skies. Alright, this counts as a warp location too. Who'd have thunk it? Get all our health and stuff back. Just save, we don't need to enter the ship. It's already kind of a problem in video games and movies and life. People don't look up. So if you really want your player to look up and notice that the room that they're in is an open sky, you have to do something in your level design to push them in that direction. Easier said than done. Oh, your ship can fit in the tunnel. Okay. Okay. That's why I fly to wherever we're going. Talked about that problem in Ocarina of Time and the remake. Ocarina of Time. Here we go. Cool. We gotta fly through this tunnel to the seed. Cool. Let's get another phase-on boss. Actually, not sure how much game is left after this. I don't think it's all that much. We might beat this tonight. If we beat it early, we'll switch to Earthbound Beginnings. Work on knocking that one out. That one's gonna take a little bit longer. We still have to do some grinding. Part of the game that we're in. Jump. Whoa. Looks freaky. Oh, I see. So the X-ray visor didn't used to do that, but it does it now that we have a high-frequency beam that penetrates armor. That's cool. And I'm guessing that the reason they're bothering showing us these enemies is that the next boss we're going to fight is going to include a similar mechanic, and they had to convey it beforehand. Situation where you're not in a nasty boss fight. This doesn't look like a boss room at all. Oh man, it's Ridley. Riddles. Now on his second death on the heads of Samus. Kill him in Metroid Zero mission. Kill him again in Metroid Prime 1. Interesting. Oh, Mega Ridley. Armor plating protects body, fires plasma attacks from mouth. So I can shoot through his armor at his chest. Watch for his tail, though. I thought I could shoot it. Maybe not. He does take a break every now and then. Wait for him to do that again. Yo! Go crazy on me, buddy. See when he takes his break. Yeah, it looks like I get a shot off on it every now and then, but it's like I gotta shoot into his mouth when he breathes or something. There we go. Nope, we were able to knock him on his back, but the next step is not clear to me yet. Doesn't look like it's just shoot him, right? Tried zapping it in this mode. No, it doesn't seem to do anything either. Could try doing the grapple beam to pull the chest plate off. Yeah. I might have to scan him when he's in that mode so I can even activate the grapple beam because I don't get like an option. Come on. There we go. Now try scanning him now. Target temporarily stunned. Protective chest armor appears if it be pulled up. Thank you, Mega Man. Yeah. It's interesting that they make you scan it. Okay, so you don't get a long time to do your damage to him after that happens. But I think we'll get it for now. Yeah, I wonder how you would convince the player to... Yeah, now it just shows up right away, but you have to have scanned him once after you get him on his back. I don't know if you could have something on the screen that suggests to the player that they use their scanning visor at some point. Wait, what's the deal with these orbs? Orbs are vulnerable to internal points. Yeah, you can't shoot the joints at all. Maybe soon. That's a silly attack. Okay, so I can stop him from using that attack, but that's the extent of what I can do to him there. I can see the internal joints, but I can't get to them. Might be that I still need to, like, disable him for a second. The joints did turn red while I was in X-ray and shooting them. I can see them. I can see where they are, but it doesn't look like shooting them is doing anything, right? Such a funny attack. Spin around with my lightning tail and breathe fire on you. Why not? Okay, he's got these little orbs now, but there's nothing we can really do about them to stop them from attacking us. Now that stuns him for a little bit there. I think that whatever we're supposed to do, it involves this section. Oh, I see. That is correct. Okay, got it now. So, he is invincible completely until we get to his orb phase. So we just gotta avoid him until then. It's fine, it should be easy enough to do. Here we go. Oh, but it doesn't always... What was it about the last time that when we blew up his orbs, it made him get stunned? Oh, we can still shoot him in the mouth. Oh, I see. Okay, better sense of it now. Got one of his shoulder pads off. Still need to be shooting him in the mouth, turns out is the answer. That's what stuns him briefly, and then we can punish him. Come here, buddy. There we go. Got it. Neat. Piss him off again. Pull off his chest plate. Where are you going, Ridley? What's your plan here? An attack we have to dodge, it looks like? Oh, you can see him on the radar. Yeah, I wonder if I can shoot him from the ceiling like that. Looks like his chest plate is still pulled back. Yes, that's correct. It is still pulled back. Okay, let's wait until we've got a good angle on him. I can't see the radar. It's interesting. Chill out, Ridley. Stand still for a sec. Let me try to kill you. No, it's not in your best interest. It's in my best interest. Let's watch the radar. As soon as he pulls in. Oh, he's protecting his stomach. What a jerk. What kind of person protects their own weak point? I mean, really, who does that? Got him. Nice. Not with the chest plate open, no, but I'm not going for 100% scan run. I think there's already a couple I've missed, so I'm not too worried about it. Cool. Beans. Man, our corruption's getting worse. Phazon spreading through her body and see if it makes her suit look radder. A little bit. Oh man, what's the new upgrade? Is this to bust through that organic thing that we couldn't get into earlier? Yeah, I think so, D-Rock. Hyper grapple. While in hyper mode, lock onto grapple points. Okay, they're gonna give me one to test it out on. Yeah, I think we're gonna use that on that power room from earlier. Let's overload it. That's cool. Gets the job done. It's kind of a key. I mean, I don't know if you'd actually ever use that in battle. You rarely get a chance to grapple in battle. When you do, it's usually ripping something off a wall, you know? We've got Ultra Cancer, Ultra Space Cancer. Yeah. So blue. I like that this game went for, let's go for like the purple color scheme as the final costume. Kind of like black and brown in Metroid 1 and 2. Doesn't really feel like the classic Metroid. Still got the Phazon blue. Suit still changes as she gets more corrupted. Cool Samuses don't look at explosions. Yeah, that's pretty classic quick time event. They want to give you the player some agency to make that decision. Alright, so we'll see where the AU's gonna send us next. Cool.
This is a great day for the Federation. However, there is one more mission to complete. Skytown's Aurora Unit 217 reports that it has discovered the origin of the Leviathan attacks. It appears that this is where Dark Samus and her main pirate force are stationed. Destroying them will require a full-scale attack.
Cool.
Unfortunately, this location is so far away it cannot be reached by conventional space travel. We must instead create a wormhole to reach it. The pirates have constructed a Leviathan battleship.
That's how it's been teleporting around, it looks like.
If we can board this battleship, we may be able to force it to open a wormhole. Large energy surges consistent with a warp device are traveling between the pirates' planet and the Leviathan battleship.
No, Mega Man, like with Final Fantasy X, this one, Earthbound Beginnings, and Mass Effect 3 are games that were never voted on, so I'm just trying to play them to beat them so that we can focus on voted games. Games that will be replaced will be Uncharted and Legend of Legaia are the two that are currently on the schedule. I think Uncharted's going to happen probably this Thursday.
We will upload the coordinates of this device to you now.
All right. Yep, you're good. Wait, so we can get to it from Port of the Leviathan battleship. Let's see. Landing site Bravo, I think is the close one, right? Looks like it. Is that the room that sucks to get to? But I can get to it now because I can remove that thing from it. Okay. We can do this. Sounds good, Peter. Yeah, we'll see how close we get on Uncharted. If we're like, you know, an hour from beating it, we might run over since I'm going to be staying up to do Xenoblade Chronicles X on Thursday anyway. We're going to go back to Pirate. Really, we're not going to actually call it by its name. I think it's Command Center is what we want. We try Transit Station Landing if it lets us go backwards. But it might not. Let's try it and see what happens. This is kind of sort of the room we wanted to be in. Yeah, Mondays we're going to be going until 9 p.m. Pacific. Trying to put some more time in the schedule so that sub-block from our Patreon subscribers doesn't eat into the normal schedule time. So it's just 3 bonus hours on Mondays for now, as long as that continues to work. And that'll be probably where it sits. Huh. Can we actually manually open the door? I get the sense that you can really land here once, and then there's no real reason to ever come back here. See if we can talk to these guards. What's up, dudes? Oh, thanks for the heads up about the weird glowing creatures, dude. I'll go to the other one. Ah, very good night. Yeah, Monday nights. Wednesday nights we go a little late for Smash Brothers. This Thursday we're going to do that midnight stream I mentioned. Xenoblade Chronicles X. If I really like that game, we'll see. I mean, I guess if it's the kind of thing where I like it so much that I want to play it even off normal stream hours, maybe I'll just play it in the morning if I've got my other stuff done. But we'll see how it goes Thursday night. If it's really, really awesome, we'll find a way to fit it in without eating into the normal schedule. Ah, gotcha, Night. Yeah, no, Monday nights. When you tune in, it's either going to be the main game I was playing, or it's going to be sub-block. Try to fit for whoever's schedule is tuning in. Yahan, I don't know if you're still around and awake. Sorry again, we missed your window. I tried to schedule it early, so it wasn't super, super late your time. Oh yeah? Nice, Mega Man. I have looked at absolutely nothing for Xenoblade Chronicles X. I went and stopped by the booth for it at PAX this past year and was hoping there was a place to play it, but they just had a guy who was like, he didn't let you hold the controller, he just did like this guided experience, let people ask him questions. And I wasn't super interested in that, so I haven't watched any videos for it. I know what the cover looks like because I pre-ordered it on the eShop. It's all pre-downloaded and everything. Great. Yeah, the first Xenoblade Chronicles was just short of something I'd want to play all day, every day. I just needed a little bit of quality of life improvement, and it sounds like they've done that with Xenoblade Chronicles X. Alright, let's see. We should be able to grapple this guy, right? Boom! Ah, gotcha. If you don't do that, if you don't get rid of all the Phazon, Samus just dies, I think. Next time, Gadget. I think you'll enjoy me watching it on YouTube, Yahan. Hour and a half, Fallout 1. Really had a good time with it. Made some good progress too. I died once without saving, but I changed characters after that and made some decent progress from there. Okay, let's go through here. Chunk. This is gonna take us to a brand new area we've never been to before. I think, I'm not sure on this, but I think that the Leviathan ship is like the last area of the game when we go to Phase. The Phazon homeworld, you could call it. I don't remember if there's any required backtracking to the earlier planets. You can go back there and get some missile expansions in the lake. Extra energy tanks. You can maybe hear my cat meowing pathetically in the distance because he has some kind of toy and he's like broadcasting to us that he successfully killed the toy and has a trophy to give us.
Very proud of you.
Good job. Is it Marty? Okay. Cool. Yeah, let me know what you think of it, Jahan. I'm excited to play it again and finish it.
Ben's right there.
Oh, it's true.
Oh, it has to be bad.
No, I believed it was... I believed you. I just didn't know if you could see him or not. Creating discovery event. Is that just a regular bomb? Huh. Guess they just put that there to make it stand out more. This is a zappy thingy, right? Boom. Yep, he's just around the corner. Showing off that he killed the toy. Protected us from the evil toy monster. Wait. No? Yeah, I didn't think so. So removing that barrier did something, right? Warp system online. Access to orbiting Leviathan granted. Enter hologram to initiate warp. Okay. Sure. Right, yeah, hon. No chaos here, so I can say it with reckless abandon. Dead space, dead space, dead space.
Samus, we have received
Yeah.
new data from AU-217. A planet was detected at the epicenter from where the Leviathan telemetry originated. We have named this planet Phase.
Yeah. Sure. Control terminal commands Leviathan. Operate terminal to gain control of the Leviathan. Gross Leviathan monster. A portion of the Leviathan's core invulnerable to all weaponry. Good to know. So, do we really want to interface our computer with that thing?
It seems command codes are needed to gain control of the Leviathan. We have
Hey, HCL.
detected that the abandoned ship Valhalla has not been fully explored.
When Android got your phone got updated?
It is possible that it still holds the answer to some mysteries. Return to the Valhalla and search for the command codes.
Oh, do I have to? Guess we need it to man this thing. So this is the part of the game where you have to go through and get all the energy cells, sort of like the sections in Metroid Prime 1 and 2 where you have to get the Chozo artifacts or the Sky Temple keys. There's optional eyeballs that you can shoot to piss off the Leviathan, I guess. Alright. Oh, they updated the Twitch mobile app. Gotcha. What did they change about it? Hey, Hammer Brother, how you doing? Alright, let's go this way. This way? Alright, yeah. Try typing ! Game 13 to find out what that is. Let's figure out a quick way to get back here later. Guess we'll go ahead and go to the Valhalla and plug in as many energy cells as we have, and I don't know if the game tries to give us a hint where the other ones are. Oh, that's cool, HDL. It's just ! Game 13. Damn you, Jan. Let's go to the lobby. How can we remember to go back there? I'm worried that we won't. I guess we can remember green door, back of the room. It's totally the kind of thing that I would completely forget. Yeah, so now we've got a little hunt. We have to go back to all the old maps, find all the energy cells. I guess I can look on the maps to see if there are doors that I haven't accessed yet. I don't think I can do in that transit tunnel, for example. Let's go ahead and take the elevator down. Oh, that's cool. They made whispering easier on the mobile app. Good to know. Good night, Jahan. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Alright. Valhalla. Right? Is it Federation? No, it's not right at all. Might be the Gaflar. Yeah, here we go. This is the ship we started on. It's actually kind of a cool system of... You know what's on the ship and then it gets destroyed and then you have to go get energy cells to repower it. I think we already have a few of them, so... We can take them there and go as far into the dungeon, essentially, as we can. And then go back to the areas we've already visited and use our new power-ups to find the other energy cells. Some of them you find automatically as part of the normal gameplay. You don't have to hunt them down after the fact. Oh, that's cool, HDL. We're done. Alright, off we go. Already activated both of those. I don't actually remember how many I'm sitting on right now. These are like data. Oh, I think these data things give us hints to the location of energy cells. You only find them as you go deeper and deeper into the Valhalla. I guess it's intended that you come back here a few times. What does that say? Large, fast-moving object. That Ridley? Omega Ridley? I wonder why Ridley's just regular Ridley in Super Metroid. Oh shit. It's a lot of Metroids. I guess most of them are mini-roids. Baby Metroids. Cute. I don't remember if the Metroid infestation was that bad the first time we visited this place. Alright, here's a place where we need 2 energy cells. There's 1. Pretty sure we have 2. Yeah, thought so. Check my inventory soon and see if I can find where the other ones are. Man, it's a lot of energy cells to like make one little ramp lift up. Like I'm sure that Samus could have found another way up there. It's funny. Like, can I just come up here and like get what I need and then take those cells out? Ooh. The mini Metroids are totally harmless. It's good to know. What does this thing say? Talon 4 incident. Talon 4, this is the events of Metroid Prime 1. Struck by a stellar object 50 years ago, object was later determined to contain large quantities of Phazon. Chozo were able to stave off the spread of Phazon at the cost of many Chozo lives. Survivors abandoned the planet, fleeing to an unknown location. Decades later, Hunter Samus Aran responded to a distress call in the sector, discovered a space pirate Phazon mining station there. Aran eliminated both the pirate and Phazon threat from the planet, though not without cost. It's true. It's a good description of what happened. Alright, so we weren't able to get in the store before. We get to a missile expansion as a result. The Ridley in Super Metroid is a clone? That's interesting to me. Space pirate ships are freaky looking, this guy say. Or what does it say? Lost extra from a docking control mechanism. Okay. There's another one of those in here. Oh man, I shouldn't have used those 2. Those 2 just led us to a room with a missile expansion. See if we find another one. I was like, at this point, can I like just remove these now? That would be best. Totally can't. Oh, we'll find out what else we can find. Friggin' Metroids, man. They're really good games. Certainly worth playing multiple times, I think. Let's jump this way. Jump. Jump. They can kind of sort of hurt you if they come in contact with you, but they don't actively try to attack you. The baby Metroids. Huh. We've been in here before? I thought so. Ah. Got more fall through. Okay. Oh, really? It's good to know, HDL. Thank you. I didn't realize that. I do like that combo. It looks cool. I never scanned this thing, really. Status unknown. Hidden fuel gel pumping station. Okay, so that's back on Brio. Well, there's at least one energy cell we haven't found then. And more. Research sample container. I think if it says use, then we already got it and we're fine. Completely collapsed. Claw marks visible on the debris. Great. You. Explosive blast, huh? Yeah, it's the job. Oh shit. We've seen these things before, they don't look familiar. Yeah, I guess not. Phazon Hopper. Spits venom from a distance. I don't like anything that spits. Oh yeah? It's like the game showing off the whole Wiimote controls. Because you have to manually aim to do that combo. That's cool. Alright, let's go in here. Okay, get another missile expansion. Oh, we didn't come back here. First time we came in here. Cool beans. Keep moving this way. I think we might still have at least one more energy cell, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Looks like you don't need to find all of them to beat the game, unless if you're silly like I am and use 2 of them to get a missile expansion. Maybe someone can correct me, maybe you need to get all of them. Here's one that we got for sure. Take the elevator up. Pretty nasty. Let's see, her eye is all... Even her pupil is blue. Pretty cool looking though. Really like the look of it. I'll open to the bottom. Oh. That's helpful. That's cool. Yeah, I see that now. That's quite a bit easier than using hyper mode, isn't it? That's pretty neat. Here's another one. I don't know which ones we still need. I think there's one on Brio that it sounds like we can still pick up. Whoa. Security doors and blown from its position. Phazon-based explosives are the cause. Okay. Looks like I can't do the same for these guys, but that's fine. They don't really have organs. Works in anything with organs. It's not a boss. Whoa. Puncture wounds attack on puncture. Oh, I see. This means the enemy got eaten by a Metroid. They're like kind of frozen in place like that and just disintegrate when you touch them. Take an energy tank. That's more exciting than a missile expansion. Especially since hyper mode is so useful in this game. Blast door's locked. Breach contained. Absorbing the Stead Trooper's body. Gross. Spare him. That said, really? Does the thing not work the way I think it does? There we go. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's see. Another guy. Weapon was detonated here. This guy's also getting drained. Pretty grim. This is the closest to a PG-13 rated Metroid game, I think. Chunk. 2 more. If we found this one yet. Unknown, a pirate homeworld, a quarry. Okay. Hints usually have a keyword pointing in the right direction. Oh, right, there was an Aurora unit in here. That's creepy. Aurora units are the biological computers, the giant brains. I'm a gigantic brain. Okay, we already got that one. Go back. I'm guessing there's 12 of them, just like in the previous 2 games. Bonus energy cores and the like. Gross. Doesn't appear to be anything else in this room to interact with at the moment. Oh, what did that accomplish? Oh, I see. Without shooting that, you wouldn't be able to activate it. Makes sense. Yeah, Mother Brain is... This game is... A lot of it is the, like, explaining the backstory behind what Mother Brain is. I don't know if she was originally like a Federation Aurora unit, but she's certainly the same technology. Okay, we need at least 2 more energy cells, it looks like. Got a little bit more data. I'll look around and see if there's another door I can get into. Yeah, you can go for it, Darkstar. Not gonna worry about this guy. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Probably still a door I haven't gotten into, right? This was just a... Yeah, that was a energy tank. Yeah, that's a problem with oh shoot. Sonic level design. These kinds of things are all over the place. Really good tip, thank you HDL. I had no idea that was a thing. Gonna bet there's gonna be another energy cell back here that I could use. Guessing the one in the AU room is the one I actually want. Ah, alright, more details. Oh crap, I didn't read what it was said. Well, take a look when we're all done. Well, Zero Mission is the first game and Mother Brain's already in it, right? So I think that they're just saying it's the same technology. This isn't... They're fleshing it out. They're saying, hey, this whole having a brain be your computer isn't particularly crazy. Federation uses it. Security shutter. What's your deal? Explosive. Got it. Cool. Don't think that thing is killable at all. Oh, what's up, buddies? For the dudes that I can't kill easily. Gotta pull them up. Hard style. Yeah, I think those guys are just invincible. Don't think Aurora units are Chozo tech though. Like Mother Brain isn't Chozo tech, it's Space Pirate tech. I think it's just like a common technology they have in the Metroid universe. Huh. Oh, maybe we do need to... Get further away from it there. Gotcha, okay. So I need a few more of those. Olympus-class battleship. It's the first Federation capital ship assigned to use an onboard Aurora unit. They're the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. Okay, so it's like an AI that can run the ship. Space is saved and crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Interesting. So they actually are using gas from Brio's gas planet. Power sources locked in place. 100%. Let's see. Check this one. I think that might be all of the energy tank hints, or energy cell hints, I should say. Yeah. There's just, how many are on here? I think there's 2 here. I have to scan it so I can pull it off. Is that so, HCL? You sure about that? Because I don't know my mother brain lore. Never heard that before. You have like a Metroid wiki source or something, HDL? You can post a link if you want. Nope. I got better things to do than fight you guys. Like that room is exposed to vacuum. Nice little attention to detail. Does this lead anywhere? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to get up. Cool. Thank you. Would that be there? No way for me to access it. It may have been from when we came here the first time, a long time ago. Sometimes you can make those guys vaporize. Thank you, HDL. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. I didn't even think that came up in the story of any of the games. Right on, I stand corrected. You're right. Let's go next room. Just gonna skip these guys again because we can. Oh, maybe we can't. It looks like it's just electricity and you can jump over it, but it's not that kind of electricity. The other more different kind of electricity. Guessing there's a panel here because this is basically a loading screen. Running, running, running. Same thing here. Alright, off we go. Alright, so we got a few locations we can check out. I think we can check our game log in here, right? Yeah, looks like it. So we want to look at command codes are needed to gain control by the detected that the bench of the hall is not fully explored. Answers the mysteries. Great. Objectives? No, it's a different category. Not going to be options. No, let's back up. Here it is, energy cells. Okay. Status unknown. an Orion, Rio, Skytown, Pirate Homeworld. Okay, so there's one in each of the worlds we haven't been to. Let's go to Orion first. It's been a while. Oh, is it a manga thing? That's weird. That explains why I don't know about it. Let's go Orion. This was the very first planet that had all of the Federation Marine dudes in the early cutscenes and the cool little falling event versus Ridley. Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I know the comic book you're talking about. Haven't read it, but I've seen like clips from it if you read like the wiki article on Samus. Okay. So, we haven't come back here since like the very, very first time we were here, so it's probably all in this direction. I think the hint said that it was in a generator. Double check that. Oops, got that one. Orion generator, yeah. Okay. So as expected, it's in the room we haven't visited yet. Which makes sense. I'm not talking to anybody. This is Metroid. Like a Metroid RPG game. Oh yeah? Andrea and I were playing... Actually, Andrea was playing and I was watching her play the new Tomb Raider over this past weekend. It's a really cool game, man. It's a Metroidvania, and nobody told me. I had no idea. But it's kind of open world. You can always backtrack and uncover the whole map. Nothing becomes permanently inaccessible to you. There are certain parts of the game where you need a special upgrade to progress, like you need to have fire arrows to get through this door, for example. And you see the door early on, you're like, oh man, I'm excited to come back here later when I have the arrows or whatever I need to get through here. I feel like I've done this before, but let's go ahead and do it. Maybe there's a energy tank or something I can get. No, now there's no choice. I guess this might loop me back if I stand right next to it when it starts blowing. Let's try it. Oh, nope, not quite. Alright, well, lesson learned. Come out the other way. Maybe we'll get a secret here. 2013 Tomb Raider. If you like Metroid Prime, you should play it. It's really good. It's fun to find out all the secrets. Little upgrades. That experience and everything. Okay, so it was a missile expansion that we skipped before. Or maybe we didn't have access to it. I don't think we had the grapple beam when we came here in the first place. Shunk. It seems pretty short, so it might be something I could go ahead and play on stream at some point. I have to play the Rise of the Tomb Raider. The new one that came out is also a Metroidvania. It's an Xbox One exclusive at the moment, though. Oh, that's cool. It still kind of looks like fire. They put effort into that. I was going to say, how would they replace the soldering once you upgrade the weapon? But they do a good job with it. Alright. Does that open the door? Sure does. Like how it was still orange. That's technically the upgrade you needed to get through it. Oh, this looks like a pain in the ass. Let's go ahead. Do it. Oh, that's a bad Samus. There you go. I think I just have to memorize the order. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I don't have to memorize it because it starts glowing when it's about to go. That's cool. Last two are rough though. Let's try it again. Drunk. At least you take damage very, very slowly in there. You usually want to be hanging out on the one that's just empty black. I think you just have to rush it there at the last few. Try it again. Alright. Just non-stop. That's how you get it done sometimes. Okay, chunk. Go this way. This is all new territory. I've never been here before at all. No, it's dead dude. Cover with phase-on energy burns. Rush strats, right? Gets the job done. Like we were talking about in Human Resource Machine, it's good enough. Come in. I think it's going to avoid these guys, right? What does this thing do? Power conduit is inactive, of course. We're actually going to take the energy cell that's down here. The save room? What the hell is this thing? Huh. There's a bunch of lore. It is. Okay. What about Brio? Federation discovered Brio 10 years ago. Most of its surface is uninhabitable. 48% is always exposed. 48% is always shrouded. Remaining 4% lies in the equatorial ring of fertile jungle. That's an actual possibility for a habitable world. It would be to find one that's only habitable along the equator. Kind of a cool concept. Fuel gel is common on Brio, which makes it extremely important to the Federation. Local bioforms are primitive, though there are ruins that indicate an advanced culture thrived in centuries past. Yeah. Scientists. Overthrown. Oh, no worries, D-Rock. Child of Light is really good. It's on, I saw it on the Steam sale. I didn't pick it up. Maybe I'll get it to the winter Steam sale. I was waiting to pick up most games till then. Skytown is a network of advanced structures floating in the atmosphere. Yeah, most of the base is dedicated to research from local to interstellar level. Powerful sensors of Skytown provide useful military intelligence data along with research information. An Aurora unit analyzes the vast amount of data collected by the station. Supported by the Elysians, a group of sentient mechanoids that live within the base. I love Skytown. I think it's the best Metroid setting. Special access codes 28413. Huh. I think you can write these down. This might be the secrets. Like this is the Easter egg that's on the your ship that you can put in to hear some messages from like Iwata and others. Don't think I need them for anything at the moment though. Gotcha. I just saw your message, D-Rock. Your question about is that computer going to work for streaming? I think it'll be fine for retro titles like emulated games. But with integrated graphics card, like just like the built-in Intel graphics card, you probably won't be able to do anything modern and stream it at the same time. Which is fine. Like there's a lot of people who just do retro games. Or you could get a capture card for, you know, console games, and then your computer doesn't have to do that work. What in God's name is that, Mega Man? I don't think I've seen these things before. Hi, Ben. Hey, buddy. Hopping Metroid. Hell to the no. I wonder if I can... Like... No, I can't. Cat hype. Can I help you, Ben? Andrew, do you see your cat?
Oh, fear that.
Streamer Ben. Turn-based alchemy RPG? Oh, I like all those words.
He loves the microphone.
Yes, he does. I need to move him away from it here in a second. I mean, move the microphone away from him. Yep, just put your face in front of the Wiimote. Block the little IR camera that lets it trigger so I can kill these things. It's... I don't think that these things go away. I think there's an infinite number of them. Aw, he's so sleepy. Oh, connection between the nearby bioforms and the phazon mash. The fancy science way of saying you gotta kill all the enemies in the area for this door to open. Goofy. There we go. But yeah, Washu? Sounds cool. Yeah, that's true. You get a capture card, you could also stream from the Xbox One, but through your computer if you want to use the same overlay and other advantages. Oh, I see. Hi, Ben. It's just really finicky. I found that those kinds of switches are a little finicky in general. Oh, you can use the ship visor out there? That's good to know. Thanks, HTL. I would have figured that out. Usually can't tell when things are accessible with the ship. Unable to access this area. Okay. I guess they modeled it because it's the same as the other side of the ship. They didn't want to have you go in there. Gyroscopic ring system offline. Oh, okay. Hey, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, dust I think will be fun. I'll have to pick that up on the Steam sale. If you guys see a game on the winter Steam sale that's coming up here that you know you're going to want me to play for sub-block in the future, give me a heads up if you see it on sale. I'll try to pick it up and save some of the money that I have set aside from one-time donations. I'm going to put to picking up games on the winter sale. We'll see how we do with the 24-hour stream too. I'm going to try to raise enough money just from one-time donations to guarantee a 4-hour stream in January. See our progress to that up there in the top right corner of the screen. Ouch. Just the difference between what's currently supported on Patreon and the next goal. Okay, we have to like grab it eventually, right? I think that's what damages him right there, the thing we just did. We still have to break all his arms off the hard way. No easy move here. Thanks, Ben. Yep, rub your face on my face. I love you too. There's no point in using hyper mode on this guy. You just gotta rip him off one by one. That's how he takes damage. Oh, really? No, that makes life a lot easier, huh? That makes life easier. Yeah, right? Orders of magnitude faster. Come here. It's helpful because that enemy's kind of annoying. You're kind of annoying. Alright. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Bummer. Try that again. I don't know if that's the last one of those guys that we're gonna fight. We're prepared to deal with it now. Got it. Nova Beam only, yeah. Right, Samus fell in the hole and that was the end of her story. Did all this awesome adventuring, she fell into one pit. See, there's a game mechanic that's clearly an abstraction that nobody ever questions, and that's falling into a pit doesn't kill you. It just takes away some health and puts you back at the door. We all accept that one because it's an obvious example of being nice to the player. Like if you just automatically died whenever you fell in a hole in a 2D Zelda game, lost all your hearts, it'd be really frustrating. Be realistic, but it wouldn't be fun. Center of Narayan. Just roll out of here now. You're saying I can call a ship in here? Yeah. This become like a save point? Indigo Prophecy would be cool. We'll do a Heavy Rain on stream too at some point. I already know, I've already played it, so I already know the spoiler. I think it was fun to play. I've heard that inappropriate scenes in games, the rule from Twitch is that if it exists in the game, as long as the game's not outright banned from Twitch, like I think the only one I can think of that's outright banned is Hatred. You just can't dwell on it. Like, you know, there's a scene that's inappropriate in God of War. You can do the scene, just don't spend hours and hours there. Winter Sale SERP is usually 2 weeks or so into December. It's usually right before Christmas. And then it extends until maybe the first week of January. Let's go. Yeah. It's actually kind of interesting that they're doing Black Friday too. It's almost the same thing. I wonder if it's just a preview of their winter sale nowadays. I think I want to check the logbook right quick. So we got one. This one is Brio. Connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station. Okay. Let's look at the Brio maps. It'll be worth checking out. Go to that Steam, like Google Steam DB is the website. It is very, very good. It gives you a Chrome extension that you can install that lets you tab over any Steam links you see to see whether you already own the game and what sale it's on right now and what the sale has been at a minimum in the past with the lowest possible price you could get. So you know, oh, I shouldn't buy this now because it's been cheaper before, or this is the cheapest it's ever been. Let's start at the Federation outpost, I guess. Well, they said it's fuel, so it might actually be Fiery Air Dock. Then we'll look at the map. So Ben's like sitting on my lap now, just out of range of stream. He's so happy. There, you can kind of see him now at the bottom right corner.
He's so sleepy.
Sleepy Ben. Alright, once we land here, we're going to check the map and see if we can find this hidden area. Not without disturbing Ben. No, I'll leave that up to you. I don't think you're going to be able to do it. It's about as low as it goes. It's okay. Okay, later HDL. See ya.
Ah, how's that? Oh, I bet.
You know how he do. Okay. Oh, right on. Is that a different game than Xenoblade Chronicles, or are you doing Xenoblade Chronicles, Mega Man? Okay. Warp Site Alpha. Oh yeah, there's warps here. It's kind of weird. Can I see other areas of the same map? Do I have to look?
I feel like if you set up a bed cam, he's gonna realize where it is and then go find another spot to sleep in.
Right.
Because that's how he do.
It's gonna make the bend cam something that you're able to dork around with if you're home or something. It might be here. I haven't been there. Why haven't I been? Okay, well. No, those are all... I don't think that's actually it. We have... anything this way we haven't been to before. Let's try duration up. So many places. Cliffside Air Dock, Reliquary. This is just a shortcut that we had to take yet.
The baby.
Ben's the one who... How about this one? Oh, does this connect to those two? I keep like thinking like this looks familiar. It's not a coincidence. Huh. Maybe it's in the icy area. Doesn't seem right. We could try that though. It says hidden, so we can check it. I guess we can go to the warp site too and see what we see on the map on the other side.
Mwah.
How's Hearthstone? Oh. Very good. Working. Alright. Yeah, we should be able to just jump up there, I think. Okay, so we're gonna pop through this room here. See if we see anything that stands out. I think we want to get up to the second floor here, not the third floor. If I recall correctly. That's right. Ah, bollocks. So close. There we go. All right. EDF is Earth Defense Force? I haven't played it before. Alright, warp. I think this is the only, other than like the warp that we take to go to the Leviathan, which is established as being this crazy wormhole technology. It's the only kind of warp that you have in the Metroid series. I think they could come up with a way to explain why you're over on this side. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Let's read the entry one more time. This one, I think. Skytown. Rio. Energy indicates the energy cell is connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station. Earth Defense Force. Cool. Samus looks, I think she looks the coolest in this game, in her final suit. Looks most excellent. Alright, let's look at each of the room names here. We're gonna go with that. Gel refinery, processing. We could see what's in the gel cavern, maybe. Bet that's where we want to go. Fortunately, we can't see the whole map here, so gotta make some inferences. Does this take me to the gel hall eventually if I just keep going here? Maybe. Yeah. Usually the hint name is like pointing you to the name of the area, the one that's in orange. So I was looking for something that says hidden, but there's not a name of an area that says like hidden or fuel pump. Like, it could be the gel cavern. There's a generator, but that's not the same thing as a pump, right? We'll see what's in the cavern. We'll give that a try. We can get to it pretty easily. Yeah. Go straight in this room. Keep going forward. Those enemies are new. I don't remember them before. Yep, give it a try. Jump. Jump. You're just a quick way out of... Okay. Ah, took a hit right in midair. Didn't hit us that bad, though. Oh, damn it, Samus. Actually, that was my bad. I kept pressing the jump button, thinking I needed to do that to grab onto the ledge. She started to do her little spin jump thingy. Oh, that's right. We couldn't safely move through here before because we took damage when we were in fuel gel, so that's different now. Ah, but is there a way for me to get up there? There should be. Let me kill this thing. Vulnerable to phazon-based attacks, okay. Boom, got it. Dang it, Bobby. It's probably that I have to spin attack my way in there. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I get it now. The whole shtick with this room is that when you come here for the first time, you're not immune to fuel gel. And it's like, okay, well, I'll just take the damage, no big deal. But you can't just take the damage, because what you're supposed to do is spin attack your way down that hallway, and you can't spin attack if you move through a big thing of gel. I think that might be it. That's my guess, anyway. Gel purification site. Is that a room I've just never been in? Oh no, I actually still have a little ways forward to go. Interesting. Oh no, I think I might be incorrect. Could have frozen that. I don't know how I would get up there though. I can't jump from here. Try doing a bomb jump maybe? No, that's not gonna do it. Might involve making a little ice platform. No, it doesn't seem to do it either. Let's see. Oh, okay, you just have to be higher up from where you shoot it, I guess. Come on. There we go. That's the ticket. Alright, let's keep moving. What's going on here? Still want to go forward to this room, to the gel cavern. The hope it's going to take us to a energy cell. I'm good. Say we haven't done that in a while. Okay. Go this way. Ow. Freeze this guy. Have we been here before? No, this is just a shortcut that goes back to where we've already been to, isn't it? We can see where it takes us. I don't think we want to go this way. I don't think there's anything back there. Yeah, I guess we could check the generator. Well, since that's a one-way door, let's go ahead and check the generator just to see. I don't think there's an energy cell there, or if there was, we already got it. It just takes you back to the entrance. Okay. If you want to tell me on what map this thing is on, I will take a hint if anyone in chat either knows or wants to Google it real quick. This is Energy Tank 8, I think? No, Energy Tank 4. It's on Brio. It's Hidden Fuel Gel Pumping Station. I'll keep looking for it in the meantime. I just need to know the map name that it's on. The hardest one to get in the game? Okay. Good to know, good to know. Door that goes down, and there's this temple area. Hidden Court, so the name does give it away, doesn't it? Huh. Alright, well, let's see if I can find... Did I just miss a room that was called Hidden Court? I must have. Let's check the rest of the planet. All the golems, Golem, Colossus Vista. Oh. Yeah, there's totally a door there. Okay. Yep. I was looking for a room called Hidden, but I guess I didn't see it. Is there a easy way out of here from here? No, we can go take the shortcut though. That'll be fast. Thank you. Maybe this is gonna be the one exception to the orange name is the map that it's on rule. Yeah, finding the energy cells was in the original. I don't think you had to find all of them though. I think there were a couple of them, and maybe that's not right, but I believe there were a couple that were optional. Oh, good thing I came here anyway. Maybe put an energy cell or energy tank out of it. Huh. What does that get us? Interesting. Gotta be like a secret we can get down here, right? Maybe there's an energy tank or something? This looks like this is the end of the line. Getting to the submenu with the hints is kind of rough. Like when you're in the Valhalla, there's these little computers that you can interact with, and that's where you get the hints. I don't really know what the point of coming down here is. Maybe we need to get back up top and use a visor or something to see better. Let's use a X-ray visor, see if we can see anything else that's out here. Yeah, I get it. Well, I think it gets us to some kind of secret, like maybe a missile expansion. We'll move on out of here. There's a missile expansion in here. Okay, let me kill these guys. Big part of the problem here. Harassing us while we're trying to find our way out. Okay. Looking for the missile expansion. Must be like a specific path you have to take to get to it. Oh, I see it. That's pretty hidden. That's nice. Cool little trick. Alright, let's get back out of here. And then it's going to close again and stay closed, and then the hologram will return. That makes sense. There's no real way for you to track that you already got it. Is the screw attack an efficient means of travel for speedrunners, or are they usually using the boost ball? It was all boost ball all the time. Let's take a shortcut. I think it was closest to the Federation outpost, but I'll check it before I go to my ship. Wasn't all a wash, we got something out of it. Entrance. Too bad that thing's a one-way. Hi Ben, welcome back. Can I help you? That's his way. Gonna move this up and away. There we go. Okay, we're going to Federation Outposts. And there should be an orange door we can take to get out of there. Yeah, right, Mega Man? Sometimes he just likes to hang out. Can't predict the young man. Cool. Where is the hidden thingamajig? Hidden court. It's like almost right in front of us. Yeah, Chaos. It's a goodly game. Down. Cool. Is there not actually a door there? Well, we'll jump and find out. Looks like there's not. Looks like it touches, but does not actually connect to this room. Okay, I know that connects. Okay, here we go. That's where we want to be. Oh, I would have thought that we found everything in this room already. Alright, well. Dork around, let's make sure there's nothing involving the ship. Good. Is there an exit from this room we haven't taken? There's the orange door on the other side. Might be it. Not actually thingy. Oh, you know, I wonder if I can do this. This is a new map we've never been on before, right? That's correct. How was your flight, Chaos? That's pretty crazy to think that while I've been streaming, a man has been in the air. Left when he was boarding, is back online. Planes are pretty awesome. What do you got? I mean, more lore? The great machines of the Science Lords performed flawlessly. They absorbed the toxins and pollution in the air and soil, preserving the remaining fertile land of Brio. Yet the planet's climate was forever changed, leaving one side eternally scorched by the sun, the other forever in the icy grasp of darkness. The launch of the machines revealed the hidden enclave of the Science Lords, their former enemies. Bright lights in the skies, caused by the decontamination equipment, stirred old hatred in the hearts of the Primals. Fearing a new attack, the Primals sent their warriors forth to hunt their hated foes. Marked for death. Nice. Andrea tried out Uber for the first time when she was in DC. She was a big fan. Big thumbs up from her in that sense. This might be it here. Headpiece, one of the ancient claws. Oh, do I have to, like... Yeah. Yeah, right, Chaos? Go ship. If there's anything that would be nice, it would be the death of taxis, right? I feel like Uber is going to be a really important infrastructure to have built to eventually just be replaced with a fleet of self-driving cars. It's a very good interstitial technology, because it would be kind of hard to just build this giant infrastructure for self-driving cars immediately, you know? Having something like Uber already in place would be a natural transition. I am pretty stoked for the future where all cars are self-driving cars and no one owns a vehicle anymore. You just hail one. Could significantly reduce the amount of real estate that's used for parking lots, which is a huge amount. Make it easier for people to get by in the world without having to own a car. You have really, really efficient roadways if all the cars on the roadway are self-driving and they're connected to a network, like a wireless network, and can talk to each other. Not only would it reduce the number of accidents, but imagine how much faster all the cars could be driving. Safety was no longer a major concern. Okay, so I think I can call my ship in. I don't know where I want to tell it to go. Somewhere in here, though, right? Ah. There. Gunship not carrying an object suitable for this location? Really? What object needs to go there? Nice, D-Rock. Huh. So I have this giant stone head. Where is a room with a golem that's missing a head? Did we see that earlier? I thought we did. Didn't we see that in the other part of the map? Don't think it's clearly not here, but I think it was the other area. Saw a headless golem. Okay. Well, let's try to go back towards it. What did that do? Oh, I guess we never scanned this thing. Colossus Vista. Thanks, Megman. Struggle of Exiles. As the followers of the primal tradition celebrated their victory, a number of surviving Science Lords gathered in a hidden sanctuary. It was there that our foolishness became obvious, and we regretted ignoring the Chozo's warning. We realized the folly of following the ways of science with blind faith, and the peril of all Brio. Contamination left from the battles was spreading and would soon scour the remaining fertile lands, leaving naught but ash. If left unaided, Brio would lose what few safe lands and water remained. Once more, our great minds turned to a great task: planetary salvation. As our enemies searched the land for us, the last lords of science, we created our final machines and launched them into the heavens. Cool. Oh yeah? Where do I go to get the, oh, Colossus Vista? That's like right in front of me. Convenience incarnate. Where do I go to get the thing that I need to drop in that room then with the ship? That's somewhere else on Brio? Assume so. This doesn't seem right. Let's see where it takes us. Come on, Samus. There you go. Jump. Jump mechanic requires flicking the Wiimote, so that is about the level you'd expect accuracy. Going the right way, I hope? Not at all. Oh, I guess it kind of is, yeah. That's not so bad. Maybe we'll get an energy tank or something out of it. Yeah, that's fine. The clue isn't enough. Like, the clue they give you in the Valhalla doesn't really tell you where you're precisely supposed to go, so I will take the tip. Okay. Alright, spider ball track. I don't know to where. North Jungle Court. Thank you, Mega Man. Alright, take a missile expansion. Ooh, okay. Take that a little bit more carefully at this time. There's little bugs that come attack you. Awesome. Those tiny bugs. Got Tesla coil. Ah, where did those bugs come from? Can I, like, stop them from doing that? I think they fly at you from anywhere in the room. Hey, lovely.
You know my favorite things about my job?
What's that?
When I'm working on a draft and send an email out at 7 my time, which for people like, I don't know where the hell they are actually. I never know where my colleagues are. They could be traveling, but I assume that they're at Fermilab, so that's like 9. And then 20 minutes later I get a response.
You like that everybody else is working all the time?
Everyone else is always working. It's great. Oh, it's even I love also when I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't sleep and I just start answering emails, because I imagine like when I respond to some, people are like, that's 3 in the morning for her. What the hell is she doing? Like, yeah, I can't sleep, so thought I'd, get back to some people.
What's up with these stupid bugs? Can't stop them. Maybe it's like a soft time limit. They always spawn.
Electricity bugs?
Yeah, when they hit me, they make it so that I fall, which I don't want to happen.
Why do you call them bugs?
They're like little bugs. Little orange, red bugs that keep flying at me.
Oh!
Little
I
red
thought
bugs.
you were talking about the things that are making the hearts.
No. Those little red things that keep swarming me. I'll set a limit on how long I attempt this, because those bugs keep hard. Maybe I need to like hide behind something. No, that doesn't work. They keep hitting me and knocking me off. Any ideas from chat on how to deal with those little bastards?
Go faster.
I don't think that's an option. Because the electricity zaps me, I'm in trouble too. It just keeps happening.
Do you have a
I don't know where they're coming from either.
Wait, what happens? So like when you jump, you like do something to be able to jump. Does that kill the bugs?
Yeah. Go around the room for where they spawn.
Oh, that's also good.
Okay, hold on.
That's a really good. Oh, that horse. Is it over there? A little peepee?
Yeah, I'm gonna try here in a second. Coming out of this guy or something?
I don't even understand why they're attacking you. I mean, now I can understand why they're attacking, but before,
I'm zapping them.
yeah.
Fargle Hatcher, able to jam incoming missiles. Mouth is vulnerable to attack.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's the thing. I don't know if I've seen one of these
Helping
before.
people learn about games and movies and TV.
Come on. Put your butt out. Open your mouth. Of course, there you go. Got him. There we go. That is the first time I've ever seen that enemy.
Oh man, is there another one?
No, I think those are just the ones you just spat out.
Oh.
Feel them one last time.
Nice. Nice.
Whew. Come on.
You want that?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You can't just jump across, like, you
No.
don't have that much jump. Yeah, I guess with the, you don't have legs.
Correct. That's a big problem. I can fall really good.
Yeah.
Fall with style.
Because there's gravity.
Ooh. I don't know if I can make that. Nope. All that for nothing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do on that last jump there. I'll try one more time. I'm gonna be stuck over here getting a missile expansion for hours and hours. Yeah, Chaos, we watched Mulholland Drive. I liked it a lot. Andrea's sad.
I thought it was sad. I don't like Broken Dreams.
It's a good movie, though. Thank you.
It was very good, yes.
I am
You spend the
better
whole
for
time
having seen
like,
it.
what's going on? And you're like, just go with it.
It's David
Yeah.
Lynch. Don't question
Go
it too
with
much. Just have a good time.
What? This crazy homeless person behind the diner?
Double bomb jump. Good God. That'd be really hard to execute there. That might be one of the hardest execution demands, especially if you have to cross this far across the room to get there. I hope that's not what it is for me. Definitely not boost, at least, so we know that.
Boom, boom. Yeah, I watched Mulholland Drive and played Tomb Raider.
Wow, that's totally it. I guess it wasn't as risky as I thought it was. Well, Mulholland Drive is like an hour and a half, 2 hours of input.
Yep.
You said that Steins Gate doesn't like start to grip you until about 12 episodes in, so that's about 6 hours. So maybe some weekend we'll get to it. How you doing, Kami? Alright, let's get out of here. Go back to our ship. Actually, no, we're gonna drop off this giant head that we're carrying. So we're doing that. What's the room? Colossus Vista, yes, it is. Perfect. Giant impact, shatter and destroy the bars. Alright, giant impact it is. Thank you, Big Man. Choke. This would be pretty cool if you're all tabbing. You want to tab in, see this giant Colossus destroy this tiny little gate. So we can get. Is that a missile expansion? It looks like it. What is that? Ship missile expansion. Oh. Do we really need that? I don't know if we actually need ship missiles for anything. Like, why would we need more than just one? Alright, if I cross that, that's about as long as going back this way, I think. Get back to a save point. Maybe not, this might be a little faster. Yeah, just a little bit. Giant stone colossus. Go straight. Well, I was just gonna take the ship to get there, right? The jungle. I don't think I'm actually able to access the jungle from here, but maybe that's incorrect. Thought I had to fly there because it looks like it's separated on the planet map. Yeah, I can hear that, Spiky. I like it. It's like almost like the plasma beam. It's like you're shooting green lava and stuff. North Jungle, we said. North Jungle Court? Must... Yeah, see, this area is... at least appears to be isolated. Maybe it's not. Oh, I guess maybe it's not. Maybe that door crosses over to it. From Colossus Vista? Looks like there's a green door there that I never took. Yeah, I can go back and try it. Really? Okay. Yeah, the planet map makes it look like they're completely separated. That you have to fly to get between them. Alright, I can roll back up. Not a terribly long walk. Now we want to go out the orange door. I think the door is still orange, right? Oh. Yes. I guess getting the head was actually a little more useful than expected. So we have to go in that direction anyway to get that ship missile expansion. We're thinking this door just takes us across. Oh, I guess they are technically not connected. Alright, well. I've never been in this room before. Interesting. Something I have to time really well? Okay, well. Get an energy tank out of it, I'll take it. I see. It's all just for the energy tank. Now, getting to the other side. Oh, we might have to like spin attack directly through that little hole in the door. No, I think I have to have triggered this from the other side for this to work as a shortcut. Mega Man. But we got an energy tank out of it, so it wasn't a waste of time. I don't think there's any way for me to turn that thing around. And I don't think I can screw attack my way through it. Turn this thing back around. Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, I think it looks like I can't cross, so... Spinner to operate. Can I flip this thing back? Permanently locked in place. How do I get back to the door then? I guess I can just jump through the hole. So the hole's there. Sure. Okay. Oh, it's a permanent shortcut that you create by having visited both sides of that thing, I guess. Oh, spiky. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's a good thing that I went there and activated that side of the thing, because I wouldn't be able to use the ship to fly back here. I get it. Okay. That's pretty neat. It's not just shits and giggles, in other words. Oh, it's not just a shortcut, it's mandatory. For us to get the thing from the North Jungle and bring it back here to the Hidden Hall, we need to have used that. Have some, pork? Alright, North Jungle. We'll pick up the thing with our ship and then we'll fly to the other side with the shortcut. Drop it off, get our energy cell, go grab the other two. We might actually not beat this tonight. There is the energy cell hunt is a bit longer. Even if I were like beelining it, I don't think we would have finished. So what we can do is the next week, not Monday, I think next week Monday is a Zelda day. Next week Tuesday we'll do Metroid Prime 3 until we beat it, and then switch to either Mass Effect 3 or Earthbound Beginnings. Do a short little session. We'll still push this as far as we can. We're playing for another hour and 10 minutes. See what we do in that time. I need here, I think I can find the other ones, but I'll ask Chad if I need help. I still need energy cell 4, 8, and 9, but I'm gonna try to grab them myself. I think that 2 of them are optional, or maybe even 4 of them are optional. We already wasted 2 of the optional ones. Okay, just double check. Go left at the fork of the road. This cell was the most involved, yeah. Is it correct that you don't need to get all of them to beat the game? Like, there's like a couple that just leads you to energy tanks and missile expansions. Because you don't have any way of knowing which one is the one to progress and which one goes to an energy tank until you spend it. Well, the remaining ones are on the Pirate Homeworld and Skytown. We want to go left. Straight first, then left. Don't need all of them in this one. That makes it different from the earlier games where you do need to find them all. Okay, maybe after we get this one, we'll go and see if this will let us progress. I think the way forward is the room with the Aurora unit. But it could also be that the other 2 aren't as rough to find as this one. Here we go. Giant energy death balls. In my ass. Left again, right? Yeah. Come on, there we go. Jump. You really need to do that to progress? It's crazy. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe there's a different way for us to get up there without needing to do a double bomb jump. That's cool. If I get stuck, I'll give you that detail, Mega Man. I think we'll be okay for now. Thank you, though. North Jungle Court, right? This is the generator, I assume. Oops. Yeah. That's the ticket. Take that with you. Exclamation point, add quote, and then space the person's name, space, then the quote. T-Rex, got it. That open a door behind it? It does. Okay, cool. And you might think, incorrectly, that the whole reason for coming here and making it move that thing was so you can get a little door. But in fact, you need it. I swear. Let's see how I can get up there. Jump. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, did pain not come through? Just giant energy death ball. My bad. Because it is a quote if you use the ellipsis, huh? Is that... Did I just... Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Now we're in a different room. That's... Let's see. So this should be that big hallway again. Yep. Perfect. Jump. Okay, what's Delio? Go back this way. We want to go to the hidden courtroom, I think is what it was called. Let's figure out where that is relative to us. Hangar Bay, Ruined Shrine, Hidden Court. Cool. Guess we can go to the top of this room to get there. One way to do it. Oh, cool. Wasn't sure we were gonna make that jump. Ah, bummer, man. Didn't I have to kill that thing? I don't want to let it live, but I'm gonna be a bastard. Guess we could just go there the easy way. I'm gonna go the hard way. I like that the game points that out and keeps track of it for later. Okay, so we're gonna go right through that door. I mean, climbing up top might be the technically faster way, but I'm more interested in going the way that doesn't require crazy acrobatics. Whoa, Samus. All the way to the bottom of the screen. This looks right, this looks good. Yes, perfect, okay. Now, what? Depot spot. Yeah, this one's pretty involved, man. This would be pretty hard to find. I know I 100% of this when the game first came out, but I must have been stuck at this point for a while. I wouldn't have been surprised if I had to Google this one. Especially since it involves using the ship. That's pretty crazy. So we were able to get over there before. You can't even do some like hacksaw tricks to get up there. You have to do it the way they want you to do it. Do those things go up and down? No. Because there's a grate around the energy cell. Go. Alright, so it's like right across over there, right? We're jumping over to. That's not a stand on it kind of thing, is it? Lesson learned. Dang it, Bobby. There we go. Very nice. Accessible from here? No, it's higher up. Looks like it should be, but it totally isn't. This guy. There we go. So we can't climb up those pillars to get to it. Try doing this. Ah, it almost worked. Try it again. Great. Jump. Jump. Interesting how the screw attack kind of removes the need for the grapple hook. There we go. Pretty precise platforming sequence. Clockwise, pull it out. There we go. Let's see if we can get away with just these 2 energy cells. I'm not sure if it will let us, but it's worth a try. We want to go down out the bottom. We want to leave out the statue's butt. That should take us directly to our spacey ship. There is a path that doesn't require a precise screw attack. Interesting. Yeah, I felt like that was the way to do it. Didn't see anything else up there. Shit. Hit by like a shriek back or something when I grab another. Ow. Jump. Alright, see you, Megman. Swing. Go. What's left? Call our oh, we can't call our ship. No, we totally can call our ship. We already had it drop. We got the energy cell. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Take this. We'll go back to the Valhalla. We'll go to the Aurora unit room. We'll use it and see if it gets us the codes that we need. Hope these codes are worth the price we paid. The YTMD warning on that link. So there's automatic audio that plays if you click on it, but pretty funny thing from back in the day, making fun of the Star Wars scene with Han and the codes. Polly's about to jump onto my desk. He's really thinking about it. There he goes. Might see his tail briefly, or not. No, he managed to completely avoid the camera. Do you give all the remaining stuffing to Ben? Oh, okay, he's eating whatever's in the thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Double checking. What's happening with the stuffing? We're gonna be playing Metroid Prime 3 for another 1 hour. Then I'll see if there's somebody else playing Metroid game. I guess preferably this one. We'll throw them a host. Tomorrow's gonna be Legend of Legaia. Wednesday will be Smash and Mario Maker, and then Thursday, let's kill these things. We'll see some more Uncharted, and playing Xenoblade Chronicles X at midnight. Guess you're supposed to say Xenoblade Chronicles Cross. Is that how they say that title in Japan? Yeah, right. Spiky. It shows you how dead YTM&D is. It was the way to post funny jokes for about 4 or 5 internet years there. Now I guess you'd put something like that on Vine or YouTube even. Okay, I think it was left. That's correct. I'm gonna take the elevator up. Chunk. Let's go through here. I think we just follow this all the way along, ignore the Metroids, it's not worth trying to fight them. Whew. No, this is the wrong way. Go the other side. That's the one that's another optional thing. It might give us, like, Here we go. That's right. That was an energy tank. It's got to be behind a green door, because we have to have done this next level. Come on. Open up. Here we go. Let's put these two in. I assume this is the end. The other one is probably either for a missile expansion or an energy tank. It's a shame you can't like put those in and then take them out later like you can on their host planets. Guess it would kind of hose their whole puzzle plan. All that to drop a little ramp. Couldn't have shot that with my missiles. Cool. Game mechanics are an abstraction, all that. Are we getting another Metroid Hatcher guy? Alright. Thanks to HDL's helpful tip earlier, we can shorten this fight by about 15 minutes. Shooting him in the brain. Yeah, right? That was a pretty helpful tip. And normally you have to like shoot off all his tentacles. But you can use your X-ray vision to see his brain, and this gun like shoots through armor. You just shoot him in the brain, and he dies. No trouble. Whoa, Ben. There he goes. What the hell is... Oh, it was eating a guy. Gross. Don't eat guys. And that's the whole shtick with Metroids, is they eat things, like, suck out their life force. Life force, not their soul. It's scientific. This is pretty freaky, man. It's a lot of dead space pirates. Eternal bleeding from assault fire. On her incident. Okay, Ether. Home of the Luminoth was struck by a phazon meteor 5 decades ago. Impact had catastrophic effects on the unstable planet, creating a dark twin. An entire race known as the Ing. Brutal war between the planets took place, the Ing gaining the upper hand. The Tyr went to investigate. That was the ship that was down there. Were forced to make an emergency landing. The entire crew was attacked and annihilated. Samus Aran was sent to investigate and wound up entangled in the local conflict. Fought the space pirates and the Ing. Got rid of the evil Ether. Sent the Anhur back to Ether to deal with the pirate base. Upon arrival, the crew and marines of the Anhur assisted the native Luminoth in dismantling an abandoned space pirate mining facility. Protect the presence of phazon in the crew, investigated and collected several kilograms of aura, which would later lead to the development of the PED. I wonder if that's what brought the, like, Dark Samus on board. That's why we have to deal with Dark Samus again. There's a corpse. Hailed by a pirate melee weapon. Gross. A really, really big PDA with another code on it, which I'm guessing we could use for the little, cool little bonus secrets you can do. Easter eggs on your own ship. You say Aether? Well, it's spelled the same as like the luminiferous ether. How you'd pronounce it, right, Andrea? You say ether? It has an A in it. Great. Oh, I think that's the code on the ground over here, right? 78356. It's used in 14 as well, yeah. Aetherite. Instead of Aetherite. I guess the sound is close enough that I'll probably get away with either.
Data log entry 2467. Our efforts to repel the space pirate boarding force have failed. They have successfully removed the primary mounting structure around our stasis tank. It is vital that the Federation receive this transmission. Severing main power. A large bioform is creating a wormhole. Implant into sentient planet, which is the source of all things.
Sentient planet's pretty scary. Oh, really, Spiky? That's nice. Yeah, it was an idea, an old physics idea that light moved through a medium called the luminiferous ether. Secret message discovered. Oh. It was incorrect. That's not how light propagates, but it was an interesting idea.
Got it prouder.
I think he says ether in Fire Emblem, doesn't he? Like, Ike says ether. Oh, right. Advanced visor system, sure. A little circle bone looking thing. Collarbone looking thing. Georgia O'Keeffe looking thing. And an X. Pirate code acquired. Okay. Yeah, so I guess you don't need the other two. There's 4 of them that you can opt out of, and I think you get the rest of them as part of the main story, so it's kind of cool that they didn't require you to get all of it.
It is likely that this code could allow us to control the Leviathan in orbit above the pirate home world.
Thanks, Fee.
Find a way onto the Leviathan and use that code.
Yeah. I've always heard him say ether, but maybe it's like bias of the way that you pronounce it in your head, so you hear it one way or the other. Hey, Yahan, good morning to you again. Did you just wake up? Let's keep rolling. Ignore all these dudes. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Have you been up this whole time? Go downtown. This might be the quickest way out. Yeah, gotta go this way. Nor the things. I bet the other direction had a energy tank in it because the first one had a missile expansion. I doubt they would have done 2 missile expansions. It's a lot of work for a missile expansion too. Hey, Project Mayhem. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Are there any other new folks in chat? Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play and beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Working through the Metroid series, Final Fantasy, Zelda, Mass Effect, Uncharted. It's a good game. We're going to play it and beat it and add it to our trophy case. You want to check out the games we've already beaten so far? You can go to games.marstead.com as a list of all the titles we've already beaten. Just here for Metroid Prime 3. We're going to come pretty close to beating it tonight. I don't know if we're going to completely beat it. We got a little ways to go. If we don't, it will come back next week, Tuesday. Metroid Zero Mission is currently on the voting spreadsheet, if you wanted to see that on stream. Command for that one is exclamation point game 12. Game 12 would vote for Metroid Zero Mission. I think that's my favorite Metroid title. It's just such a perfect remake in just about every way. Okay, so we wanted to go to, is it the mining site? No, it's the command center. I was gonna worry about finding our way back to this thing. Thank you, D-Rock. Yeah, it's good to try at least. Land. I'm going to phase. I remember it's not particularly long from there. It's gonna be, I can run over by like 10 minutes, but I don't want to go over by like 30 minutes or an hour. We'll see where we are when we get to 10 minutes remaining. Can gauge how much time is remaining. Okay, we'll see. Because since I'm skipping some of the energy cells, unfortunately I picked the energy cell that took the most time to do. Okay, we got some extra upgrades out of it. Switch. Come messed up Samus's and the visor. This is the quickest way to get where we want to go. It's back in the power room. Hold up. Yep, straight ahead. I think it's the only thing in the game that we have to use the power grapple on, but maybe there's another one somewhere else that you can get like an energy tank or something out of. Should take us, yes, it'll take us over to the warp room. Now we've got the code to use it. Okay. Here we go. We saved before we came here. There might be another save point before we get out. Okay, yeah, sure, Johan, thank you. I'll send out, I usually send out a message thanking all Patreon patrons once it bills. I think it's supposed to bill around the 1st of the month. So it should be sometime tomorrow. I think it will be on Pacific time. But once everyone is showing is processed, I'll send everybody a message with a thank you. And a reminder about the survey. If you haven't taken it yet, check the Google group, show you a link to it.
Samus, we have gained control of
We
the
have gained control of the Leviathan.
Now we'll be able to open a wormhole and warp to Phase. It's time to end this. Once you rendezvous with the fleet, we'll head straight into the belly of the beast. I look forward to fighting alongside you again, Samus.
Sure you will. Sure you're gonna live. Oh, do I need to like fly to the ship to take it? Oh, I guess I take my own ship there. That makes sense. So I go turn it on so we can open a wormhole at will, and then we take the ship out. Sure. It looks like my chat client kind of crapped itself too. Lost a bunch of the address book updates I made to give out people's like badges, so I have to spend some time after stream figure out what the problem is.
Once you join the fleet,
Hey! I love when games tell you when you're approaching a point of no return. Most games are pretty good about that. Maybe Darkstar, we'll see. I'm not gonna run way over time. If we end up having an Earthbound Beginnings session next week that starts with 30 minutes of Metroid Prime 3, that won't bother me too much. But if we're like really, if we're like 10 minutes away, that might push through. Yeah, right, Spiky? You have no idea that you're in this point of no return. And it's like 6 or 7 battles long, right? And you become very disappointed when you realize, oh, I guess this is the final battle. Oh well. Fighting Ultima the Nice Body, or whatever she's called. There we go. I think any game that has any sort of point of no return... Well, I guess it's rough, because, like, you don't want to telegraph that something horrible is about to happen, because it can ruin the suspense in the story. If you're like, oh man, if there's anything else you want to do in this town that's totally not about to get destroyed by a random invasion. I guess that's where you find a way to let a player recoup everything. Yeah, the Team Ninja one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that fight is... I don't know if there's any way around it. We had some trouble with that fight when we did it on stream. We were stuck on that for a while. Tactics is one of the longer games that we played for that reason, because, like, any mistake made in Tactics, you're looking at sometimes an hour, hour and a half lost. You die. Yeah, they all have that kind of weird anime style. It looks especially strange on the Taka Amano characters. Yeah, go for it, Dexter. Looks like a Reaper. Something about making squiddy space monsters.
Sir, Samus's ship has joined the fleet. Thank you, Ensign. Leviathan Command, you are clear to fire the portal beam. Once the wormhole is open, order all ships to enter. Affirmative, Admiral. Message to all ships. Prepare for entry. Maintain battle formation timers.
That's interesting. Arcades are still kind of a thing in Japan, aren't they? So you have arcade bars now in the US at least. Yeah, a lot of key cards out here in the West as well. Phase is pretty. It is evil element. Oh shit, they were ready for us. Who's shocked? Raise your hand. Thrilling space battle. Blue is best color. That's cool, Serp. I've never played that. I didn't know you visited Japan. There's this crazy subreddit that's devoted to making a profit playing at Dave & Buster's. Like, picking the games that have the highest efficiency ticket ratio and then playing there to get iPads to sell on eBay. And you end up making like $23 an hour or something, so it's the equivalent of working a full-time job. Pretty cool how they talk about how they optimize it. Oh, that's awesome, Mega Man. Cool D-Rock. And energy tanks. There's tons of phase on here. Pretty. Emergency event override has been triggered by the PD suit. All acquired energy tanks have been vented to temporarily prevent total corruption. Hyper mode weapons no longer require the extinguishing of an energy tank to use. You are now permanently in hyper mode. Unfortunately, this vent override can no longer be used. Damage as well as exposure to phase's atmosphere will continue to raise your phase on level. Phase on level is shown as a yellow bar at the top of the HUD. If your phase on level fills completely, you will die. Cool. So we want to be shooting phase on all the time. Don't think it counts. It's not like a meter that's constantly building. No, it doesn't look like I can vent it at all. I can use that to drain some of it, I guess. Find a couple more of those before we exit. It's a cool mechanic for the end game. I see. Cool. I wonder if the number of energy tanks you bring here matters at all. Gotcha. It's kind of cool. And you have some chance to drain it, I guess. They make you use all the abilities. It's cool as well. Yeah, so we got some drain there. Some nice venting going on. Whoa! Let's not do that this time. Not fall to our death, yeah. Oh boy, there's Metroids here. It's awesome. Ow. I like that there's recognizable doors in here, but they're not like... They're of organic construction. They didn't decide to just put standard doors in here like some of the 2D Metroids when you go to an area like this. Come on. Keep on dropping down. Deeper and deeper. Yeah, every time we get through one of those, we get to vent, it looks like. You get some room. It's not a straight timer that leads the whole time. Whoa, a lot of meter in this room. Get a little bit more drain. Not a lot, but a decent amount. Whoa, long fall. Whew. Alright. I didn't expect it to look normal. I'm just saying it's cool attention to detail on the part of the developers. That's all. I see. By being permanently in hyper mode, we can also actually use the nice. Use all the different visors. Previously, hyper mode overrode whatever visor we're in. Yeah, I hear. I see. Y'all not shoot me? Whoa. I need you guys to not go ahead and not do that. It would be really nice. There we go. Yeah, I like all the different door models in Prime 3. The earlier titles tend to reuse throughout the game. They'll argue like, oh, there were space pirates here and they like, they built some basic structure into the world. So they'll give a reason for it. Yeah, I did save before this, that's correct. These guys just keep spawning forever? Hope not. No. I guess it was... right, D-Rock. This is a satisfying way to end the game. Make you super powerful, but you're not happy about it, right? Whee! Whoa! What's up, buddy? Bioform species unknown. Mouth interior appears vulnerable. Damage hallucinant script. Gross monster thingy. That's a cool set piece. Nice. This is a fun little thing to check out on your way down. Refills. Rock and roll. Wee! Mini Metroids. Ow. Yeah, right. This is how we hide our load times. Let's deal with this gross thing. Leviathan womb. Tissues on the side can be torn off. Cool. Oh, there's a little baby summoner out there in there. So this is like Earthbound, we're boarding this alien Leviathan baby. Ow. Dang it, Bobby. Or in this case, Bobby is a Metroid. husks are identical to the biome we encountered the center of Talon Fort. Oh, interesting. You don't want to be down here taking a whole bunch of damage. I don't know what's hitting us down here, but it's not good. Please don't. Thank you. Another thing I can rip off on this side, there is. Yeah, I'm on it. I see. Nice. Looks like I have to shoot through the thing. Just the two sides? I think it's just those two sides. Go back to the original. Looks like it swims between the two sides though as it takes damage. Man. And now it's on the other side. Jump. Takes way more hits. It doesn't give a health bar. There we go. Right. Bunch of little Metroids below it. Kill the Leviathan baby. Good roll. I don't remember what the mechanic is for final fights coming up here. Pretty sure it was a baby Leviathan. They're growing another one of those big squiddy things that opens wormholes. Hey, what's up, buddy? Dark Samus. We're besties. Whoa. Cool. What do I hyper mode attacks? Okay. Well, I have those. Shooting her with a missile? It does damage. Alright, what you doing now? Zip it around. Let's scan that. What's your plan here, Dark Samus? Recovering her health. That's the name. Don't recover your health. Oh man, double Dark Samus. What does it mean? All the way. I think it's just they just stare at health bar, I assume. I don't think like one of them's fake. Pretty classic way of doing it, though. Okay, you can stop some of them from healing, it looks like. Hey, they remerged. Look at that. You invincible when you're shiny blue like that? You are. Good to know. Whoa. Don't shoot fireballs at me. I can't jump when I'm charging that. Be careful. I don't know, am I not supposed to pick up phase power-ups now, or do they make me vent a little bit? I assume that I don't want to pick them up because I don't want my meter to increase, you know? Merge back together for a second, become all super powerful. They do make you vent? Okay, cool. I'll grab them then. Yeah, it would be kind of weird to put you in this expectation that you're supposed to pick up power-ups and then have you not pick them up, you know? Probably a good thing that they did it that way. One of them's invincible, the other one's not. Do some smart aiming here. Ah, when they split, some of them are invincible. Sure. It's not a homing missile, though, unfortunately. Ouch. Yeah, I saw it vent that time, cool. Stop healing. Not cool. Crap. Look out. There, she split again. Perfect. Couple places to vent here. Alright, GG. Pretty cool. Oh man, it's the corrupted Aurora unit. Not a Mother Brain, but let's pretend like it's Mother Brain, because we haven't had one in the Metroid Prime series so far. Bring it back to the basics. Cool. Nope. No venting for me. Hatch on its head protects core. Damage core to sever cables. I think they mean sever cables. Damage core, right? Oh, gross. They get to come out and attack me? You're trying to hear that. I think it's invincible while they're out here, maybe. Looks like there's plenty of little event things during the fight, so we have a way to keep that meter low. I like the system of trying to keep the meter down instead of keeping it full, as earlier in the game. No! It's bad, there we go. Okay, we got some good damage off in there. A couple more rounds like that, whatever. Love the music that plays in this section too. Ah, I didn't get it in time. It's okay. So much more Dark Samuses? Give me some Phazon, that works too. Take it. Yeah, whenever you kill the little Dark Samuses she summons, you get some health back as well. Or get some vent action. Come on. Got her. Whoa. Oh, it's like the super laser in Super Metroid. Calm your beard. Dang it. Need to get those yellow things shot as much as possible. That wasn't very good. Now maybe we can get some more venting going on. The amount of vent that they drop seems reasonable. I feel like you could do this fight forever. This doesn't really have a soft time limit. There's still one flying around here? Oh, there she is. If you don't kill her, she just goes away and then you don't get any vent, I guess. Yeah, I think you want to like shoot the tentacle and then shoot that spot on her face as much as possible for as long as possible. Oh, come on. Just shoot it, I guess. Okay, we got one missile. Ah, one more phase and we got it. Yeah. Playing on easy mode, I guess, which I don't know how that affects the filling of this meter, but I'm sure it makes it a little bit easier. And just the interest of not having a boss fight that we fail on and have to start over. Yeah. She's like a couple shots away, maybe one missile away. Although she might have another phase after this, we'll see. Come on. Oh, this is new. Shoot your laser. Ow. That was nasty. Cool. Just shoot it. Don't bother using missiles or any of that jazz. Last phase. Need some more vents. Yeah, we scan. Severed cable has exposed a weak point that is vulnerable to attack. I'm gonna get behind it, I guess? Yeah. Oh, it spins when it does that, okay. Make you feel really OP for this section, it's cool. Seems correct. Full on phase on. Ouch, that was pretty nasty. Easy way for me to get behind her? I don't think so. Oh, she gets, I see, she gets stunned after she uses certain attacks. Come on. Oh, I can shoot at the stunner, that's cool. Got a few shots off there. Not getting much more venting action in this part. I want to shoot that thing when she spawns it. This is all about accuracy aiming, it feels like. That's what this part of the fight's all about. You can't do lock-on. Ow. Where is she? Come on, cut that out. That's a lot of damage we should have been taking. I could like lock onto her so I can dodge out of that. There we go. And a few hits there. We wanted to do that attack and stun her pretty easily, but getting behind her is not trivial. Got it. I think we might be okay. Giant brain. I'm a giant brain. Puny human. Why do you resist our psionic attack? Bye-bye, Dark Samus. Bye-bye, Metroid Prime. Nice knowing you. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up on time. We still have to escape phase, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, right, Spiky. The main nasty RNG components. Hey, all the phase-on's gone. And her suit looks pretty cool even without the phase-on. You see it with the spinal cord attached to it? Yeah. Yeah, Spiky, I just learned that watching Falix's speedrun. I was like, where's their RNG in Link to the Past? Like, actually, there's a shitload of RNG in Link to the Past. The Ogdom fight is a huge, huge RNG loss.
accelerate. The planet's going to explode. Order the fleet to disengage and prepare to retreat. Activate the Leviathan's warp field. Get us out of here.
Gotta wait for Samus. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, so provided that we escape on time, and usually Metroid games are pretty reasonable at giving you enough time to get out during the end. Good tradition of you have a time limit and you need to escape in the final scene. Uh-oh. Bye, Leviathan. That doesn't look great for Samus. Yeah, right, go save the animals.
Coming in. We've lost 37% of the fleet. Half of the surviving ships are reporting heavy casualties.
Sir, we've confirmed the wormhole.
That's a lot of dead
has
people.
disappeared. All the Leviathans are gone. The crisis is over.
Save the frames, Chaos.
What about Samus? Negative, sir. No contact.
What did they exactly do? I guess they made it easy for us to land on Phase by fighting off all the space pirates and Phase-owned ships out there. Oh, they didn't make us escape.
Sir, receiving a transmission from Samus's ship.
I thought there was a little escape sequence. Maybe I guess the whole level is an escape sequence, right? Because you've got that timer mechanic with your yellow meter. Oh, right on. Cool. Go ahead and let the credits roll. Timing worked out pretty perfectly. Yeah, so Metroid. I love this series. Metroidvania is probably my favorite genre of game as much as I love JRPGs. Like, I love how short they are, how much depth there is often to them. You could play them for 8 hours, or you could play them for 100 hours, depending on what kind of game you're playing. Previously, when we had a longer stream schedule, I was planning on just keeping Metroid as a rotating block. But I want to make sure that we're focusing more on games that have been voted on in the voting spreadsheet. So I have added Metroid Zero Mission as an option. It's !game 12 if you want to vote for it. Looking forward to do that. Once Zero Mission's done, I'll replace it with Fusion or Super Metroid and so on. We'll try to do them roughly in chronological order. I would love to play the Metroid 2 remake when it comes out. I think that'd be really cool. What else is going on? Like I said, tomorrow we're going to do Legend of Legaia. Wednesday is going to be Mario Maker and Smash Brothers. Thursday, you'll see some Uncharted, and then at midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific, we're going to do Xenoblade Chronicles X, the launch. And then we'll do Zelda Phantom Hourglass on Friday. And I think we're going to beat Phantom Hourglass on Friday. Feels like we're pretty close. We have all the 3 pure metals. We just have to take them now, craft the Phantom Sword, and go do the final dungeon area. After we beat Phantom Hourglass, we're going to switch directly to Spirit Tracks. I probably will not stream this Saturday morning. We beat Silent Hill 2 last Saturday. You can go check out that final playthrough if you want on YouTube. With me doing the midnight stream, I'm probably just going to need some extra sleep after Xenoblade Chronicles, even if it's a day earlier. Oh, things are happening. Be quiet for a second.
However, in the vast regions of space, this victory is just a twinkle of a star, spreading the light of hope through the darkness.
Actually wasn't that important. Nathan Perkypile, interesting name. Yeah, there's a fan remake of Metroid 2 that's been in progress and development hell for almost a decade, I think. There have been a couple demos that have been released for it that have like maybe 70% of the game. I've been waiting for it to be completely released. I would love to either play that or an official Metroid 2 remake from Nintendo, because that game has not aged well at all. It was sort of like the NES Metroid that hasn't really aged well. So it would really benefit from an upgrade. The fan remake is in the style of Super Metroid, and it expands the game so it's more like Super Metroid, because you know the Game Boy screen was really small, and I think that Samus takes up something like a quarter of the screen, so they had to make the maps really, really, really tiny in comparison. But if you check out that remake, you can see that they've kind of expanded in the general direction. Anyway, like I said, no stream this Saturday. Next week, Friday, Saturday, is going to be the 24-hour stream where I play a bunch of Mario games from 2 p.m. Friday to 2 p.m. Saturday. I've got a pretty good idea of what schedule I'm going to go with. I'll try to get that posted, have a link for you guys. It's going to be some combination of games that I just schedule. So like we're going to play, I don't know, Donkey Kong for the first block. And then we'll alternate between games that I've scheduled and games that stream votes for. So you can vote each hour. I'll put up a stream poll that's running for which Mario game I'm going to play next. And we'll switch to that one for a couple hours and come back to it. I think with that model, we'll beat a lot of Mario games. We also get to see a lot of Mario titles, because I'd love to see a lot of the series in 24 hours. I ran a few models of like, hey, let's just do every Mario game in chronological order. It turns out that if you do it that way, you're going to get maybe 30% of the way through Mario 64 before you run out of time. Then I was like, well, let's do it in order how long it takes to beat it, and then you're not going to see that many great games like Mario Sunshine or Mario Galaxy at all. So we'll have some kind of voting system in place so we can both beat games and just check some of them out for a few minutes. Other than that, I think that's about it. Like I said, we still have a couple more games that were never voted for that I'm trying to clean out. Now it's Earthbound Beginnings and Mass Effect 3. So I expect to see those show up on the schedule for the next couple months until we wrap them up. I think having 4 hours to devote to it gives us a lot of room to just finish these. Like I think if we get a couple more 4-hour sessions on Earthbound Beginnings, we'll wrap that up. Same goes to Mass Effect 3. And then we'll move to the system probably in 2016 where everything is coming from the voting spreadsheet. They're going to give us our reward. We don't get to see Zero Suit Samus because we didn't do it fast enough. And didn't get 100%. 10 hours is pretty good for me, though. Quite a bit shorter than Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, save. Cool, let's see if I can find somebody else who's streaming Metroid Prime 3 real quick. 1 sec. Chroma host, boost their numbers a little bit. Oh, just me. How about Metroid Prime, OG Metroid Prime? Wow, not even OG Metroid Prime. Well, there's lots of options. We can do Super Metroid. Rad game. That one people are streaming all the time, yeah. Let's go with Flamingo Tanya. Here's her channel, twitch.tv/ Hop over, say hello, throw her a follow, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.